Oh, hey, it's Marie. Hey, Marie. I don't know anything about you. Am I not live? I should be live. Am I not live? This video is not supported. What the fuck are you talking about?
This program is brought to you by the following sponsor.
Okay.
The strong win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history.
Okay.
The goddess of victory is waiting to
my
descend
lip synced?
upon the ring. P1
Hello,
fans,
lips.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Nope.
Time
Okay.
to let loose an all-out war!
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 ring! These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride, some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome? Things are heating up! Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath? Whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is...
Barely getting started! Persona 4 Arena Ultimax!
This game's plot is beyond stupid. Hang on, let me resync my audio. It was synced last stream, but it seems to have already desynced, so... Also, welcome, Mid. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One. So my voice is coming before the gameplay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. My voice is still coming before the gameplay? We'll all sync and see how that works. This makes no sense. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have to go for data at least. Well, my Wi-Fi is dog shit. I was told it was unlimited, but it has a limit I hit. Hopefully it's, they just slow down and don't overcharge or some shit. Well, for a little bit, I'm gonna be trying to figure out how this is working. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm an idiot. Instead of console stream without 3 hours of trying to phase. This is why I want to phase out console streams entirely. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. It's okay, Sack. I watched a guy stream Yakuza 2 off of PS2, and at least half the stream was him trying to make the video come back. Yeah, no, that's... See, this is why people don't like to stream off consoles. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nailed it. Okay, we're good to go. We did it. Console streams. Ew. Oh, God. Believe me, if I could. We're done. We made it. We fucking did it. Welcome, Maid. Welcome, Pache. Surprised anyone showed up to this. I wouldn't blame anyone for not showing up to this. We streamed for 10 hours yesterday. We got 4 story modes in. This game sucks. Specifically ones that were not made for streaming like the PS2. Oh god, yeah. No, I did like a few Let's Plays off PS2. They were bad. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Only took me 7-8 minutes to start. But that's okay. I was prepared. I got Screwdriver. That's right, this is a booze stream. Went a little heavy on the vodka, apparently. I'm gonna be shit-faced by the end of this. May 2nd, 2012. eBay is banning adult content, so that's lame. Fuck you, eBay! If I want to buy a pocket pussy, that's my prerogative. May 2nd, 2012. The second homeroom is over. I get the hell out of there and go home. I can't stick around school while there's something super important I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see. Rah. I wonder what the, like,
oh, you're home.
Least damaging way to speak
is. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
eBay's going out of business. Good. I use eBay occasionally.
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
eBay's the place to get old games.
Kanji?
At least that I know of.
That boy is always such a handful.
You can get Soul Hackers for like $23. Reminder, someone bought an SS uniform off eBay. Well, I can see the value in that. Let's be clear, I can see the value in purchasing an SS uniform. I do not support the Nazis. I feel like that didn't need to be said, but you never know nowadays. Mom ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good, now I can grab all the tools I need in my room before I go back to the living room. This is even more important than helping Mom out. Oh, for those that missed Stream 1, here's what happened. Yu has returned to Yasu Inaba, and then the Midnight Channel showed up, announced a fighting tournament. They went into the TV, we did a fighting tournament, and we met Lapras's, Aigis' older sister. That's basically it. Also, I don't understand, like, I don't know what route is canon, because the routes literally cannot coexist with each other. It has to do with Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Check it out. My man Yu Senpai is coming back. Now, see, here's the thing, right? Here's what I'm going to say about this game is multiverse. Hey, anonymous cheerer. I'm assuming it's Megalodon, but they were anonymous, so I don't want to call them out, even though I just did. Shout out. And there's Megalodon. Hey, Megalodon, what's going on? Welcome, this is a drinking stream. Fuck, I put in way too much vodka. Holy shit. Now, so on the plus side, I get to start off as Kanji, who is my favorite character in this entire game. The only problem is after this, I have to play as Teddy, who is my least favorite character in all of Persona. You know, Lemmy from Motorhead had an entire apartment full of Nazi stuff he bought. Wonder how many museums had a bidding war over his stuff. But did he have it as, like, historical appreciation, or was he a literal Nazi? My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's coming for the holidays, but screw them, I can't help getting excited. So that's why I put together my little plan. You know what I'm disappointed of is that the PC release of Golden doesn't let me date Kanji. How you doing tonight, Megalodon?
Alright, time to get started. This is my second present for you, Senpai. I can't give him something half-assed.
Oh yeah, also this game has terrible mixing.
Plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
This plan of mine, basically I'm gonna give Yu Senpai one hell of a comeback gift. He had it because he liked the look, it was part of his weird leather aesthetic. Okay, that's fair enough, I guess. Which means I gotta give him something even better than the one I showed him before. The Nazi uniform was designed by a famous fashion designer. Hugo Boss, I think? I think so. It's Hugo Boss, right? Yep, Hugo Boss. Which is of course why the Nazis are the most stylish of the authoritarian regimes. Which means I gotta give him something even better than the one I showed him before. And he'll probably bring Nanako-chan, what's up, Pache, along. So I want to give him matching presents. Can you react to something real quick? Okay, here's my question. Do I have to put it on screen, or can you just... is my face work? Because if I have to put it on screen, no. Anyway, that's how my big crazy project to knit your face work. Okay, lurking while I sleep. All right, John, have a good night. We got a drinking stream. Fuck. Okay, 1 minute. All right, this will work. Oh, I can't hear it. Is that okay? Drink from one for me? No. There's so much alcohol in this already. Interesting. The design is kind of reminiscent of the FF7R, but that's almost a Bloodborne design for a character model. Scythes aren't real weapons. It's actually a really cool enemy design, too. I also appreciate that they use the sort of Kingdom Hearts green and black aesthetic for the darkness. Is your character just a Bloodborne character with a stand? Reaper reveal. Okay. Interesting. It's stylish. I need to get copy of Fatal Frame 2 sometime, and then I have to decide if I'm going to go through with my Persona series replay. It's the new job for Final Fantasy XIV. I figured. Yeah, look, it looks stylish. I'm not sure what it... Is it DPS? It almost looks DPS. It looks like it could be DPS with minor support role. Kind of like a Dark Knight, maybe? Anyway, that's how my big crazy project to knit original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First, I gotta... God damn it. Melee DPS, right. First, I gotta pick which yarn to use. Oh, hey. I'm thinking the color and texture of this one. I carefully catch the yarn in my hand and crochet hook and start making turning chains. Dark Knights are tanks. They might... Oh, yeah, you said Dark Knights don't work how they do in Bravely Default, right? Where in that game they're like pure DPR. I can't pull too hard or too soft. Well, I guess they're like DPR tank hybrids because they're designed to tank shots for you, but then they convert the damage into DPR, so... I was gonna write about each game in Discord, but someone said to make a blog, but the fuck reads blogs. Then someone said to make a YouTube series, which is a resounding no. I mean, honestly, that I don't think that's a terrible idea, though. Like, not like you could use like a blog post on like Discord. But I'm not sure. Like, the problem for a YouTube series and for a blog is that you'd have to keep doing it if you ever want to go past. I guess you can do just a retrospective series on one game, come to think of it. It's I don't know, it seems wasteful for a platform, though. I can't pull too hard or soft on the yarn. Gotta relax a little and keep a steady pace with the crocheting. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me to be losing himself in crafting like this, but I think that's what makes Kanji the best character. I also don't like my voice. Oh, God. Well, let me tell you this, mate. Nobody likes their voice. If that makes you feel better. Also, I can't edit. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. But who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this shit, and I don't have a real mic. Okay, well, so video is out, is what I'm hearing. That's the truth, honest to God. I feel like I'm getting loud, but it's hard not to. Though it wasn't long ago that I was keeping this hobby a secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying it wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But you, Senpai, he really snapped me out of it. I really owe that guy. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's been a year since I
don't
met
like my
Senpai and the
voice.
guys.
I'm sorry to hear that. Wonder what would have happened if I ever met him. My attention drifts over to the big screen. I can see my face reflected in that black screen looking back at me. The thing is, I could go inside if I wanted. I wonder if all Persona users can go inside TVs and they've just literally never tried. I mean, literally sticking myself into the screen. On the other hand of that screen is a completely different world, because really, who the fuck would try? Though no one but my friends would believe
Man,
it.
it was so crazy.
I think the disappointing answer is that Persona users only have powers directly related to what they need to use their Personas to overcome. But it would be so much more entertaining if every Persona user had every Persona power. I keep crocheting thinking about everything that went down last year, how I got dragged into all of it. I have been kind of thinking, and I'm not confirming anything, but I've been kind of thinking I might want to play SMT4 in my free time. Apparently some people like shitty mic. Marsh said, then I got a new mic, and people are like, why the fuck did you change your mic? Yes, there's an audience for shitty COD mic quality. There is, but you kind of have to develop your audience on shit mic. If you garner an audience with a shitty mic, over time, eventually it becomes part of your charm. There was this serial murder thing that shook the whole town, and that led me to meeting you, Senpai. The killer went after me, too. I almost ended up one of the victims. I could have died. So anyway, the trick the culprit used was crazy. He was throwing people into TVs. Speaking of Marsh, did you see his SMT9 video? I did not. I don't know who Marsh is. So no, I did not. I did watch an SMT video recently about why you should play If, though. That's how I found out about the other world. And then I saw I watched one fucking SMT video, and now my fucking feed is filled with SMT videos. And I watched one video that's like, This is why Persona is more popular than SMT, and the whole argument was Persona has waifus, and I'm like, yeah, that's clearly the only reason Persona would be more popular than SMT. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, yes, it does have waifus, and that I'm not going to deny that's definitely a factor, but that's hardly the only thing. The world inside the TV is a dangerous place where these monsters called shadows live. If you don't have the force of will called a persona, you're boned. But Senpai had that power, and he brought friends who had it too into the TV to save me. Can you believe that? He risked his life to come save me. A guy nearly wrote off as no good punk. We barely ever talked. He is the king of Western Mega 10 fanbase. He's played Devil Summoner and 9. He's got a leg up on all... Damn! Oh, man. Lucky. Seriously, he's a hell of a man. Only 1 year older than me, too. Anyway, Pache, are you thinking about switching over to Reaper? Is that why you showed it to me? Or were you just like, look at this aesthetic? Anyway, I begged with Senpai, who saved me to join their group. I did my damnest to help them with their thing, solving the murder case. It sure wasn't easy, but this spring we wrapped up the whole thing. Just pre-ordered at Endwalker. Nice. So that's the new expansion? And I guess that about covers it. The huge freaking TV in our living room is a result of that case in a way. When they switched to digital broadcast last year, bugged my mom to get a big one. This is what she got. Oh, okay, so I was like, yeah, that's a flat screen. That's really weird. They usually use CRTs in this game. I'll level it like I leveled every job in the game. More like he has the most patience. He played Devil Summoner with a script, SMT9 on a shitty Xbox emulator, and with a script. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. Oh, man, I would do that. Although it might be easier just to learn Japanese. Oh, shit. When they switched to the digital broadcast last year, I bugged my mom to get a big one. This is what she got. I thought it might come in handy for solving the case... stuff, though to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
See, this is why Kanji's the best character. He doesn't watch TV. The Midnight Channel. When you look into a switched-off TV alone on a rainy midnight, something will appear. Endwalker is a really cool name for an expansion. It sounds like a stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I started at TV every night when it rained until the case was over. On a side note, neutral is the, canon path for SMT4, right? Because that's what leads to Apocalypse. Okay, the first thing that got me was the fucking mustache. I think I'm actually most fascinated by the outfit. I like that your character's wearing some sweet kicks, but you've got chaps on with just some blue jeans and a Texas belt, and then you've got what looks like a comical mustache on. I love it. I usually just try and be as sexy as possible while still being fully clothed. Like, I try and be, elegantly sexy, you know? He knows a bit of Japanese, but that was only helpful in reading menu because of what he went through almost the whole game with little to no demons because he couldn't do negotiations. Yes, neutral. Oh, God, yeah, that would be a problem. I stared at the TV every night when it rained until the case was over. But now that it is, nothing shows up on it, whether it drizzles or pours down buckets.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use next? Oh yeah, I had some frilly material.
Should I slip
too.
on my
Ooh,
coral
work
beach
that
briefs?
The best color to go with it is... Wait! This
Maybe.
is for Senpai!
Maybe you should. The best color for Senpai is yellow. I gotta be careful. I almost forgot with how insanely awesome this was turning out. It's gonna be a welcome gift, but I want him to be happy with it. It's gonna... I can't cut corners.
I didn't need frills or lace for him. It's all about the shape!
The mixing in this game is worse than I remember. The mixing in this game is an abomination, and I edited it as best as I could. This is my improvement on the mixing. When I first booted this game, it was impossible.
He won't know what hit him. When he sees how cute this is, ooh, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
The music was like twice as loud as the dialogue. Wonder what I'd be doing now if I hadn't met Senpai. Probably still picking fights for dumb reasons and making my own apologize for him. Making my mom apologize for
Everyone
him.
looked at me and called me a punk. Why, it caused Mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
I am really shocked that they're trying to set up these characters as if
Of course I do. You're my son.
someone
When
bought
will
this
you
game
ever
without
come to
having
see
played
that?
Persona 4. I actually saw a comment of someone saying that Persona
Shut up, you
4,
old
Persona
hag!
4 Arena
Quit
was their
sneaking up
first
on me to
Persona
listen!
game, though. Labrys's voice is also one of the most obnoxious things in the series. See, I instantly fell in love with her.
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
P4 Arena is how Sir Lionheart Marsh and someone I know discovered Mega 10. Oh my god, I'm sorry, everyone. I discovered Megami Tensei through Catherine, but I didn't know that was part of any sort of franchise. So the first actual Persona game I played was Persona 4, which I found out about because one of the early Two Best Friends episodes back on Machinima, they played Golden. And that video was fucking hysterical. I don't know if she really gets it or not. My mom gives half-ass answers and goes back to the shop. So then the first game I played was just regular Persona 4. Seriously, though, it's dangerous for her to try to do everything on their own, which is why I say that whenever anyone says the first Persona game you play is your favorite, they're fucking wrong. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying an armful. Can't she tell I'm croqueting in here and not in my room so I can help her out when she needs me? Persona 4 was also the second favorite search game. Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard to notice her behind me.
Crap! I gotta get this done. Even if I have to pull an all-nighter. Alright, I can do this.
That's how I crochet. I just beat the shit out of it.
So tired.
I met a relic. I found a guy whose first Persona game was the first one. A fucking real goddamn hero is what you found.
Almost done, too. What the hell?
Damn, why am I so tired? Seriously, I don't know anymore.
Come on, cut me some
So far,
slack,
Chie's
Senpai.
route
Huh?
was the best route, which is weird, because Chie is like my least favorite character after Teddy. No, wait, I think Junpei's in this game.
Did I fall asleep? Blanket. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping.
Ugh, screw this. I toss away the blanket my mom put on me.
Ugh. I guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
I shake off the cobwebs while I fold the blanket. Would she be upstairs by now? I stand up ready to go upstairs, but then... Also, after playing P2, I kind of like Chie even less now that I know she's just discount Lisa. What the hell just happened? I fell, but it doesn't feel like I hit anything and nothing hurts. It just feels like I'm floating, and there's nowhere to stand. It's like I'm falling, but not. I had to be panicking, but I'm just really sleepy. I feel like I'm passing out. Damn it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep. I was walking around with my brother and brought up
Kanji,
something
if
involving
you're going
Persona,
to
and this
sleep,
guy,
you
like the
should
same
sleep in
age
your
as my
room.
parents, stopped
You'll
us and was
catch a
like, "You guys
cold."
talking about Persona? Shit, I remember playing the first one in '97. Wow, what a quinky dink."
Hmm? Where did that boy go?
I asked him what the appeal to him was, and his answer was great. The demon on the cover looked bitch. No, that's a real answer.
a great nap. Wait, huh? Am I outside? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason, but I guess I was asleep, but I don't remember what happened before that. Was I really asleep? Then how come I'm written competently? The school's bell's ringing in the distance. Shit, was I on my way to school? Wait, I can't be all calm about it.
There's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
Great news, everyone! Grandma Sack got through the 3rd trial in Danganronpa. I'm so proud of her. I wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice last year, but I'm paying the price now that my attendance record's pretty shaky this year. Being late and cutting class would be pretty bad. I hurry and get to my feet, but when I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Wait a second. Can I get back from school?
For the record, when my dialogue overlays the text, that's not being caused by a desync, that's being caused by the fact that I'm hitting the button before I finish talking.
Although, I'm outside, got my uniform on, and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
Something's not right here, but I can't waste time. If the school gate shuts, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teachers, and I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeak through the gate, and...
The hell?
I don't believe what I'm seeing. The school building looks totally
what's
different.
What's this all about? A new school event or something?
There's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere, plus this huge monitor for some reason. It's kind of like Culture Day, but this ain't the time of year yet, right? Are they starting up some new festival? I'm kind of excited for a second,
school
but...
events always suck. Usually just ditch them.
Dankman RuPaul? What?
You gotta do something new. I wish it'd be like a competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
Okay, Kanji. Just when I said one of my biggest monitors in the school turned on by itself.
Huh?
Is this a school announcement? I stopped walking and watched the monitor, but then... So you think I should do SMT4 first, or Strange Journey if I do decide to play it?
Powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
Because I'm thinking about maybe doing one of those after
May the manliest of
Fire
all
Emblem
men
or Octopath.
come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by
SMT4 is more
night,
friendly.
Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
SMT4, though, the
Blooming roses
tutorial
and
is laughably
bulging
difficult.
muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto
So,
Shugane!
what I will say is I did answer the question of why the fuck they call him the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel when he never came off as having a sister complex in the main game, and it's because he didn't make the fucking nickname. The nicknames are intentionally mocking them. You have no demons, no magic, and everything kicks your ass. Yeah, that sounds like a tutorial. Here's how to play the game. You don't. You run away from everything. I'm so shocked that I forgot how to move, and my jaw is practically in the floor. I mean, it's open so wide you could probably stuff a volleyball in my mouth.
What the hell?
I've seen
That's complete
Gnarly
bullshit.
complain that game is too easy, which sounds like it's right up my alley. I'm starting to get pissed off.
What's a beefcake?
What I
Some
will
kind of
acknowledge
meatloaf
is
or
that
something?
people who play SMT usually play SMT because of the difficulty, so I kind of feel like in this case, it's not fair to complain about the difficulty, because that's kind of the point, and I'm kind of trying to go against the grain on that one. Oh, shit! Shout out, yeah, Carmen Sandiego cosplay. I like it. You did a really good job at it. Funny, because it's the first with an easy mode. Oh, SMT4. Well, see, that's why he complains it's too easy. I know there's no point complaining to a TV, but I couldn't help... Yeah, I remember starting a fucking Nocturne, and it's like, do you want to play on normal or hard? And I'm like, well, shit. I fucking wonder. I won a contest with that. Oh, wow, congratulations. I know you posted the cosplay before, but I didn't remember you saying you won the contest. Yo, Megalodon. I know there's no point complaining to a TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? When did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. It's time to get our show
I also
started.
finally got to the final route of Fire Emblem, which I can't wait to get through. And I noticed that game also does not have an easy mode. It's just like, you want to play on normal, hard, or go fuck yourself.
Huh? Is that Rise?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
I want a game that has the balls to admit what its final difficulty really is, which is go fuck yourself.
I, Rosette, will be your commentator.
The closest I've ever seen is in Sunrider, Path of Arcadius, the final difficulty, the hardest difficulty, Space Whale. They literally say, we didn't test this and we don't know if it's possible in the difficulty description. They're like, warning, this wasn't actually tested. We don't know if it's possible.
But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Featuring the manliest of all men!
P1 Grand Prix.
Featuring the manliest of all men. Are they seriously going to hold a tournament here at school to see who's the strongest man is? That makes no sense at all. How can my wish come true all of a sudden? And why are Rise and Teddy acting like they're in charge? There's no way Ted could pull off something this crazy at school. Seriously, none of this makes any sense. Oh yeah, the fucking Chie route also revealed to me that despite my assumptions, Chie may actually be the smartest member of the investigation squad outside of Naoto. Because she walks into a room and just pretty much figures out what's happening relatively quickly. Like, the Chie route portrays to me that the smartest investigation members are, in order, Naoto, then you, then Chie. When people complain about non-Kaneko demon designs, I present Mephisto. Oh no, I actually like it. No, I mean, part of the thing is, like, some of the designs I've seen for SMT4 look fucking awesome. Wait a second. Oh, I also saw a video that says that the reason Diana is designed like that with the boobs all over is because she's based off of a fountain of Diana that exists somewhere.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, there's only one way this could
is
happen.
just a dream.
No other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy, I guess I couldn't avoid it.
That explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being
SMT4 had a
morning
lot of guest
already.
designers. Yeah, a lot of the designs are really good.
That's why my wish suddenly came true, too. Oh man, I'm on fire today. Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? That's not a bad dream at all. This is gonna be fun.
I feel better now knowing this ain't real. Looking around, I can see apart from the weird decorations, the school is the same as ever. The only many were tokusatsu artists. Damn. The only like main issue I had with this game's story so far is that you beat Aegis, and I literally can't imagine you beating Aegis.
Well, I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before. It's pretty damn realistic.
But man, if this is my dream, I would have thought the decorations would be cooler. It's still great though. Granted, I think every other route is even less likely because every other route I've done so far involves someone else beating you, and I can't imagine anyone in the party can beat you. But I also can't imagine you can beat Aegis. That just doesn't that doesn't gel with me.
Costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. She's got kind of a different look going on.
For me, the only real canon route I've done so far is when Chie just leaves the arena to go get a meat bun.
But of course it's impressive.
And fights
This is my
Akihiko
dream,
over
after all.
fucking a meat bowl. Like a beef bowl. Like, Chie leaving the arena to go fight Akihiko over a beef bowl seems like the most realistic of the routes so far. But I remember it after I wake up. It might be fun to make one like that for real, Ted.
The video was lame, though. It's
It
too much
shows
like
many
what they
do look
showed
like
on the
Sentai
Midnight
villains.
Channel last year.
Yeah, that was one of the ones. I think that one is a little too much, but there's like this really cool, like vaguely feminine white one, like this androgynous white one with like gold that's like super cool. Okay, that one's cool. Yeah, the second one, that does look like a tokusatsu villain though. I do agree with you.
The thing is, it's only a dream. I'd be finished for sure if that actually got shown to anyone.
I sigh and then wince when a spotlight shines on my face. I'm squinting against the brightness when Ted on the monitor gives me a big cheesy grin.
Ooh, looks like our first challenger is Kanji.
Merkaba?
Welcome! This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you.
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
Yeah, Merkaba. Yeah, you're right. Merkaba's badass. Haha, I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh?
All
Sounds
right.
good to me.
Time to do this.
Yeah, I was really surprised how cool the designs are in that game.
Well then, let's get this match underway. Your first opponent is
SMT4 also introduced Chemtrail.
Chie Satonaka!
He had also introduced, I think, Smirk, right? Which I only know about because all of the SMT fans jerk off over Smirk for some reason. Chie Satonaka. He means Chie Senpai? Are we going to decide who the strongest by fighting the ones who were on that video? Damn, I really didn't think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's going to be hard to deal with. Smoke pours out, making it hard to see. But just like they said, the one coming out of the smoke is as clear as my senpai.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
All right, here goes! I'm ready to rumble!
Guarantees the next hit is a critical. I'm just going to say this. I'm about halfway through on my cocktail, and I don't feel drunk yet, and I'm very disappointed about that, because I need to be drunk to beat this game.
Wait. You're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Yeah. Nothing phases you, huh?
A guaranteed crit is a guaranteed, half turn, right? If Chie Senpai says so, I guess it's okay, but this is Dream, right? Not anyone else's? Shit, if the real Chie Senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me. But this Chie Senpai doesn't seem like she cares at all about Rise and Ted insulting her. She shrugs a little and
Don't let
laughs
that
at me.
get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait, what are you getting at? That was back when I was in middle school.
Like Chie said, I did pick a fight with a biker gang and crushed them myself. Those dumbasses decided to hang around my house every night yelling their lungs out. At first I kept my cool, but they kept coming back every 2 days. My mom got sick from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn him, it turned into a war for some reason. Seriously, things sucked for a while after that. On the bright side, I got those assholes out of there, but the cops started watching me and my teachers were calling me out. In the end, I caused more trouble than I fixed for my mom. It was a disaster. I'd kinda rather just forget it already, but Chie Senpai won't let it go.
So cool! Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the dropouts.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him.
What do you think of Chie's second voice? I don't mind it. I barely even remember the first voice, so it doesn't affect me at all. It's not like Takemi's voice where I feel like it doesn't fit the character. Granted, what I will say about Takemi's voice is, like, her voice actress in Royal did totally fine. Nothing against the voice actress. I just don't... I think she's, like, too high-pitched and energetic for that specific character.
The rumors got out of hand because
I think it was a miscast, and I don't blame her in any way.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened? Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
Takemi's voice was old voice was sweet and deep. Yeah, I prefer Takemi's voice for her character. Like I said, the new voice actress did a great job. It's just like I feel like she was the wrong choice. The hell is this? Where does Chie-senpai get off lecturing me? Ain't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie-senpai sees me getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
Chie is also the funnest character to play.
That ain't true!
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say is, like, Evil Chie is right, though.
If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem.
The Evil Chie is, like, the first one to tell it how it is.
And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
You leave my mom out of this! You trying to pick a fight with me?
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fists.
What fucked up timeline do you think this game takes place in? This is supposed to be a main timeline game. Chie-senpai takes some weird Mantis-style martial arts pose. The only problem is all of the routes seem to contradict each other unless the illusion is so complete that everyone sees their own tournament. Oh, it is on now.
That's what this was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. The point is, you're up for a fight, right?
I also like how
That's
Yosuke
what
just
I'm
walked
getting
into a
at.
room and was like, alright, let's do it. No dialogue, let's fucking kill each other.
Let's get this heated battle between two men started.
Dude, it's pretty harsh.
But if this is my dream, does that mean that's how I actually feel? I really gotta keep this a secret from Chie-senpai when I wake up. I feel kinda guilty, but get ready for a fight. Here goes, rah! I was actually expecting to see the Coral Beach briefs designed for Pache's character, but I never got to see them. Pache, post that in Discord when you get back on into the game at one point. Here's what I will say.
Finally.
You know how I said the alcohol wasn't working? It's working now.
Take this!
I think they could both use a decisive.
Damn it! Slowpoke! Out of your face! Slowpoke! Slowpoke! There! Want some? Want some?
Tremendous.
Take
Is
this!
Kanji's fucking light attack just him yelling?
An
Slowpoke!
awakening. Turn the table.
Eat this! Hey!
Stay low.
Don't push your luck!
Well,
See ya! See ya! Out of your face!
that looked like it hurt. All right, it's over. Time to leave.
Fess. You always play Fess. Always Fess. Only Fess has the answer. 3 is literally not complete without the answer.
All right, I won!
Now that Chie-senpai I know, even in a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. It felt like I was fighting her for real. Still though, now she's out cold on the ground. This may be a dream, but I've gone too far.
Weird, though. I can even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world. This is one detailed dream.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down the friends lined up before you. And
Or you
race
could do
towards
P3P
becoming
and
the
then date
strongest
Ken.
man.
Last stream I looked up a least popular character poll and I saw Ken won it, and I'm like, the fuck do you people hate Ken for? Ken is a treasure, fuck you. Hate on Teddy. Yo, Kaido, what's up? It's a drinking stream. If I'm acting weird, it's cause I am like, there's a lot of vodka in this. I put in way too much vodka. You can play the answer without playing the tournament. Yeah, but then what's the fucking point? I could play Fest, but it's easier to get to level 99 in vanilla unless I get Royal and playing vanilla versions of each game minus Innocent Sin. Just chilling. Oh yeah, you're saying you could play vanilla, and then you're saying you could switch over to answer. Well, you can't do, I guess, a social link in vanilla, though, right? Also, I don't think you can... Didn't they add the Elizabeth dates? I know the Elizabeth fight is in vanilla, but I don't think the Elizabeth dates are in vanilla. Just chilling, playing some Minecraft? What kind of Minecraft? Survival, or like PvP, or modded? What's up?
The manliest and strongest of all men. That's gonna be me! Bring it on!
P4A Fest was originally released with just the answer. The version the West got was the appended version. Oh my god, that's fucking terrible. The dates are in Fest. Yeah. The head on screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would be if I didn't step up? Rise cheers me over there. Also, Elizabeth is the only Velvet Room attendant that you get to have sex with. Hypixel PvB and maybe some Bed Wars. Is Bed Wars where you, like, you're in the nether and or, like, the end and you just explode each other with beds? Rise cheers me on the PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like round 2 is going to be held somewhere else. Alright, I'll go wherever I gotta claim my title as the strongest man. Oh, I beat the Reaper in Strikers, by the way. The Reaper's the final boss. And Lucifer is the strongest persona in that game. So if you needed any more evidence that the Phantom Thieves are way, way weaker in Strikers, it's that Lucifer is your strongest persona, and the Reaper is an actual threat. Bed Wars is a Hyperpixel minigame. I've never played Hyperpixel. Ted and Rise didn't say anything while I head to the next stage, so it's pretty quiet. Man, I had to be able to teleport there in a dream. I guess you can't get everything you want it. With no one to talk to, I think back to what Chie was talking about.
Stuff Chie-senpai said is really bugging me.
Phantom Thieves got nerfed. No, they really did say they got weaker, though. Like, right at the start of the game, I think Lavenza's like, man, you're way weaker because you haven't used your powers in a while. Which is really just code for, we needed an excuse for why you fuckers are level 1 again. Getting turned... Also, you don't even, like, awaken your personas in that game. Everyone's still using their basic bitch-level personas. Getting turned into this legend for crushing that biker gang made people look at me a certain way. It got to the point where I was used to it. Seemed easier just to let it build rather than set the record straight. That's what I thought until Senpai last year. I thought I was past it, having pointed out like that again. Gives me a weird feeling in my chest.
Damn it. I thought I was over this.
To be fair, you and Aegis both got nerfed in this game too, because they're stuck with Athena and Izanagi. Neither of them are using their ultimate personas, and neither of them are utilizing their wildcard powers. Phantom Thieves try and fight the P1 cast. P1 cast pulls guns on them. Yo, wait, hold up. We got to the metaverse first. Blam, blam. Ugh. Why am I getting so bent out of shape over some strongman contest in my dreams? Yo, here's the thing. Here's what I was thinking. Just a random shower thought. What we do is we take the Phantom Thieves, right? We give them Demonomica, right? We give them real guns. And then we, like, feed them Magatsushi, right? And then P6 never happens. Problem solved right there. It never comes up. They just immediately beat it. You spawn on a floating island, you have a bed, you gotta build a defense around, and you build to a mid, a big island with emeralds, or you can build out to the side of your island where you can find a mini island with diamonds on it. Okay, and you gotta, like, protect your bed, right? Because if you don't have a bed, you, like, spawn out. Or you can just rush other people's islands and kill everyone as fast as possible.
What the hell? What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
The best part about this game is the fucking revelation that invisible walls are canon. Guess I wasn't looking and I hit my head on a wall. Wait, no. There's nothing here. Yeah, no bed, no respawn. That's what I thought. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a really good way to, like, instead of having to use, scripts to run the minigame, you use, like, in-game mechanics to run the minigame. I did bang my head on, something just now, right? Then what the hell did I hit? I try and take another step, but...
Ow! Damn it,
I have
what's
one
with
important
this?
question, Kaido. Are you winning, son? I'm gonna remind everyone I'm drinking. You're gonna have to forgive me.
Some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Sure, invisible walls are the kind of things you find in a dream, but still. A little moaning won't make it go away. I'm not giving when I push it. I am indeed winning. Nice. If I can't keep going, even when I see a path, does that mean I gotta find another way?
Which way am I supposed to go, though?
This sucks. Ted and Reese should have told me where I needed to go. Guess I'd better turn around and find another path. On a 10-game winning streak. Haven't played Bed Wars yet. Well, the 10 games is really good, though. Congratulations. Wait, is someone calling me?
Kanji-kun!
Huh? Some girl I don't know is running up to me. What the hell? Why is someone I don't know in my dream?
Who are you?
Lapras! Yes! I love her! Fuck. The girl glares at me, but I have no idea who she is. She's not anyone I know. Is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
God, I love Lapras.
Student council president?
Why would I know our student council president? That's like a complete opposite of me. Then again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible she remembered me passing somewhere or something like that. They held elections not too long ago, was it? Damn
Why
it.
would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
There's no point in complaining of my
Seriously,
dream.
what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it. This so-called P1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. Oh, but then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
If I was in charge of P6, I'd make 2 casts of characters. You pick the guy, you get 1 cast, the girl, the other cast. In the story, they oppose each other, and you have to play both to actually finish. The last choice is who do you side with. Only issues the cool idea for any RPG than fucking Persona, because you can't fit the dating sim to that, so back to the drawing board. So here's my fucking P who gives a shit thing, right? You play as a lady. Here's your arcana. Your arcana is lovers. You're not the fool in this game, you're the lovers. And it's in an office setting, right? And like, your character is like bisexual, so you can still romance the ladies, and we give you a nice gambit of ladies to romance, because who doesn't love lesbians? Everybody loves lesbians. But you can also date dudes if that's what you're into. Like, who wouldn't date Kanji? I'd date Kanji. Kanji's a fucking treasure, right? So like, you're going through the game, and you encounter another enemy Persona user, and it's this dude. It's this dude Persona user, and guess what? That motherfucker is the wild card. Oh shit, you're not the main character in this game, you dumb flues. Anyway, at the end, you're his Persona. I would explain that so much better if I was sober. I'm not good at this. Actually, I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling, and I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. So yeah, I gotta put some distance between me and Miss President. She's so wrapped up in her speech that she doesn't know it's me getting ready to split. Alright, this should be enough distance. Kanji, you will never fucking outrun Lapras. I take off running at top speed. Rah! No girl's gonna catch me running this fast. Kanji, you will never fucking outrad Lapras. There's a gold mod that puts the Yosuke romance back in. I didn't realize there was supposed to be a Yosuke romance. Here's what I'm gonna say. I would never fucking date Yosuke anyway. Fuck Yosuke.
Hey, Kanji-kun! I ain't done talking to you!
I'm gonna stick around for more lectures. No weirdo's gonna ruin this kick-ass Grand Prix for me.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
It'll be a cold day in hell when you outrun fucking Lapras, Kanji. After I check to make sure Miss President's not on my tail, I slow down. Excuse me. There's audio for it in both Japanese and English, but is there a Kanji route? How come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do? If it didn't make it into the Japanese game, why was there even English dialogue for it? Excuse me. Plus, I was getting so fast to shake her that I have no idea where I am now. Let's hear. I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. But where's the next... My face is numb. But where's the next fight gonna be? I'm scratching my head on the monitor in the hallway suddenly turns on. It's that Teddy in the hat cape thing.
Hachi, your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Yasogami!
Can't wait. Hang on. Is it gonna be another one of my senpai?
There was, in P5, there was broken social links that they took out of the game.
That's for you to find out!
Sheesh, what a tease. Well, I guess I'll find out once I get there. I'm really glad they took that fucking mechanic out. I don't think it would be a terrible mechanic to have broken social links if you're a fucking dickhead or you're, like, cheating on multiple girls. I don't think that's a terrible mechanic. I think where broken social links went wrong is the fact that you have to automatically date every girl in P3. Like, after P4, where they added the ability to say, like, to not date the girls, I think they would be okay from P4 onward. But in P3, they just did not work well. But social links were in their infancy in 3. I throw open the door, and who's there, but...
Yukiko-senpai?
Kanji-kun! So you were here after all?
So actually, I don't think it would be that bad if they added them back in modern Persona. Here, after all, yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yukiko-senpai have to be in this thing? She's not someone you want to pick a fight with.
Couldn't I've dreamt up, like, some other senpai I could have a real match against? This is gonna be tough.
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. All I mean is, knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls. What was it you said? They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
I know in P3 voice lines for the protagonist shouting the party members in Striga's Personas. Oh, that's fucking nuts. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it does make sense that that a wild card could, in theory, duplicate other people's personas. I mean, there's actually evidence in that in Persona 5, because Ren can duplicate other characters' personas as well. Like, not his own party members, but he can... Like, the DLC lets you take on, like, previous protagonists and antagonist personas. And Elizabeth's persona.
What? Why do you still remember that word for word? Besides, that's what my shadow said.
Yukiko quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally parts of people that they don't like to admit. They're like all of your weaknesses. Everyone has everything about them they're not proud of, right? Shadows show up all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. The shadow I faced last year has appeared as... Ugh. What I read about P3's development is their focus was on a life sim, not a dating sim. That's why 3 had stuff like being tired. I am... The thing about the tired aspect of P3 is it didn't matter at all. It was pointless. So I see why they took it out for 4. I literally ignored it. It kills me thinking about it. It's the #1 thing I wish I could forget. So why is she bringing up all the gory details?
Not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried
Kanji
that
is
they might
clearly
be
a
talking
biromantic
about you behind your
demisexual.
back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
That's not...
I thought I'd gotten over it, but hearing a girl say it makes it hurt even more. That's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Ugh, damn it, get a grip, Kanji. One thing I will say about social links. The flaw of social links is it prevents your other party members from entering relationships because all of the girls have to be locked down by you, even if you're not in a relationship with them. And I think that's the one thing social links do wrong. I would like to see, and I have seen arguments from Persona fans about this, and fuck you, I'm going to argue against it. I would like to see a Fire Emblem support system implemented in Persona. Fuck off. Let the best friend get some too. Damn it, get a grip, Kanji. Yukiko Senpai keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable. Because in Fire Emblem, if you max out your social link, you have priority over your friends. But then if you go with a different option, your friends can still end up in relationships and get married. And so I'd like to see a support system. Like, I would like to see, not just you have social links, I'd like to see other characters have maybe lesser social links. I don't like how when you friendzone them, it's like it shifts into an alternate reality. Yeah, exactly. I'd really like to see a support system added into, like... And I've seen, like, fucking Persona fans shit all over people for claiming that Persona should just steal Fire Emblem's support mechanics. But I am gonna say it, Persona should steal Fire Emblem's support mechanics. Because it also, like, there's so much more depth you can add to a character when they don't just interact with you, but interact with the entire party. I genuinely think support from Fire Emblem might be better than social links. I said it. Yukiko keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right?
The only character who visibly get us upset when you say no is Haru. Yeah, I think I dated An because I couldn't say no to her. Because the dialogue is so clearly biased in her favor. I almost couldn't say no to Rise either.
That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is. And
that's another thing I would change. I really want the dialogue to stop, trying to force you towards the lovers.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. I'm just fine with them.
What the hell? Why is everyone I meet trying to lecture me? Yukiko Senpai ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling
everyone. The answer is everyone. I have never... Every time I've ever played a Persona game, I have never failed to complete every single social link every single time. Let me be clear. I completed the P3 social link. I finished the last one with 1 day to spare. That was like, woo! Yeah, the answer in 3 is everyone, though, because you have to date everyone if you finish their social link. Now, if I had an option, I'd go with Mitsuru, but I didn't. Or, Chariot. I would go with Chariot or Mitsuru. I'd probably go with Mitsuru over Chariot, but if I had a number 2, it'd be Chariot.
If you're not scared, come over here.
I thought 5 was like, hey man, look at Makoto, she's pretty hot, man, look how perfect she is. Shit, dude, she's clinging to your leg, isn't that cute? The thing about P5 is the dialogue for not going into a romance with An is An saying how there's no one there for her, and your 2 options are, I'm here for you, or the others are here for you. And the way that's phrased, it's like, who the fuck would be like, oh, you have the others are here for you, like, implying you're not there for An, and, like, that's fucked up. And I would have loved that to be rephrased. Like, I would have loved it to have been, the correct answer would have been, you have me, or you have us.
What?
Something about her change. They did a similar thing with Rise in P4. Like, it wasn't nearly as bad as the An dialogue. But they did do something similar in P4. No one there. Oh god, Fatal Frame pulls this shit I fucking hate. I can't help but take a couple steps back. She's gotten all seductive and, how do I explain it?
Waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them. And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona!
Whoa! You tricked me, that's not fair!
I can feel the attack. I barely dodged, whipping past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
So I gotta fight her, huh? I am almost out of booze, and I kind of want to get more booze. If I get knocked down, dragging on fight, she's on my territory. Time to pull myself together. And do this, damn it. Yeah, I like in P3, I like all of the girls except for Fuka, who I think Fuka wouldn't be so bad if her voice actress emoted at all. Like, literally at all.
Take this!
Like, I know you really like your voice made, but, like, you don't hate her voice. The problem is the actual, like, portrayal of the character is super boring. I'm getting my ass kicked. It might be because I'm drunk.
Away with you!
Also, Yukiko's were, like, naturally hard. Why did I jump?
Don't underestimate me, goddammit!
You're cornered now.
She's not attacking.
See ya!
Yikes, there's shock and can't move.
I beat her.
A round of applause for both sides.
Fatal Frame 3, Miku from 1 comes back in a little story in 4, and her past brother's death, and Ray is like, oh yeah, I know she was in the game. Well, you have me. Well, Fatal Frame 5 ignores all that and pretends Ray never existed in Ghost Ancestry. Like, who wouldn't fuck their ghost cousin, though, for real?
Freak me out.
I make sure Yukiko-senpai passed out before I sign relief. I wouldn't be able to stand her nagging me like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukiko-senpai? Chie-senpai was a little off, but that was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets... I like how Kanji doesn't even stick around to see if his friends are, like, okay. I can't imagine trying to sneak an attack like that. Something's not right.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? You shut up about that already?
Damn it. Quit bothering me. I'm trying to think here. I glare at Teddy on the monitor, but he stays cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted. Knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't exactly know what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing, but the stuff those two said is sticking with me for some reason. It feels pretty shitty. Could this be reality? Yeah, this sinking feeling in my gut is too real for it to be a dream. Something seems wrong. I have no idea what
shouldn't
now.
get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted,
She does a ritual to marry her brother's ghost, and one of the main characters in 5 is Miku and Maifu's incest baby. What the fuck, Toei? How do you have a ghost baby, man? I know phantom pregnancies are a thing, but, like, don't get pregnant with ghosts.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but...
With Ted egging me on, I started jogging towards the next fight. I don't know, this doesn't feel good. Will none of this matter if I become the strongest man? I hope at the end of the game I figure out what the canon route for
What's the matter,
P4A
Kanji?
is.
You look down. Getting tired?
I would guess you, because it's P4A.
No.
But I can't my brain does not compute you, Narukami, defeating Aigis in combat. So it's the gym this time, huh? Teddy's still talking to me through that big monitor, but the sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. I look away because I don't feel like... It's like if Yamcha beat Goku. I'd be like, the fuck? I look away because I don't feel like dealing
Time
with
to
him.
get Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
Like, I just beat the whole P3 cast without using her persona. Teddy seems too excited to care about my mood. He gives the cue. Then there's smoke all over. I pretty much expected it, but there's another familiar face when it does
Kanji?
clears.
Yo! I had a feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
And it's another member of the investigation team, Yosuke-senpai. He laughs like always he does around the
So
school.
you were here after all.
Naruto gets
all worried
defeated by
about you.
guy. Yeah, like Naruto gets fucking beat by Robin guy. I'd be like, no, shut the fuck up. No, you does not beat Aegis.
After all.
Didn't Yuki like the only edge fucking Yu has over Aegis is that he has no edge over Aegis, actually. I was gonna say Yu's a wild card, but so is Aegis. So, like, no, he can't fucking beat Aegis. Fuck off, game. Didn't Yukiko say something like that too when she first saw me? It's been bugging me for a while. What do they mean, after all?
We thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, you know, that way.
What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meatloaf for food? Really? I thought beefcake just meant that he's, like, really muscular. I thought it meant like a savory cake made with ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird to be called an emperor food, but come on.
After what you did on the Midnight Channel last time, you might be hitting too close to the mark. Maybe you really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
Yeah, but he also said he likes Naoto even though she's a girl, so clearly Kanji doesn't care what your gender is, my dude.
What? Hello, that's not true. Anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounded a little when Naoto's around, but Naoto's one of my friends. She's a second year in high school like me, but she works as a detective too. But just because I'm kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Naoto might dress as a guy, but she's really a girl. See, that's the thing. Like, Kanji specifically says that he's still into Naoto despite being a girl. Like, I know everyone wants Kanji to be gay, but Kanji clearly swings both ways. Kanji doesn't give a fuck what Naoto's gender is. Kanji likes Naoto. The dangly bits don't fucking matter to Kanji. I mean, granted, I don't think Kanji knows that the dangly bits don't matter to Kanji. I don't think he's that self-aware, but, like, they clearly don't matter to him. And, like, who's to, like, Naoto's, like, the fucking best girl in P4, so, like, I don't even blame him. Shout out to Sage of the Six Paths ramen guy. It happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
What?
Wait a sec. I gotta think for a second before I open my damn mouth. What the hell? That makes it sound like I think of Naoto as, ah, crap, I'm sweating damn waterfall over here. Yosuke-senpai sees me getting all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell's so funny?
There's no need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out.
That's like people who say, like, Chihiro is trans when, like, Chihiro is super not trans.
This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. You keep dodging the truth.
What I really am.
When Yosuke talks about Kanji, hey, Sudaretta, this guy's a homophobe. You heard how repulsed he sounded? Is this the kind of guy you want to spend vacation with, this hate monger? That catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before? Chihiro is poorly written, not trans. I don't really hate Chihiro's writing, but I'm too drunk to dispute that Chihiro is poorly written, so I'll just agree with you right now. I'm still trying to remember when Yosuke-senpai drops the bomb.
I'll help you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay?
Fuck you, Yosuke. I know this is a dream and Lapras is manipulating your dialogue, but the emphasis you set on straight? Fuck you, Yosuke. I never liked you. You're my second least favorite best friend character in all of Persona.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
Yes, he's attracted to Naoto. Go fuck yourself.
What the hell's all this about?
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
That punk, he knows I'm no
I guess
good
it's
with
decided
words.
then?
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
Don't hate my boy Kanji. Nothing wrong with being interested in dudes, too. I am really fucking drunk. Oh. I'm sure everyone will say this is a bad idea, but I think this was a great idea.
Finally.
Instead of... Alright! Get some! Out of his face! What's up? Eat this! Way too into this! Out of his face! Slowpoke! Eat this! See ya! Slowpoke! What's up? What's up?
Completely on
Out of his face!
Yikes, they're shut. You can't move.
Eat this! Way too into this! Hey!
Such overwhelming force. Our zone has been destroyed.
What's still way too into this?
The poison is wearing down their stamina.
Take this!
Just get your
What's
money's
up?
up!
Defense
Eat
has been
this!
shattered.
Just
Out
get
of his
your
face!
face!
Slowpoke.
Kidding me!
All right, announcement over. Until next time.
Oh, damn it.
Ha, that's what you get for messing with me.
Wow, you showed no mercy. That's our kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Shut up for a sec.
I guess Yosuke Senpai didn't pass out because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up.
I'm gonna have to pound you again.
Jeez. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No! Calm down, Kanji-kun. You've got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
Huh? I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh?
There's something weird here. Can't put my finger on it.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not that we're saying doesn't match up, but more this feeling like actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, we're talking. How can I say this? It's like in my dream, but it feels like Yosuke Senpai is really here. Are dreams supposed to feel this real? Is this not actually a dream?
Anyway, forget all that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
Found me.
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke Senpai talking
Come on,
about?
this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV? TV is in, huh? Hold up. I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure of something.
Wait, so are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Yosuke Senpai starts telling me what's going on like he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel being back, but to be honest, none of it's sinking in. We're inside the TV.
I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Oh man, we're in the TV world? Then that Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
No wonder the hits I took from Chie Senpai and Yukiko Senpai were acted so weird. It was probably like when I faced my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense
Actually,
suddenly.
speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
I was in the TV world. When did I get here? I try remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. You think there's an online forum for Persona users like DDSNet or Summoner? Please tell me that you are not talking about a fucking internet forum where people pretend to have personas. I was knitting a stuffed animal. Oh, he was making a stuffed animal? Oh, Kanji. Yeah, I was working late in the living room, but when I came, I realized I fell asleep once, and then...
Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
Nah, you know what? People can roleplay if they want. I don't have any problems with that. You ain't hurting me by pretending you're a devil summoner and the world's ending every Tuesday. Here's what I want. I want an SMT game that's, like, honest with how fucking dumb SMT is. Like, I want an SMT game that, like, acknowledges the world ends every Tuesday. And I realize they do that with Nocturne, but I want a game that's just, like, it leans into it and parodies how fucking stupid it is that every SMT game is just a goddamn apocalypse. Like, I want it to be like, we're having an apocalypse, and then, like, the world resets in, like, the first 5 minutes, and it's like, we're having another apocalypse. I'd play that. I'd play that right now. Everyone, give me a parody SMT game, but just, like, make it don't, like, make it a Lane 9 title. Don't make it SMT 6 or some shit. Make it, like, SMT... Fluid. Call it SMT Fluid. I mean, one where people with personas discuss Persona and shit. Ain't nobody got personas. Mate, if you talking, like, joking, I'm too drunk for jokes. DDSNet and SummonerNet are actual things, and Devil Summoner Saturn and Soul Hackers. Oh, you mean like an in-universe, like, Persona thing, like, what's up, I got Persona. You all want to talk about having a Persona? No, I don't think that exists. I think what happens is if you're found out to have a persona, Mitsuru tracks your ass down and recruits you into C's. Honestly, I'd be shocked if Persona 6 doesn't roll around and the Phantom Thieves haven't been integrated into C's as well.
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. And fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things.
Like, I kind of get the impression that Mitsuru just, like, tries to track down Persona users and it's like, hey, you want to save the world, like, all the time? Swagmatza, so weird. I fell into my TV and shit. I'd be worried.
Damn, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Come to think of it, having a huge TV at my home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have struck, but I fell right into the big screen one. I thought the TV would... I think it would be better if you got stuck in the small screen one, Kanji, because then you pull your face out. Never expected to be a trap. I gotta be careful of that thing.
Wait a sec.
Yosuke-senpai made a second ago that doesn't know how this place was made, right? But if I think how I came here, it's obvious. Huh? So this is what's going on.
I solved the mystery!
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault! Duh! Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
Mitsuru busts into random houses. You have the potential. Join us and save the world. Ma'am, I saved the world 20 years ago. Just let me be a housewife. Doesn't he get it? I fell in with... I'm picturing a helicopter land in the middle of a fucking suburban street, and she comes in wearing the fur coat. So there's only one
You
explanation.
see, my shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out. Just like last year. That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Hold it right there. We already went through this once.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
I fell into TV, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. I caused a bunch of trouble for him last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? I better apologize to Chie-senpai and Yukiko-senpai, too. But first, there's something I gotta deal with. I run off at once, because this can't wait. I hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi.
Huh? Hang on, I can't leave this room. Wait up!
I'm like breaking my chair with my hand off camera.
I said wait, you idiot!
I need to stop doing that. Yeah, I'll save my game in slot 3. Slut 3. Ah. As I race through the hallways, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done, but hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai? Huh? Yosuke-senpai? Where'd he go? Did he use the John?
I look around. Call for him, but he didn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe. Yeah, I get it.
So he's leaving the rest to me.
What a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. You must have known when I wanted to deal with this myself, so it's really all my fault it happened. That was absolutely impossible to understand, but the text is on screen, so you can read it. Now that's my senpai. He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. I fire myself up again and run down the halls. I ran up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just charge course and keep going. Lame troops like that ain't gonna stop me, damn it. I bet only the second line of dialogue matters, but I'm still gonna reload. The invisible walls keep getting in my way, but I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom. Going by the pattern so far, there'll be a fight here. Everything would be solved if that bastard Ted, I mean my shadow, was here. It's gonna be you, right?
Looks like I'm right on the money.
Whoa, Kanji!
Oh, it's Teddy.
So good to see you
Fuck
here.
yeah, always glad to kick Teddy's ass. When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Hey, she's that Miss President I met earlier. That's not important now. The only one I'm after is...
Found you.
Enemy advantage! What the heck? What's going on here?
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way! I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
Bastard. I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun, violence is never the answer.
Don't get in my way! This is a fight against myself!
That makes no sense at all.
He has to sound so crazy barging into a room like this. This president tries to bring my beat down on Ted. I mean my shadow, but I can't let her interfere.
Oh yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back!
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry!
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to Jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
Man, I fucking love Lapras's accent so goddamn much. Just when I think she's gonna break up the fight, she's like, my shadow tells her and leaves.
Huh? You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go!
I don't know what it is with me and like Brooklyn accents, but they fucking... I love them. Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my shadow and he still doesn't know when to quit, but...
Doesn't matter,
Still
though.
got,
This will
no,
be
I
easier
fucking
if it's
love...
just
I
between
love
us.
Molly from like the Deke dub of Sailor Moon also. She's like top tier.
I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
But I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
Looks like he's finally ready to do this, so he's still acting like Teddy for
I'll
some
take
reason.
you out in no time. Here goes!
I'll rip that fake-ass Teddy fur right off. Pardon. When Seth goes to Brooklyn and hears women talk, his dick becomes the size of the World Trade Center.
Final.
I mean, maybe.
Fight!
Take this! Slowpoke! Out of his face! Out of his face! Take this! Hey! Nikazuchi! That's nothing! Slowpoke! Eat this! What's up, Slowpoke?
Awesome.
Out of his face! Slowpoke!
What a catch!
Here goes!
Hooray! Very poisonous.
Slowpoke! What's up? Out of his face! Hey!
Teddy Claw!
Go! Nikazuchi!
Fuck you, Teddy. You're my least favorite character in all of Persona, and I hope you die in a fire. I played a lot of Persona. I played more Persona than most Persona fans. Not denying your hard on for Broom accent is as big as the tallest building in the US. I'm not, man. Fucking, I love it when I don't know what it is. Like, when a woman speaks in a Brooklyn accent, Sack is like, dog, I'm down. I'm out of booze. There's some people that just said, oh, thank God. Now we'll show his true colors. I keep my guard up waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel and then go back to normal looking like me? Wait a sec. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down. Maybe I'm not going to give him what he wants. I'll reach Teddy, who's still seeing stars, and mess up his fur a little. Damn, this is an impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up!
You read a
and show
booze
your
like
true
5 minutes
self.
ago. You desperately
Don't make me
surfed
rub you
5
the
minutes
wrong
ago.
way.
No, I had more than a sip. Now I'm slurping it. Now I'm super out of booze. That was the last drop of booze. This thing's part of me. There's no way I can stand up to this. I hate with little fluffing in his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, it still makes me wince. But man, this texture's real something. It really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self.
Enough bullshit. Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could sew one like it.
Cape and hat? Kanji, were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Huh? What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy or the one in front of you. Which is more adorable?
The other one. I'll take a good look at Ted here. Now that he mentions it, the fur seems a little different. The Teddy on the monitor looked a little rough and scratchy. Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur.
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Kanji makes a point, you know.
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Sorry, my bad.
Yep, that ridiculous outrage. That's the real Teddy, alright. But, so wait, there's a fake one? I mean, where the hell's Michelle?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Aren't we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
Teddy cocks his head and I suddenly feel his presence behind me. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for? Huh?
I'm right here.
Damn, Kanji looking fabulous. I turn around to see a familiar face laughing at me.
Didn't think you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you.
I forget how his face looks so much like mine that it pisses me off. My shadow. To be continued? That was only like 3 fights. What the fuck you talking about, game to be continued? Fuck you, bitch. Fucking game only let me do 3 fights worth of fucking fighting.
That freaked me out.
Well, this is a dream. I guess not every dream can be cool, huh? Maybe this seems like an awesome dream about fighting tournament, but it's really just a nightmare. Talk about a bait and
You shouldn't
switch.
get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
You're right. Fucking, I just reread the "you out of boost" comment.
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but...
I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know though, this doesn't feel good. None of this matters if I become the strongest man.
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
Fine.
No.
So it's the gym time, huh? Teddy's still talking to me to that big monitor, but sinking feeling in my gut hadn't gone away. I look because I don't feel like dealing with him.
Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
Teddy seems too excited about my moods he gives me the cue, then there's smoke all over, but I pretty much explained by this familiar face when it clears.
Kanji?
Yo! I had a feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
It's, this is repeat dialogue. Kanji's younger than me.
Finals. Fight!
Eat this!
It seems one side
Slowpoke.
is beginning to die.
Slowpoke! See ya! Slowpoke! Go!
Good job,
Slowpoke! What's up? Eat this! Freaking
She's
house!
turning into a very
Out of my face! Go!
one-sided
Shinigazuchi! Slowpoke! Persona!
huge lead in
Still
stamina.
out!
Right,
Eat this!
easy now.
Punch it!
You are
Damn it!
did.
Slowpoke!
The opponent's still standing. Defense has been tried.
Take this!
Poison and down their stamina.
Take this!
Just getting started.
Slowpoke!
Stab
Eat this! Here goes!
Yikes, can't move. All right, announcement over. Until next time.
Oh, damn it.
That's what you get for messing with me.
You showed no mercy. That's our Kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Shut up for a sec.
This is repeat dialogue. Man, dreams are amazing. Man, dreams are impressive. I thought I won't remember anything detailed, but I'm surprised how real this all is. You know, I saw TV about once how amazing the human brain actually
Kanji,
is.
what are you nodding like that for?
Oh, I was just thinking how cool dreams are.
Dreams? What?
But man, this is getting annoying. A dream ought to be easier to understand than this.
Dude, are you alright?
Is he still talking to me? The battle's over. Haven't we talked enough? I got a Grand Prix to win
Hey, Ted,
here.
let's keep this moving, huh?
Huh? Are you getting psyched? Well then, I can't ask for anything more. Now, Kanji, continue charging down the path to becoming the most macho of all. Keep it up until the day you're crowned champion.
All right.
I'll charge right towards the title of strongest man. Now it's gonna stop me from my next win.
Hey, Kanji, wait up! A dream? Is he serious? He really doesn't get what's going on here?
Scene 18? That don't seem right. When I reach the empty classroom, a monitor turns on. Teddy's back in with that weird grin again.
Well done in making it this far, Kanji. There's only one thing for me to say now. Break down the wall standing in the way of becoming the strongest!
This is it, huh? I can't wait.
I'm starting to like this, and how to finish it off with a bang. I open the door, psyched for the next round to see an unexpected
Kanji-kun,
face.
it's good to see you safe.
Naoto, what are you doing here?
I feel like Naoto changed voices. Am I wrong about that?
Oh, wait. It's a dream. Of course you're here.
This is a dream. Naoto's not even in Inaba right now. You know, it's been a while since we saw Uchiha. It's been cool being able to see my friends like him like this.
What are you talking about, Kanji-kun?
Nah, just kind of felt like I wanted to see you. Just popped into my head.
But man, why did I start thinking about Naoto? It was something Yosuke-senpai said.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
Oh, yeah. It's because of that.
Because of that? What's this all about? I popped into your head?
No. Forget what I said. Just put it out of your mind.
This is too much, even for a dream. There's no way I can deal with her after what happened back there. Real or not, it's still Naoto we're talking about. If I slip up, she'll be all over me for an answer. I panic and try to change the subject, but I really don't have anything to change it
Anyway,
to.
there's something I want to say to you.
You have something to tell me? Very well. I'm all ears.
I feel like I'm digging myself deeper. What I want to say is, well, you know, bleh, I can't think of anything. Wait a second now. Now that Naoto is here in my brain, I feel like I want to say something to her.
Well, what is it? You know, it's about stuff and...
Even I can't deduce what you're trying to say if you remain that vague.
Shut up! Just haven't pieced it together yet.
Why is she being so damn formal? This game came with tarot cards. Oh shit, I missed that. I'm actually playing Ultimax. I'm not playing Arena. I'm playing Ultimax with the Arena DLC, so it's allowing me to play Arena inside of Ultimax. So I'm actually technically playing Ultimax, by the way. So I don't know if you mean that Ultimax came with the tarot cards or Arena came with the tarot cards. But it came with half a deck. If you wanted the other half, Atlas said, fuck you, pre-order Q. Well, I fucking have Q also, which is pretty great. But I didn't pre-order it. And by other half, like, what people don't understand about tarot cards is that there's two divisions for tarot cards. And I think only early Persona acknowledge this, is that there's not just, like, the face cards, which is like Sun, Wheel of Fortune, Death, World, shit like that. There's also like the minor arcana, which includes shit like swords, cups, and stuff. Arena. Yeah. So this is actually Ultimax. I was going to get both Arena and Ultimax, but then I found out they just had Arena DLC for Ultimax. So I just got Ultimax. And then I got the Arena DLC. Because I was like, why get both games if this is cheaper? Why is she so damn formal? She keeps using all these big words that I don't get. Damn it, I got butterflies in my stomach.
Kanji-kun, you're acting awfully
P4A like
peculiar.
cupping swords and some other
You're
plant
very
thing.
flush, too. Do you have a fever?
I actually think I own a tarot card set. I just don't know where it is.
Hell no. I mean,
I don't think anybody gives a fuck about anything that's not cups and swords, to be honest.
This is a normal distance between
Oh
two
yeah,
people.
P5 acknowledges
I worry that
cups
your
also,
judgment
but
is
I think
being
P5
affected
is
as
the only
well.
one other than the early Persona games that acknowledges cups. Naruto completely ignores what I'm saying, but it comes right to me while I'm staring. What the hell's going on? My face feels like I was trying to hold on to my bladder. I'm actually gonna piss myself. I'll be right back, everyone. It's like really bad. There's like a lot of bladder. Okay, I'm back. Persona 3 is Cup 1, Coin, and Sword. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, Shuffle Time, Cup restores health, 1 gives extra XP, Coin gives you more money, and Sword gave you weapon. So I think it was only Persona 4 that ignored the other Arcana. What the hell? My face feels like it's on fire. Do I really have a fever like she said? Well, I'm all nervous. Teddy gets impatient and yells at me.
What are you doing? How can you call yourself the manliest of all like that?
Ted?
All this foot shuffling and tongue-tying is seriously pathetic, Kanji.
You snail the out of you. I did, though.
You came so far in your quest to become the strongest man. Are you going to
That's how
stop
you know I
before
need
you
more
reach your
alcohol.
goal?
Oh, yeah. You're right.
It was pretty pathetic that even in my dream, Teddy has to talk some sense into me. He's right, though. I came all this way to become the strongest man. How can I say anything right if I don't get that done first? That must be why I can't find the right words or talk normal around Naoto. It's gotta be.
Still in the middle of a Grand Prix, so I might as well let my fist do the talking. Ah!
Then I will stop you.
I can, like, still feel the accent slipping in, and I don't even know why. Because I don't have a fucking accent. I don't know why. When I get drunk, I take on an accent I don't have.
Take this!
I think they disposed
See you, Slowpoke!
Do it!
Take this! What, Slowpoke?
There.
Hey!
Sorry, but I...
like
Eat
they're
this!
finally on a roll.
Slowpoke Persona!
You're on.
Akatsuki!
I'm a
Can't
Now you
move.
cross the...
Want some? Akatsuki!
Hit home.
Do it!
Get my card. Ah, Slowpoke!
How about
Hey!
this? Okay.
There! Take this!
Stamina. Are they breathing easy now?
Akatsuki! Let's go! Akatsuki!
Aim.
Aiming low.
Slowpoke!
I'm no
Battle
match for you in a fight.
All right, announcement over. Until next time.
I like how this game has 2 images of Rise, and that's it. Speaking to Hero on Etsy, you can buy this, and it's pretty sweet. I think they look kind of familiar. I don't know what the last card is, though, because it starts at Fool and ends at the World, and I don't know of any card that goes past World. At least for face cards.
How you like me now, Ted? This means I'm the strongest of all!
That's the back. Oh, okay. Pump my fist in the air after beating Naoto and shout for joy. But, huh? Ted ain't answering me.
Oh, Ted. What's up?
Up till now, he's shown up even when I don't call for him. But I'm the champion now, right? It's the deck used in 2. Oh, that's why it looks familiar. Isn't there going to be, like, some kind of ceremony?
Kanji-kun, have you come to your senses?
Naoto gives up on the floor and calls to me. That's when a light bulb goes off in my head.
That's it!
Huh?
Stop that!
I did ask before that you stop being so vague in your requests. What is it you'd like me to stop?
Damn it. Even in my dreams, she's talking to me like the real Naoto. He keeps putting me off my feet. And I finally figured out what I wanted to say.
Well, that kanji-kun thing.
What?
I don't know why, but it feels so stiff. It's annoying. And it's so damn formal. You're the only one that still talks all proper to me.
I finally feel better getting it off my chest, but Naoto looks tongue-tied. Dude, I got that much out. Can't she at least answer to me? I glare at Naoto and she hesitates before speaking up.
If I understand correctly, you'd like me to only call you by your name?
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that true? Was that what I yelled out? I did say that. And Naoto was like, she clammed up.
What the
I
hell
hope
am I
they
saying?
get together. They're like the best characters in the game. Who gives a damn if she's formal with me or not? Do I look like a guy who'd let that bother him? And this is just too unmanly of me.
I'm gonna go run some laps.
What? Where? Actually, hold on a second, Kanji-kun. That way is...
There's no way I'm waiting around. I gotta get out of here as fast as I can. God damn it.
what the hell am I doing?
I run around aimlessly, and I punch a wall as hard as I can. But it doesn't help. Seriously, what's with this stupid dream? First everyone tells me off, then Naoto. Gah, how come things are going like this in my own dream? Couldn't something cooler happen? Huh? Hey, it's Igus. There's a 0.0% chance Kanji can fucking beat Igus in a fight. Without warning, someone blasts through the door. That wouldn't be enough to surprise me, but seeing what did blast in was even more shocking.
A robot?
Her face looks a blonde girl, but her arms and legs are made of metal. When I try touching them, they're cold and hard. Damn, she's really a robot. Hey now, this is more like a dream. Igus is like the third strongest Persona character. She's like an enemy character, right?
This is more
You know, if Nakajima and Yumiko or anything go off of you and Marie will probably meet a poor fate.
You're...
What's gonna happen is you seals Maria in fucking the underworld and just leaves forever.
Whoa, it can talk?
Shouldn't a robot be less miss and more missile? Then again, this is pretty cool. It was made from some super advanced technology.
It's too dangerous here. You must take shelter at once.
Door the robot busted through. There's gotta be some kind of boss in here, right? I don't know for sure, but that's how it always is. Through that broken... Oh, I wonder if this is like, Resident Evil, where you kind of have to just do all of the routes and kind of, like, vaguely figure out which routes are canon. Like, the route where Kanji gets put through a fucking wall is canon, but the route where you also fights Elizabeth is canon. I wonder if that's how it works. Through that broken door is the announcement room. There's another robot in here, like the one I just met. It's got a gigantic axe. I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. Her face looks familiar, though. Isn't that the student council president? Nakajima's killed, and the final book ends with Yumiko walking with his decapitated head to go kill herself. That's really dark, but I'm really not surprised. Get in the way? Oh, I get it. Is this robot trying to destroy the blonde one? Got it. So there's a robot and an evil robot. And the evil robot needs to be defeated. You know what a dream should be like. This'll make me feel better for sure. The student council president robot takes a huge axe and launches at me at hyperspeed. Pretty impressive stuff. I'm about to fight back when this white blur between us gets in my way. There's an important thing to note. The third book is the only one written after SMT came out. Huh. After SMT or after the original Megami Tensei games? The evil robot bashes the blonde robot away. Yeah, my biggest complaint about Arena is it's impossible to tell what's canon. The way it's talking is pissing me off, but a villain's no good unless you hate it. Alright then. I couldn't let loose before, but I'm sure it's not going to do it now. SMT. Okay. Am I actually going to fight Lapras? This will be the first time I fought Lapras. Oh my god, I'm actually going to fight Lapras. This will be the first time I fought Lapras. This is the Raging Bull of Destruction. I mostly know her for her persona, which you can get in P5. She has 5 persona tokens. Depending on who's telling the story, the author was either really done with the series and just wanted it to be over, or he hated the game. Or, more likely, he hated the game and really wanted the series to be over and done with. My fist hurt from punching that robot. You hit it with a chair. Why did that part have to feel so real, too? Anyway, the robot's probably hurting worse than me. I smirk and look down at the evil robot collapsed on the floor. Hey, it just dawned on me. The blonde robot helps the other one to her feet. She was pretty beat up, but it looks like she can move. I guess, huh? He did basically sell Atlas the rights, so I may be betting on the first one. Okay, but here's the thing. The creator of The Witcher also sold CD Projekt Red the rights to The Witcher, and he fucking hates the game with a passion. Because I think he sold it for like $2,000 or $20,000. Like, he massively undersold it as a lump sum that, like, the studio really didn't have at the time before it hit big, and he's really fucking mad about it. I can't put my finger on it, but isn't it kind of weird for a robot to act this? I heard 2,000, but I think it was probably 20,000 because that makes more sense. Is my imagination that shitty? I'm thinking that one over. Some people start to crowd inside the announcement room. I don't recognize any of them. Oh shit, it's fucking Mitsuru. Damn, she looking fine. The two newcomers obviously some heavy hitters. I kind of straighten up instinctively. You can tell just by looking at them, they're pretty obviously no ordinary folks. This dream gotten even weirder. Digital Devil Story. The game froze? Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. I can fix it. Try that. There you go. Sorry about that. The Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei was already fairly successful in the 80s, so I can imagine my 90s he sold it for too little.
I must thank you for that.
I didn't do much.
You just missed a fight. It's fine. I feel like nobody plays this game for the game. I don't really get what's going on. That I kind of feel like the hero, and that's cool. This is a pretty messed up dream, but it's going to end like this. I'll probably just feel great when I wake up.
You seem pretty promising beating this thing one-on-one. Want to team up and aim for the top?
Akihiko holds out his hand towards me. He looks tough and calloused, a true man's hand. You gotta respect it like that. And the top, huh? I like the sound of that. What's left to do now I'm strongest man? Yeah, I could go for that,
Sorry, but I gotta pass.
Why's that?
Well, this is a dream, right? Even if I make a promise with you, I can't keep it.
Could have stopped it. Nobody plays this game.
Pretty sure I'll be waking up soon. Ow! What was that for?
I feel someone smack the back of my head, and when I turn around, I see I want to say this might be my favorite route so far. I see Rise looking at daggers at me. Oh yeah, I forgot she was in the stream. Whoops.
So embarrassing listening to you. How much longer are you gonna stay half asleep?
Half asleep? I can't help it being half asleep in a dream. What, are you my next opponent in the Grand Prix?
Will you snap out of it already, you moron?
Yeah, tell him, Rise.
Just when I think I hear Yusuke's voice, I just want to say the whole team coming in at the end makes it more like a dream. The whole investigation team pours into the announcement room. Not just the ones I fought against either. Even Teddy and you, Senpai, are here. You did fight against Teddy.
Dude, how much longer is this dream gonna go on?
I might have been too drunk to remember that. I can't keep up anymore. Couldn't have just ended with me beating the evil robot? I really don't want to go through all the lectures again. Then you senpai gives me this look. What
Kanji, calm down and listen to me. This is not a dream. We're inside the TV. It's all real.
One day I'm gonna have to do the PQ and PQ2 playthrough.
Huh?
It was real? That way, and all the dancing games. That way I can have played all of the Persona games on stream. About to laugh and say it's impossible, but because I am a Persona streamer after all. But I see the others glaring at me and I swallow those
You were running
words.
wild, assuming this was all a dream. You didn't pull any of your punches.
We were worried when we heard that you went missing too. And yet, after you beat me up,
And then
you
I
just
don't
left me
even
there.
know come in, and then the school's naked. Fuck, this is really a dream.
It wasn't very nice.
Seriously, you need to learn to listen to what other people say. Repeat what they tell you until it gets through that thick skull.
Oh, wait a sec. This is still a dream, isn't it?
I start to panic and Teddy speaks up, this weird cold look in his eyes.
You don't know when to give up, do you? That's not manly at all. Persona users need to be able to take a good look at themselves, right?
Everything that happened until now was...
It's a really good thing you didn't turn this into a sex dream. Wait a sec. Everyone's been bitching at me, but Minato hasn't made a peep.
Hello.
What?
How come you look so embarrassed? Ah, I bet I know
Kanji-kun?
why.
I mean, Kanji.
Oh man, I ship them. Get these two together. This is the problem with social links. This is why Persona needs support.
No! I take it all back!
I mean, that's the best ending so far. Alright, now we've played best character. Let's get to the worst character. Who's ready to be Teddy?
How did this happen?
It's so cramped in here. I woke up in a box-like thing, and I'm jammed in it tight. Plus, I'm stiff as a board. I can't move my arms or legs. How did I get
I
here?
was getting ready at Juness before it opened, and then...
Every day is Customer Appreciation Day since I work at Juness. I wish sometimes I was the one who was getting waited on. That's what I was thinking while I was cleaning the store. The lady in electronics came over and asked me to clean up there too, so I gladly agreed, and... Oh, now I remember. I was passing in front of a big TV and stopped for a second. That TV helped us out a lot last year, and we solved the case together and made the world peaceful again. This game was written like an Even Trasher anime. It's a dream, so why the fuck not? Naoto, you snap, crackle, pop, electric. I'ma take you on a night you'll never forget. There is an amazing scene in the latest season of Date Alive where the main character finds out he's gonna die unless he gets his, like, energy taken or whatever. I forget how Date Alive works because I'm drunk. But anyway, everyone's like, well, we need to, like, drain the main character's energy or some shit. I'm drunk. I'm gonna remind everyone I'm drunk. If anything I'm saying is because I don't remember because I'm drunk. But anyway, so they're like, we need to get the main character's energy. And everyone's like, okay, well, that won't be any problems. And the main character's like, no, I'm gonna be difficult about this. If you want to get my energy, you gotta date me for it. You gotta woo me. And so it's like a reverse on the formula where instead of the main character has to date all the girls, they have to date him and they have to woo him instead. It's fucking great. Shout out to Date Alive Season 3, I think. That TV helped us out last year. We seal the case together and make a peaceful world again. That's why I got lost in thought thinking about those days. I wonder how Sensei is doing back in the city where he's from and stuff like that. Oh, my world. Teddy called you like 5 minutes before he arrived in the city, though, so I don't know why we're keeping acting like the Teddy can't do the thing where he did the thing. I don't know why we're acting like Teddy didn't get in contact with you like 5 minutes before he disappeared. On my world, it's the world inside the TV. Date Alive, a show that's still going. I think Season 3 aired in like 2019. I used to be all alone there, but last year some other people fell into it and joined this investigation team. Well, the details don't matter. The point is, I helped solve a murder case. That brings back memories. Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, Rise-chan, Nao-chan. I was surrounded by beauties. Oh, Ganji was there too, I forgot. But back on subject. We use this big TV in the Junes electronics department to go back and forth between this world and my world. And I'm picking up a weird sense. Did Teddy lose his true form at the ending of Persona 4? Did I forget about that?
What's that smell? It feels like someone's gone into my
Or I should
world.
say his human form. I think he did. Last year, victims were dumped into my world from this world, but that case is over, so it can't be, right? I have an exit TV stashed in there in case someone goes in by mistake, so anyone should be able to come back.
I
get
bet
it.
it's Yosuke slipping out before we open so he can slack off. I won't let him get away with it.
I'm not letting Yosuke slack off while we're working so hard. I thought I should go teach him a lesson. And that's why I jumped into the TV. I wasn't thinking of slacking off, too. Not at all.
What happened after that? I remember it felt a little different than normal when I fell in.
I don't remember anything after that. Where on earth am I? Actually, what time is it? It's not past snack time yet, is it? The intro is basically, hey, all you Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear fans, here's your recap so you don't have to play 80-hour RPG just for this online game. Pretty much. Oh no, thinking about snacks is making me hungry. Sensei, Yosuke, what I don't understand is it's recapping whenever we change characters, but like, we've already played the previous characters to unlock the new characters, so what's the point? We already know what happened last year. I won't slack off, unless the implication is that every time they see a TV, they think, man, you remember last year where we went into a TV to solve an entire murder case? That was fucking crazy. I don't slack off anymore.
I'm
Please
so
help me.
hungry that everything's spinning.
Like I
This must
said,
be what
this
it's like
fucking
to see
game
your
is not
life
written
flash
well.
before you at the end.
Or at least Arena isn't. To be fair, we haven't gotten into Ultimax. Maybe Ultimax is better. Oh, this scene. This is the Junes rooftop a few days ago. If I remember right, we got it all together after you. I think it took me 90 hours to beat Persona 4. After Yusuke and I were off.
Chie-chan! Yuki-chan!
Ha! There he is. You look like you were working hard, Teddy.
Here, Teddy, you can sit with me.
Oh, damn. Yukiko in her casual outfit. That's not often. Teddy didn't lose his human form? Okay. I didn't remember. I don't know why he's still in bear form then.
Don't mind if I do. I'm so tired. They're working me like a slave. Pet me, Yuki-chan and Chie-chan.
Did the Junes team did the SMT4
What are you
thing?
blabbering about? That was totally in your job description. Here.
I squeezed between the two ladies and Yusuke sets up one of the cups he's holding in front of me. Oh, I smell melon soda. Gasp, is Yusuke buying? He must be feeling generous today.
Thank you very much,
Because
Yosuke.
his job is mascot with Junes. The sweet scent that fills my nostrils, the turn of refreshing soda, the sweet taste against my tongue. Ah, a bear could live for this.
How'd you chug that? Was
I
it
fucking hate
carbonated?
Teddy. He's my
I'm
least favorite
surprised you could
character in
drink it
all
so
of Persona.
You must have been so thirsty. There.
Yuki-chan pats my proud number 1, Teddy. Number 2, Junpei. Number 3, Mark. Specifically, White Mark. White Mark can go fuck himself. Yuki-chan pats my proud bear fur. Haha, I'm in heaven.
I guess it was a bit busier than usual.
I don't
Sorry
remember
for making you
Mark's
girls
real
wait.
name. So I just called him Mark.
It's all right. It's not like we had anything to do either. Anyway, what's this important announcement you have?
Important announcement. I haven't heard anything about this. Chie-chan, I gained respect for Teddy after Morgana. No, Morgana is fucking way better. Because I don't want to stab him. Maso Inaba? That sounds like the city. Masao Inaba sounds like Yaso Inaba, which is the name of the fucking P4 town. Fuck you, P4. Stop repeating names. But yeah, fuck Mark. Chie-chan and Yuki-chan look like they don't know what he's talking about either.
Well, about that.
Okay.
I actually probably hate Mark more than Junpei, just because I kind of gained a new respect for Junpei during Answer, even though his fight was the hardest fucking fight I've ever experienced in Persona. What is it? Is it bad news? Yusuke keeps piling on the suspense, and we all keep leaning in more and more. My controller got disconnected.
Huh? Hey, where's Kanji?
There's also the hair of the demon Hair of Inaba. I don't think I've ever met that one. Grr, stupid Yosuke. Why do you have to put such a mean trick? I fell out of my seat.
What the hell? You made me slam my elbow into the table.
I'm not even lying, I'm not paying attention.
Sorry, I just
This is
noticed he was
Teddy.
gone.
I had some business to take care of at the inn, so I stopped by Tatsumiya before I came here, but Kanji-kun wasn't there.
We can just fill him in later. Come on, I'm dying to know what this is about. Out with it already!
You have a point there. So what I was going to tell you was...
Finally, Yosuke's getting to the point. Everyone is so surprised we nearly rocket out of our seats. Of course, though,
Are you
Sensei's.
for real?
Senseis?
Coming back?
That's a big deal. This is serious. Our fearless leader of the investigation team who went to the city after closing the case. The #1 bad boy of Inaba. And now he's coming back to our little country town?
Ha! You should see the looks on your faces. I kept it a secret all this time just to surprise you guys. Golden Week is coming up, so he's planning on spending the second half of break over here.
I don't know why you didn't contact everyone. I'm so happy. Man, I can't just sit around like this. The sense is coming back. We gotta be ready with snacks. Snacks and more snacks.
Wow, cool! You were so serious that I was getting worried it would be something bad. Actually, why'd you keep it a secret up to the last minute?
That's actually a really fucking good question. What if someone made plans on that day? Chie-chan slaps Yusuke's back with a thunderous noise and Yusuke spews out his drink. She's right, it's not fair that Yusuke knew and kept it a secret from us.
You don't have to hit me so hard. Isn't it more exciting to play up the suspense a little?
No, you idiot. I don't care if it's suspense or sixpence. Still, everyone looks happy. Hee. See how amazing Senpai is just here and he's coming back is making everyone so excited.
Senpai's coming back?
Yeah, that voice, is that Kanji? I turn around only to see Kanji standing there with the bearifying look on his face.
When did you get here?
You told me sooner. Damn it, I gotta get to work.
And there he goes, zooming off. What was that about? He could be off to buy snacks for Sensei. I can't let him beat me to it.
Him?
Who cares? At least he knows now. But hey, what about Risei-chan and Naoto-kun? Do they know about Yukin coming back?
Gasp, that's right. Never mind Kanji, Risei-chan, and now Chan know Sensei's coming back? We can't keep something this big secret from
I
them.
already called up Rise. I thought she'd have a hard time adjusting her work schedule. Sounded like she's busy preparing for her comeback, but she said she'll definitely make it.
Oh, she is a lot busier now compared to when she was taking her hiatus.
I can't wait for her to make a complete comeback. I'm gonna watch every program she's in. I hereby claim control over the remotes to all the TVs in Juness. Yosuke's room too.
Maybe you should wait to do
Fuck
that
you,
until
Teddy.
you've actually learned the channel names.
So what about Naoto-kun?
I don't know. I couldn't reach her on her cell. Though she did say that she was handling more cases ever since spring, so I bet she's busy.
Chie says that she'll try calling Naochan later. Way to go, Chie-chan. Sensei's coming, we should all be here for him. I'll follow Chie-chan's example and try calling up Sensei too. What should I talk to him about?
This brings back memories of the investigation
I can't believe
team.
I've only been going for 2.5 hours and we've already finished a route.
Yeah, it's kind of strange to feel nostalgic about that.
I guess Kanji's route's the shortest.
We were pretty desperate while the case was going
I mean,
on.
I definitely took my time,
It's only now
too.
that I'm finally feeling like it's all over.
Still, it's just been 2 months, and it already feels like it was a long time ago.
Everyone quiets down a little. Yosuke's right. Meeting everyone, fighting alongside them, getting accepted as a real friend. It all feels like it happened a long time ago. But then it was normal for me to be alone, but now it's more normal to be with all my friends. Really, I can't imagine living without Yosuke and everyone anymore. It's even harder to imagine than a life without TV and snacks.
So, since our bro is coming back, let's put together a plan for Golden Week. I want to do it right, you know? Give him a great welcome and stuff.
Ooh, great idea!
I agree.
I can't wait to hang out with Sensei again! Sensei, I wanted to see you one last time.
It wasn't supposed to be like this. Going week with Sensei, I had all kinds of plans, running through fields of flowers, catching salmon together, lots of other surprises too. What a shame.
Ugh, I'm done for. My stomach and back are going to stick together. Actually, I think they already are. I'm paper thin. Huh?
Oh, lucky me. My body's so thin from starvation, I might be able to slip through the cracks of this cramped box.
Whoa! Hooray for Teddy Power!
I knew it. Thanks to my slim figure, I made a graceful escape from my prison.
Lady Luck loves me! But if she loves me, I wish she hadn't stuck me in a cleaning supply closet.
That's right. I found that out as soon as I escaped. Turns out the box I was in was the cleaning supply closet I've seen at school. Well, anyway, I'm happy to be out safe. Yep. When I breathe in deep and flex my muscles, my body poops out to its original round shape. There's no way anyone could do that. Don't think I'm just an ordinary boy like any other. Actually, don't worry about the details like that at all. What's important is that I'm free now. Yeah!
So, where am I?
If there's a locker, ... I can't believe a combat veteran like me could forget to check my surroundings. There are desks and chairs, lockers, and a blackboard, and a bulletin board, and
This must be a school! Huh? But why? I thought I entered a TV.
Like I said, this world is inside the TV. And you have to go through a TV to get here from Sensei's world. And depending on the TV you go through, you come out somewhere different in my world.
This isn't where I usually start out. That's strange. Oh well, I should just hurry on ahead.
I picked up a few things from Now-chan, my ace detective friend. The most important things in solving a case are the circumstances and the factoids. Just stand around here won't help me find either of those.
Well then, Teddy away!
Pardon.
This makes no sense. There ought to be someone else here. What's going on?
I wander through the weird building in search of a clue, but I'm not finding anything. This building is really bizarre. I don't know how much out of it, but this place looks just like what I remember Yosuke's school. The thing is, my world changes whenever someone enters it. I know that all too well from the case last year. When someone gets dumped in here, that person's hidden feelings affect the world around them. Does that mean whoever it was goes to the same school as Sensei and Yosuke? Then again, I still don't know if anyone really did get dumped in here or not. I see a light through the crack at the door in the classroom at the end of the hallway. It reminds me of that naughty nurse show Yosuke watches late at night. Time to sneak a peek.
I'm coming in!
Man, Yosuke's got a really big nurse fetish, huh?
Wait, is that a TV? Why?
I was never super into nurses. The classroom ceiling all weird, and then there's a turned-on TV hanging in the corner. It's on, but nothing showing on it, just static. I get closer to it when... Do we really need to watch this every time? Man, they fucking paid for this and they want us to know it.
Desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance,
Yosuke watched his Night Shift Nurses. I wasn't able to make it through Night Shift Nurses. I thought it was too boring.
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
P1 Grand Prix? What the heck? Sensei! Yosuke? Chie-chan?
Get to the
Yuki-chan?
fucking
And who was that bear in the funny clothes?
What's going on? When did those guys record? No, see, the problem was there was too much fucking. How about Nurse Me? Does Yosuke watch that? I don't know what Nurse Me is. Those guys record this cool commercial. There was someone, like, to quote, I think, Sid Snap, I need something to satisfy the boner in my heart, not just the boner in my pants. There was someone like me on it, too, but it wasn't me. Those taglines were pretty funky, but that's not the biggest problem. Who's this General Teddy? Another nurse hentai? Oh, see, I'm unfamiliar. I'm no hentai expert. There are some people that are like actual hentai experts, and that is not me. I don't remember making this video, but it looks exactly like me. Exactly.
It looked exactly like me. Could it be my shadow? Did it spill out again just like last year?
That still doesn't make sense. Your shadow didn't spill out last year, Teddy. Someone forced your shadow out. Do you pay attention to yourself at all, my dude? I'm positive it noticed my shadow if it came back out again. Zach, look at your manga. No, man, I'm not, that's not expert level. That, I hate to break it to you, that is not, if you've only seen 200 of something, you are not an expert at it. So he's no good faker out to catch my popularity. How dare he impersonate me and mess with everyone like that? Neat looking at the tournament. A violation of my image rights can't be tolerated. I made a joke,
Looks like I'll have to punish this barefaced liar and win the P1 Grand Prix. No one can stop me! Sometimes I'm a beautiful girl, at others I'm a miraculously handsome boy. I am the alluring, fluffy Prince Teddy. Time to jump in on this P1 Grand Prix.
Man, I really wish Teddy would P1 me. I said that completely as a joke. Teddy can go fuck himself in a fire. Speaking of hentai, Giga once said, I've never seen Idolmasters, but man, the doujinshi is top tier.
What's with these invisible walls?
I've always meant to watch Idolmaster at one point, but I've never gotten around to it. Ever since I left classroom, I kept running into the invisible walls everywhere. My head's all lumpy now. Who put these things in the middle of the hall? Having a hard time getting around through them. I stamp my feet in frustration and I hear a strange voice calling me from behind.
Hey, you there! Round thing. What's all this fuss about?
It's fucking Best Girl. When I turned around, I was greeted with the sight of Best Girl. A cutie pie with adorable eyes. Her eyes are glowing red, Teddy. If you have a thing for girls with glowing red eyes, you might want to get your fucking priorities checked out. Her hands were resting on her thin hips. Her gaze was like an arrow into my heart.
Ooh, what a pretty stranger. Do you have some business with me?
Well, yeah, of course I do. Looks like you can at least talk.
It's like nature. It's like if something's brightly colored, that's your warning. It's probably fucking poison.
Anyway, I'm gonna need you to stop all this horseplay at once. You're hosting this event, right?
Further proof Teddy is Lucifer.
Sheesh, how rude. That's just a huge misunderstanding, baby. That Teddy's pretending to be me. Can't you tell how much better my coat of fur is?
Pretending?
Yo,
You
her eyes
seriously
glowing
think
and
a
her
lame
horns
excuse
turning
like
on.
that is gonna fly? What if other students got hurt in this crap? You didn't even run it by the student council.
Yikes, she doesn't believe me? Can't she tell the difference between such the adorably genuine article and a cheap fake? My teddy fur has lost its sheen. Actually, who is this girl? She's got this weird way of talking, and oops, it's starting to brush off on me.
Like I keep saying, you've got it all wrong. Who are you anyway? Normal people shouldn't be here.
Who am I? I'm this school's student council president. Why wouldn't I be here?
President? Those clothes are the same ones that Chie-chan and the girls wear. So, cutie pie, are you a VIP at the school sensei and the others go to?
Well, just being president don't make me anything special. The students picked me, so I gotta work to repay the favor, right? And stopping this craziness is part of that.
Man, I got so many questions as to why Lapras would ever want to be student council president of Yasogami of all places. My, how modest. A pretty girl chosen by her peers who works her fingers to the bone for the common people? She's a goddess. I've met a goddess, Sniff. How moving. I don't care who she is anymore. I'm gonna support whatever Miss President does all the way. If she wants to stop this mess, I will roll up my sleeves and get to work.
Miss President, I'll follow wherever you go.
Whoa, what's the deal? What's this all of a sudden?
Sorry, but it's been decided. From here on, Miss President, I will protect you. If you're a princess, then I shall be your loyal knight.
My knight? But ain't you the one who caused all of this to begin with?
I keep telling you, it wasn't me. I'll save the princess from the evil imposter. And at the end, a kiss.
There you are, Lapras.
Whoa! Who said that? When I turned around, I see a weird red... By the way, I just want to say that the audio isn't desynced. I said whoa, and then I noticed the game said whoa afterward. When I turned around, I see a weird red-caped guy standing here staring at Miss President and me. When did he show up?
Who's this weird-looking guy in a cape?
What gives you the right to call me weird-looking? You seem pretty suspicious yourself.
How rude! I could turn that back on you. All half naked with only a cape on? It's you who's suspicious.
What a rude dude. How dare he insult a knight like me? Gasp, I get it now. This red-caped guy is the one who made this weird school and the TV and dragged us all into it. That must be it.
Never mind that. You there. You must be Lapras. I'm Akihiko Sanada, and I've come to retrieve you. I'm sure you'll understand if I say that I'm working with Kiricho. And you, in the bizarre costume, are you the one who stole her?
Lapras? Kiricho.
What's he talking about? Is Lapras his Miss President's name? Stole? Wait, stole? Why would I do that? Could this Aki whatever guy be the kidnapper? This is a big deal. Holy moly. The red cape guy looks mean, but Miss President's not. I gotta protect her.
Miss President, he looks dangerous. Stay back.
Huh. So you're gonna fight back. You've got guts.
I won't let a half-naked kidnapper steal away Miss President.
Kidnapper? Actually, before we go any further with this, you should take off that ridiculous costume.
So you don't deny that you're half-naked? You're seriously suspicious, Buster.
No, he's definitely half naked.
Plus, we've just met and you're asking me to strip? Are you in league with Kanji?
Okay, that seemed mildly homophobic, Teddy.
Yes, that certain look you have. I definitely sense some similarities.
What are you raving about? Look, if you're gonna get in my way, I'm not gonna show any mercy.
The moment my gaze meets the red-caped guy, my animal instinct goes wild and warns me of danger. This guy must be really strong, but still.
I'm Miss President's knight now. I can't let you beat me.
I admire your determination, at least. What are you, anyway?
Me? I'm a bear!
I've crossed paths with them many a time. Bears are very mysterious animals. Although none of the ones I've ever met can talk like you or have such strangely colored fur.
Oh, God! Those are real bears in the forest. What kind of life do you lead? Wait, before that, are you saying I'm not a real bear?
I don't need a lecture on my lifestyle from a freak in a costume. Enough with all the talking. Come at me!
When the red cape guy breathes out, oh man. That silhouette behind him. Can this guy use a persona? Now I'm really confused about who he is.
What's that? Never fear, Miss President. I'll stay true to my word and protect you.
I push the scared Miss President behind my adorable back and glare at the red cape guy. I don't know who he is, but it's time for me to step up to the plate and show I can do it.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be fazed to see a persona. Alright. This is the P1 Grand Prix, right? If you want to see it that bad, I'll show you what it means to be the manliest of all men.
Ah! That sounds like something Kanji would say.
Teddy
I
might
don't like
actually
this.
be able to beat
Is there any way I
Yakihiko.
can turn down your kind offer?
Now, there's no need to be modest. If you're gonna claim to be a bear, show me your wild side. Here we go!
This one wouldn't be that big of a surprise.
Final. Fight!
Persona! Bear passing.
Do it! Bear time!
I will lose! Chop, chop! Bear pass. Persona! Bear passing through! Bear passing through!
No more holding! Not bad.
Bear passing through!
Got me.
Teddy plays really well, and I hate that. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom again.
Holy moly, I won! I won! Did you see that, Miss President?
Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I did it. I did my best. I put up with the suspicious guy's punches and kicks and beat the stuffing out of the bad guy. I never knew I could do things for myself. Now my reward. The knight gets a kiss from his princess. Ugh. Huh? This princess looks all sad for some reason. Aw, how thoughtless. Her knight was waiting.
What's wrong, Miss President? Come on, favor your knight with a kiss.
Lapras.
Hmm? Oh, that's what the red cape guy called her. Labby. Who could Miss President be, a foreigner? That would make her just like me in a way.
Hmm? What's going on? Why is there another one?
The TV attached to the ceiling turns on and... What the? Is that a fake Teddy again?
What's going on here? I thought I disposed of that filthy bear costume.
Hey! How dare you call the adorable real Teddy filthy, you faker! Very sneaky, trying to capitalize on my popularity. I'll rip off that bear hide in no time.
Huh. It's too troublesome to have you running around. I need to figure out how to deal with you.
Grr, who in the world is he? I'm really mad. How can he treat me like that? I'm a mighty angry bear now.
So, that general
I think I've
really
downgraded
ain't you,
to
huh?
Tipsy.
That's right. That imposter is using my name to play tricks on everyone.
Like, I still couldn't drive, not that I need to, but I still couldn't drive, but I think I'm a lot less drunk now.
Arr, Sensei and Yosuke are my best friends. He's not getting away with this.
Now that I think about it, this is good for me. I wasn't expecting this, but thanks to the fake Teddy, I think Miss President believes in me now.
Miss President, you're not still doubting me, are you?
Nah. After what I saw just now, I'm willing to believe that ain't you. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see someone else who looks just like you.
You're telling me?
So, you really were gonna try and protect me, huh? Thanks for that.
Whoa, could this be my chance? I know this part. In dramas, Miss President would slowly close her eyes and we'd have a sweet
what's the fake
kiss.
you trying to pull here? Is it all just a big prank on your friends?
Ah, the subject changed already. Why'd Miss President such a tease? But now that she mentions it, she's right. What could that fake want?
If that's the case, he must be after my
Tease?
fame.
She's expressed literally no
Seems how
interest
I'm a
in you, Teddy.
national idol.
Nah, that's impossible.
What?
How cruel. How humiliating. She brushed me off like a piece of lint.
Guess we'll just have to go ask the fake you what his deal is, face to face. Come on, we should get going.
Wait a sec. Did you just say we? I can go with you?
You're my knight, ain't ya? Then we ought to stick together.
Oh. Cute girl asked me to stick with her, or she asked me to be her companion for life? No. Sensei, Yosuke, this is a big deal. This spring, Teddy finally ascends to adulthood. I'll jump up to the top of the ladder all the way.
Yes, ma'am! I shall jump into fires and battle shadows for you, Miss President. I'd stake my life to protect you.
Now you're getting goofy. We're just gonna go warn that fake Teddy is all.
That's fine. I'm still your knight, for a knight must protect his princess.
But there was something I didn't know as I took off after Miss President. I didn't think I'd have to sacrifice myself for her to, for real to protect her. Me and a cute girl walking down a hall side by side. Great, Twitch was still playing with my door open, so the entire house could hear. I'm like tipsy level now. Down a hall side by side. How nice to be in the middle of a date. The purpose of a date is, I just realized something very important.
Miss President, where are we headed?
Well, I'm thinking of trying the announcement room first.
What's an announcement room? And how do you know that darn imposter will be
I'm not
there?
that drunk. anymore.
Remember how that general guy showed up
You can always
on
tell
TV?
how drunk I am by if I'm doing a country
The only place in the
accent.
school you could broadcast from like that is the
Sack your
announcement
slouch to
room.
the side of your chair. Yeah, but I was slouched to the side of my chair when I was sober last stream. You aren't even sitting down. Hang on, I can sit up. I find that I inherently, move towards the mic is the problem. So that's why I lean towards the mic.
Oh.
Miss President really is amazing. She's so smart. I wonder who's smarter, Sensei or her?
By the way, I wanted to ask you something.
Naoto.
What was that thing you let out during the fight?
I let something out? Was it my potent pheromones?
No. It was like this weird thing I saw behind you.
Oh, are you talking about my persona?
Persona?
Huh? You can't use a persona, Miss President? Then how did you get inside the TV?
TV? I don't know what you're talking about, but normal people don't have crazy powers like that.
Don't tell me. Did someone drop you in here? Are you a victim?
Dropped? Victim?
Standout power. Oh my, so what happened? Miss President is another victim, but she doesn't know she was dropped in, so she thinks she's in a normal school, so she's trying to stop the P1 Grand Prix. Now this is serious. Fuck you, controller. It's like last year's case all over again. I gotta do everything I can. I can unplug my controller to get back to her world, but I don't know where the exit is, so I can't help her just yet.
It's all right, Miss President. I'm sure none of this makes sense to you now, but it'll all work out. I'll get you back to the real world. Just leave it to me.
I just want to stop whoever it is that's causing all the commotion here at school.
That'll be no problem either. You're just confused right now. Either way, that fake Teddy needs to be brought to justice. If we wander around, we might find the exit too. 2 birds with 1 stone.
The exit, huh? Well, okay. If we don't get moving, we might be attacked again.
Like that half-in Mr. Red Cape? He was obviously some kind of pervert. He was calling you lovely or something. Is that your real name?
Oh no, what's wrong? Miss President suddenly crouched down. Is something wrong? Does she not feel okay?
Oh no! Are you all right, Miss President?
I'll call her lovely if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm okay.
All I'm
just
saying
felt a little
is
dizzy.
machines lubricate themselves. Miss President gets back up and starts walking, but she's still staggering a little. What could that be about? I just said that name that Red Cape guy mentioned. In any case, we gotta hurry and get to the announcement room. If that fake Teddy is behind the P1 Grand Prix thing, he must have dropped Miss President in here. To get Miss President back out, I gotta face-to-face with the faker and give him a piece of my mind. That hurt.
Ow! My unstoppable nose met an immovable object. Sheesh! Another invisible wall? What's up with these things?
I couldn't help but fall on my behind. Is this another one of the fake's tricks? Seriously, what a mean thing to do.
What are you doing, falling over like that?
Huh?
Miss President walks right up by me on the ground and looks at me. That should be an invisible wall. What's going on?
Miss President, didn't you feel anything? There was an invisible wall.
Invisible wall? There's nothing here.
What in the world?
I try going through one more time, but it's no use. Miss President looks astonished as she starts to pull on me. Wait, rah. Okay, so I've been wondering about this the whole time, so you can't pull someone through the walls.
Miss President, I don't think this is working! I'm gonna die! I'm not dying to know what it's like to be crushed to death!
Some people would pay money for that, Teddy.
Oh no! I didn't mean that as a joke!
God damn it, get off my level, Teddy. Safety first. Do not fist android girls. Yeah, that's a good point.
Sheesh, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense at all.
Ugh, I barely escaped death. Gosh, you're strong, Miss President. It reminds me of the time I got stuck under a shutter during a fire drill at Juness.
But still, I feel like if they're anatomically correct enough to have a hole there, they're anatomically correct enough to get dicked down.
You get so passionate about things when I'm involved.
Otherwise, why's the hole there?
Looks like we'll just have to find somewhere you can walk through. No use complaining about what we can't fix.
Such dedicated ignoring skills, just like Yuki-chan.
Awkward. Miss President is a rare beauty, sure, but when I'm with the investigation team, someone always pipes up no matter how good my jokes are. That's how I hone my skills as a comedian. You do this on purpose, Teddy? I hate you now more than ever. You just gained 3 hate points. What about Showbits? Chie's button was on her crotch. That's true. Her off button was on her crotch. She had a literal turn off. Though it ain't nothing. I'm a pro comedian or nothing. That's a really ill-advised off button for the record. Because it's implied he has to reach in there, which is like... First off, why would you make that? Like, why if you had to put the off button on the crotch, why wouldn't you just make the off button on the crotch? Why would you make it something that you have to reach into? And if you do have to reach into it, there's really only one thing you would do with that. So why put an off button in there? It makes no fucking sense. Chie, I am doubting your construction purposes. It's like... The only thing I can imagine is that, like, the man, the husband, wanted the off button in there, so she just goes unconscious during the dicking. It ain't like I'm a pro comedian or nothing. Her accent's rubbing off again. Anyway, I'm trying to say that I'm lonely without everyone here. If I keep thinking about it, I'll make myself sad. I'll pull myself and look somewhere I can go through. But, so fun fact, the majority of people who say that they're into necrophilia are just into the idea of having an unwilling, unmoving partner. Like, I shouldn't say unwilling. The majority of people who are into necrophilia are into the idea of having an unresponsive partner, is what a survey has said. Very few are actually into the actual idea of a corpse.
Huh? That's odd. There are invisible walls everywhere, and I can't find a way out.
Did you hit a dead end?
Also, necrophilia is actually only illegal in, like, very few states. And I believe California is the one with the largest penalty for it. And it's not actually because of, like, the fact that you're fucking a corpse. It's actually considered a hygiene violation, which is hilarious. The one with the highest penalty is just because it's a hygiene violation. Apparently, Labrys first appeared in a P3 drama CD where she was mentioned. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Let's see here. Front, right, left, up. There's no way I can go that way or down either. I'm a bear, not a mole. On top of that, there's an invisible wall right behind me on the path I just took. Am I trapped?
Huh? Is someone coming?
That's...
Just as Miss President said, someone is coming up ahead, just around the hallway corner. A white, fluffy goat. Yo! Yes! Beautiful, slender legs. This.
Oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a celebrity special guest!
Yes!
That awesome fur, that amazingly slender body, that luscious form-fitting attire. My babe sensors are off the charts!
I finally sensed another.
Fuck off, Teddy, she's mine.
This is what I'm met with? Actually, what are you?
She's even got a good sense of humor. I'm a bear, obviously. A teddy bear.
I twirl around in place. See how elegant? Only I could do that. But the lady crinkles her brow and cocks her head. She's awfully shy for someone so pretty.
A teddy bear? Or some kind of bear, at least?
I feel like her hair is a darker burgundy than it was in P3. Wasn't it a little bit brighter of a red?
Well, I'm willing to take you at your word. Though really, the only bear-like thing about you is your ears.
Oh, don't sweat the small details. What's important is how
That should be a
adorably
cat because he can't stop
sexy
cat
I am.
calling.
I'll table that statement for now. The main point, as far as I can tell, is that you are the one calling himself the general in this tournament, yes?
Oh, not that again. She may be a beautiful babe, but she has a lot to learn about aesthetics. A faker like him is like chalk and cheese compared to my beautiful coat of fur.
No! If you take a closer look, I'm totally different. Look here.
It's
or
really
here.
funny that he used French.
That other guy's an imposter. It really burns my fur to see such a cheap knockoff fool everyone.
It's not me, it's my evil twin. Quite a novel excuse.
I love you, Mitsuru.
No, I'm not making excuses. Look closer at my fur here. See?
I don't see any difference at all.
Stripes on toast, how mean. She has no critical eye. What is this? Yeah, her hair is totally more red in the original. See, I'm not crazy. Wait, huh? Is the pretty lady glaring at Miss President? They just met. Why are things so weird between them? How could I not have noticed? At this rate, there'll be a fight between a beautiful lady and a cute girl over little old me.
Oh, wait a second, miss. It's true that Miss President is cute,
Yeah, her hair is
but
almost
you're
brown here.
charming too. Magical even.
You must be Labrys.
Even this lady's ignoring me?
What is this madness? Everyone I meet today is too good at ignoring me. In fact, the two lovelies are ignoring me right now to continue their conversation.
What are you talking about? That ain't my name.
Then tell me what your name is. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, and I belong to the Kirijo group.
I am possibly the richest character in Persona, maybe.
Kirijo? My name...
Are your memories murky?
We don't know
Then
Haru
will it help you
can't buy
remember
a
if I
city. We
tell
just
you
know
that
she
your official
didn't.
name is...
No! I don't want to hear it!
Hold it right there.
We also don't know Nanjo can't buy a city either, to be fair.
What?
No matter how pretty this lady is, I can't let her do this. Not that I really get what's going on, but I can tell Miss President doesn't like it one bit. And forcing someone to hear something they don't like is downright
I
ugly.
don't know what you're up to, but it's clear Miss President doesn't like it. And although I don't get what's going on, you should think more how she feels.
Teddy.
That was awesome. The lady will break down in tears over my mistake, and I'll be there to
You
console
have a
her.
valid point. But if she is Labrys, she could endanger more people if I leave her as is. I can't waste any time.
Huh? I wasn't expecting that.
Huh? The monitor's suddenly on.
Huh? I was trying to decide how to deal with you, but it looks like the troublemakers are bickering amongst themselves. Which is perfect timing to add a little intermission bout to the Grand Prix.
Her hair's even
where
brighter in
you
her last
kill
appearance.
each other.
Yeah, so see, it seems really dull in this game. See, I'm not crazy.
There you are, fake Teddy!
Maybe it darkened it, and like maybe as she got older, her hair got darker. My hair got darker as I got older. I used to be blonde.
There now. You wanted to have fun, right? Then, beat up that lady there, just like you did with the guy in the red cape!
But my eyes were like really dark black when I was first born, so they thought I was Asian when I was born. How dare he shoot his mouth off like that? I was about to get angry again, but as soon as the fake Teddy mentioned the guy in the red cape, the lady's eyebrow twitched. I didn't miss that. Could it be?
Miss, don't tell me that.
I think
red
it's because
caped
my
pervert is a friend of
my
yours.
real dad
Are
was
you a kidnapper too?
a really light-skinned black man.
Do you mean Akihiko? That's a rather harsh way to describe him. But are you saying you defeated him? You must be more skilled than your ludicrous appearance lets on.
Miss, I'm starting to get the feeling that you're a bad guy. How cruel! You toyed with my innocence.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
My
but I
brother's eyes
cannot
were very
remain
dark
confined
black
like
when he was
this.
born to accept while
If
my
you
grandmother
intend
is
to
Asian.
resist, I will show no mercy.
Ah, so it's probably passed down.
Ooh, looks like the P1 Grand Prix intruder and a false Teddy interfering with the tournament are gearing up for a brawl over here. It looks pretty interesting, so we're gonna show our viewers this fight too. Who will come out on top?
Huh? That's Rise-chan's voice. Where is she watching from?
Come on, if you don't concentrate, you'll get knocked right
See,
out.
I'm pale because I avoid the sun like a fucking vampire.
We made sure to leave you out of this, and you still came wandering back in. So you'd better at least put up a good fight. Ready, set,
Whoa, whoa, why won't Rise listen to me? Instead of clearing up the misunderstanding, Rise-chan made it worse. Now the pretty lady's more pumped up. I can smell it.
None of this makes any sense. But I'm still Miss President's Knight. I can't let it end like this. I'll get this
That's probably
fight
why my skin got lighter,
everything
too.
I've got.
Rather than listening
I think
to
it's
reason,
the
you'll stay loyal.
overpowering
C'est
Welsh
magnifique.
bloodline.
An enemy you may be, but I admire your determination. Now, come.
Like, I think I inherited all of the Welsh genes.
Final. Fight!
The Imperious Queen of Executions.
decisive hit.
Bear passing through.
That looked like it hurt.
I'm sorry, Mitsuru. If the game didn't make me play as Teddy, I would hate to do, like, I wouldn't normally do this.
Now's the time.
Getting close. Bear passing.
What a reversal. No. Battle now.
She's actually beating my ass. Which I've never been so happy to have my ass beat.
Time to get
Will it
close.
all be over in a moment?
Time to get close.
If there was a Persona girl I'd let beat my ass, it's Mitsuru.
Persona.
You have time to gawk?
One-sided battle. They lost the lead. What a disappointment.
It clearly erred in my estimation of his strength. He was just as powerful as a real bear.
Teddy might be able to meet Mitsuru.
That was so freaking scary.
This one doesn't
I
stand
never
out
wanna
to me
fight
as
this lady
impossible
again.
as fucking you versus Aegis. I knew that every rose has its thorns, but she was covered in them. What a scary lady. She's out... She was out cold, and I'm still freaking out.
The intruder lost? I guess that means the general's still strong, even if he's an imposter.
I'm apparently
My,
taller than Mitsuru. How
You
tall
did
is
well for
Mitsuru?
yourself. I guess even a fake general is pretty strong.
I am
Just
exactly
kidding.
6 feet in height.
Oh man, even your jokes are funny, General. Alrighty then, everyone. Keep your eyes peeled for the next match.
That's it. 5'5". Oh, that's pretty average. 5'7"? Yeah. I had it with that faker. I'm so jealous that he gets to have Rise-chan joke around with him. Usually Yosuke no-sells my jokes, and Rise hardly ever responds to them. That's the only mean thing about Rise-chan. Here's what I will say, like, about being 6 foot tall, is when I was going to school, way back when I was going to, like, school in a school bus, I would hit my fucking head on the school bus door every day. And, like, sometimes when I'm walking around my house, I'll, like, walk under a fan, I'll hit my fucking head on the fan. It's awful. She just used her persona to look around. She should easily be able to tell that Teddy next to her isn't genuinely adorable article. So why are they so friendly, and... So, like, anyone who's upset about not being tall, don't be upset about not being tall. There are benefits to being short, too. Because you don't hit your head on shit. Like, every time you see a tall person reach something on a shelf and you're like, I wish I could reach that, think about every time they smacked their fucking head into the ceiling. Or a door frame. Or a fan. Because it happens. Wonder how tall Fuka is, because I see her standing next to Ken and she's only slightly taller than... Japanese women usually aren't that tall, actually. If anything, Mitsuru is tall in general. Why is Risei talking to us over the PA system thingy? Usually Risei-chan just sends her voice directly into our heads.
Something seems strange.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Miss President coming out from behind the invisible wall where she's taking cover during the battle.
Is it okay to come out now? That looked like one hell of a fight.
My lovely Miss President. It's all right now. I totally won the battle. Even an unsurpassed beauty like her is no match for Teddy.
I used to be one of the tallest kids in school, but when high school happened, and I'm the shortest among my friends. Yeah, I grew up... What I did is I got tall fast, and then I just stayed the same height. Like, if the growth spurt had continued, I'd probably be, like, 6'5" or something. This isn't good. The lady looks like she's already about to wake up. I beat her a second ago, but I get the feeling I'd get creamed in a rematch. In which case...
President, I say we ditch this joint!
Huh? What? We're just gonna run from... Whoa!
So we're just gonna not like being tall and would not want to be tall. There's no time to explain. I grab Miss President's hand and away we go. Then again, running away because I'm scared is no match for a knight to behave, so I can't tell her that. Girls usually get their growth spurts earlier. I make a full throttle dash down the hallway, but then I realize something. Wasn't there that invisible wall blocking my way earlier? Am I gonna slam into it again so the pretty lady catches up to get her revenge? That sounds scary as it is painful, but I don't want to wait here to recover.
Let this work!
I just spilled water all over myself. I'm not drunk, you're drunk. I squeeze my eyes and run on through. It didn't hurt. What a nice surprise. Fuka is exactly 5 feet tall. I think, if I remember correctly, the Iga clan required you to be like 4'9" or something to be a ninja, so Fuka is still too tall to be a ninja. Back in the like Middle Ages, Japanese people were super short, and they're just like... It's relatively recently they've started to reach global average in height. My furry feet lightly skipped across the path. Like, they're still, like, I believe, shorter than global average, but they're getting closer to it. Skipped across the path that was blocked before. What could this mean?
Wait, Labrys.
On the other hand, despite common assumptions, medieval people were actually relatively comparable to average height nowadays, and it was just during, like, there was only a brief period of time, I think from, like, 1700s onward, where they were shorter than they are now. In Europe, at least, not in, Japan. It's good I can pass through, but on the other hand, that means she can too. Feet, don't fail me now. Wait a second. Halfway down the hall, around where I got stuck, the executioner lady hit something in midair, just like I did. She doesn't come any closer to us than that. Did she get stuck behind an invisible wall? But why? I didn't get stuck this time, right? Well, that's fine with me. What's important is we get away from the scary lady. Gotta keep going.
What a disaster!
Which is actually
Now
why
there
that
are
scene in
adults here who
Sekiro
don't
where
even
you're
go to
going through a
school.
bridge and you find a
need this
dude in armor
headache.
who is like twice your size is totally possible. Because it's like this European knight in pure plate armor, and yeah, it makes sense that, like, this tiny Japanese ninja man would meet an absolute fucking unit during that time period. I don't remember who told me but someone told me the story involving forks in, like, yonder years.
Not only can't I stop this madness, all this stuff about personas is making an even
Still,
bigger
they actually
mess.
make
What am I
characters
supposed to
larger than
do?
you in video games, so it's easier to spot them on screen. It's true that there's a lot of unanswered questions. Miss President was probably dropped into a TV, so of course she wouldn't know about a persona and stuff. But what about the red cape guy I first met and that brunette bombshell? Is she supposed to be a brunette? Who are they? And what's this Labris thing? Is that Miss President's name? It sounds pretty foreign. She didn't seem like she liked being called that. Well, anyway, if a cutie like her is worried, then it's time for a knight to step up. I gotta do something to help.
There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
There's a Netflix show about Yosuke, which was I believe a Nigerian samurai who worked under Oda Nobunaga, who was supposed to be like super fucking tall. But then again, this was also like 1600s Japan, so he might have just been like regular person height. And they thought he was super fucking tall. But like, yeah, Nobunaga like came up to him and is like, yo, you're fucking tall. And like Yosuke was Yosuke? Was it Yusuke or Yosuke? I'm gonna say both. Yosuke was like, yeah, I work as like a missionary or something. And Nobunaga's like, hey, you'll be a fucking samurai. And Yusuke was like, yeah, I want to be a fucking samurai. And then they made him a samurai. And supposedly it was like a really good samurai. It was like one of Nobunaga's like best dudes. And they like made a show about him now. So that's cool. He also appeared in Neo. They call him the Obsidian Samurai. But yeah, if you've ever played Neo and you're like, is that a black man samurai? Yep, dude was real. Actually, a lot of shit in Neo, minus the weird magic bullshit, was real. The problem is that Neo's story is so fucking boring that reading the real history of the war is like legitimately more interesting than playing Neo. Like, even the main character, I think William, is like a real dude. It was like, before forks were common in Europe, they told some guests from the Middle Ages that forks were slight against God. There's a statue of him in Japan. Okay, yeah. Good for him. Yeah, he was not there when, I think he was off somewhere else, when, no, he was off fighting, like, a different battle when Nobunaga was betrayed, by, I think the dude's name was Akechi, wasn't it? Wasn't Nobunaga killed by a dude named Akechi? Who betrayed? Yeah, Akechi Matsuhide. Yeah, it was Akechi. Yeah. Yeah, he died because he was betrayed by his retainer Akechi Matsuhide. Which is, in case you were wondering how suspicious the character of Akechi is in Persona 5. There's your fucking answer.
You're a real glass half full guy. Where do you get all that confidence? Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
I'm just here because I want to be with you.
No, it's actually a real shame that fucking Nobunaga died, though. Like, he was considered a huge fucking monster. I mean, there was the whole, like, Demon King of the Sixth Heaven shit, but, like, he had a lot of progressive ideas, and I can't help but think, like, how different Japan would be if he had become shogun. Yasuke, there we go, that's his name. Yeah. Yo, that's a cool fucking statue, actually. He looks so much cooler than I would have ever thought. That's like 100 times cooler than I thought he would be.
You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as a friend and let me do some of the work.
A friend?
That's right. No matter how hard she tries to solve it, she can't do everything on her own. We only solved last year's case because we had everyone working together. It's the same right now. Reisei-chan is acting weird and everyone is fooled by the fake Teddy, but if I get to explain things in person, I'm sure they'll believe me. Miss President's worries will melt away too once she meets the gang. At least I think so, but...
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we? Sensei! Yosuke! Hello?
Well, how many people in Japan in the 1500s would see a black guy and go, hey, want to be a samurai and join me? No, yeah, that's my thing. Like, Nobunaga's whole thing was that he didn't care if you were a man, he didn't care if you were a woman, he didn't care if you came from a noble lineage, a samurai lineage, a royal lineage. He was just like, are you competent at your job? Yes, welcome aboard. And I fucking love that. Nobunaga was like the most progressive motherfucker from that time period, and then like he got killed by Akechi and like his army, and then they had this huge fucking war to find out who would like take over. It was like Tokugawa and some other Hideyoshi. Was it Hideo? I want to say Hideyoshi. Don't fucking quote me on it. But yeah, they had this huge fucking war, and like Tokugawa fucking ruined Japan for the next 400 years. Yeah, it was Toyotomi Hideyoshi, and he lost to Tokugawa Ieyasu, which founded the Tokugawa shogunate in the 1600s. Yep, see, I was right. I know my Japanese history more than I should. Anyway, I believe after Nobunaga fell, Yasuke like went back to being like a missionary or something. Like they didn't accept him as a samurai, and if I remember correctly, they didn't even let him commit seppuku because they were like, the reason is like super racist. They're like, you can't commit seppuku because you're not a samurai because you're not a real person. So yeah. As I call out to him, hoping someone will hear me, I hear a cute laugh from behind me. Oh, did that tickle Miss President's fancy?
Thanks.
Huh? What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
I'm glad you're with me, is what she said. I skipped it because the dialogue paused for a second.
I didn't say that at all.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
I might be misremembering some of this. Keep in mind I'm mildly drunk.
That ain't what I said either.
This is what I was hoping for. The bliss of someone taking digs at my jokes. Things are looking up for me. I feel like my sweet life as newlyweds with Miss President will be a smashing success.
Miss President!
Just as I'm about to coax a kiss out of Miss President to seal the deal, I see a crowd outside the window. Could someone besides me be fighting it out too? Oh yeah, the P1 Grand Prix thing is still going on. That means...
Whoa! That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
But yeah, the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, if I remember correctly, title came because Nobunaga sarcastically said that to a Christian missionary who was interviewing him about his progressive policies, because he was too progressive even for the West. That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan, alright? Huh? If they're in the Grand Prix, were they going along with the fake Teddy's plan from the beginning? Was I the only one left out of the loop? That can't be.
Hey, isn't there something weird here? You were all signed up for this tournament, right?
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
Now that she mentions it, Chie and Yuki-chan both look like they'd rather be doing something else. I get the feeling watching them that they hope it ends soon, but never mind that, both of them just brought out their personas like bam. If they go that far, it's not fun in games anymore. Someone's gonna get hurt.
This doesn't make any sense! Isn't the P1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all? The Culture Festival and the booths at the Shrine were more fun than this!
Oh, fun fact for all you SMT fans, the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, which is what Nobunaga sarcastically referred to himself during the interview, is Mara.
This is wrong! Why is it like this?
First, I get beat up by that red-caped guy, then almost executed by that lady. It's also scary. But everyone's been going up against my friends. Looking at Chie-chan and Yuki-chan's faces, they seem like they're being forced to do this. They're not happy about it at all. If I had to do something like that, oof, just thinking about it makes me hurt inside. It makes me want to cry.
Festivals are fun, huh?
That's right. Didn't you take part in the culture festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Really? That happened?
Did Miss President look away? Did she not have fun during the culture festival? I think she's supposed to be a first year, my dude. Maybe she didn't go to the festival at the shrine. What does she look so sad? It must be because of this miserable event, and that gives me an idea.
Enough's enough! This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must hurry to the announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy, and put an end to this tournament. Come on, Miss President, cheer up! Left, right, left, and trot!
What's that supposed to mean? You're right, though. I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mock.
I'd almost say Teddy would be cute with Lapras, but she deserves better.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Yeah!
Because I can't help but feel that I hope Teddy dies alone and miserable. I pump up my paw energetically in response. We're going to put an end to this Grand Prix right now. I finally decided to go to the announcement room, but everywhere I go, the invisible walls keep getting in my way. And on top of that, I'm trapped again. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? But I kind of figured out something. Maybe these invisible walls are leading somewhere. I take more of a careful look, and just as I thought. The way ahead and back are blocked, but to the side of me is the classroom door.
If I can't go anywhere else, then that means... Aha!
Oh, what's this? We gotta make some friction. Let me recover, you feisty boy. Handle my junk with care, sonny. Pumping up. There you go. There's Nobunaga. When I take a hold of the door and pull it outside, it opens with a beautiful sound. It looked like I had nowhere to go, but I suppose I was supposed to go in the classroom. I'm a genius.
Come on, Miss President! Charge!
No matter what obstacles await inside this classroom, I, Teddy, shall protect Miss President. For that is a knight's duty. Someone is inside, and that someone is...
Who are you?
Oh, it's Igus. No, okay, see, there's no way Teddy can beat Igus. I don't believe Teddy can beat Igus.
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl.
Kaneko has drawn Nobunaga. Is he also a giant penis?
I sense love in the air.
Just covered in boobs?
I wanna
Is
be
he a
your
penis
knight.
with boobs? The perfect sex organ?
I thought you were my knight.
A hint of jealousy in Miss President's voice. But so what if the new pretty girl looks like a little odd? She's still a beautiful girl and therefore deserves the knight's protection, right? Just as I'm about to make an excuse, the pretty girl looks at Miss President with surprise.
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her...
Oh. He just
Is
kind of
she-
drew Nobunaga, but cool, and without the dumb haircut.
This feeling, it must be...
What's going on here? Miss President and the new girl look like they're communicating with their eyes. Miss President seems pained
Miss
again.
President, are you okay?
What was that just now?
You're... my sister, correct?
What?
Sister, am I hearing this right? Does that mean this strange, beautiful girl is sisters with Miss President? What a lovely pair they make.
Igus. I've come for you.
What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere? Wait, are you with those people we met earlier?
As I thought, you've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Igus is Persona's best mascot.
Miss President!
I said it. Whoa! Miss President hides behind me. She's depending on me. Now I feel like a knight. But what's the problem with a girl coming to get her sister? And why is she so scared? Is her sister someone bad? She does look strange. What should I do? Okay, I'm a knight, so I need to be direct, and well, I'm kind of scared, so I'll be polite about
I
it.
think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
You.
Even more so than Philemon? Hell yeah. To be fair, Philemon's kind of boring. I mean, I prefer Philemon to Teddy, but I prefer literally fucking everything to Teddy. She's totally freaky. What's with the gigantic gun? Is that what they call a battling gun? I've only seen it attached to this helicopter thing in this movie. I watched with Yosuke's dad at their place.
Now wait a second here. It's dangerous.
He's
pointing
basically a
that stuff at
mascot at this point.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my
Wasn't he
sister
always
at
the
once.
mascot, to be fair? The opening line is, I dreamed I was a butterfly.
I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister?
That's because Teddy is a shadow.
Shadow?
I have a suspicion that Teddy might actually be a cognition, but they didn't have those yet. The sister's words in Miss President's shocked voice gets me right in the heart. It's true, I'm different from Sensei and the others, and even Miss President. I didn't mention that to her
Miss
yet.
President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit. They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see. Or pretending
See,
not
my
to
theory
notice
is
because
that
they were
Teddy was
so
formed
nasty.
from the concept of TV shows having mascots, and so, by necessity, he needed to be formed so that the Midnight Show had its own mascot. It makes sense if you play Persona 5 and hear Morgana's explanation about the subway attendants.
Pretending.
The problem is,
Not
it's more
to
of a
notice.
retroactive theory than anything, because they clearly didn't have these ideas when they made 4. I run towards the beautiful new girl called Igus-chan, or I-chan as I'll call her. I have to at least tell her this. I've never been human, and I never will be. But she needs to know that I was able to change because of the friends I made. How do you think Yosuke convinced his parents to let Teddy live with them? Because Teddy has mentioned doing things with Yosuke's parents that don't involve... I have no I literally forgot about that fucking plot point until I played this game and was like, wait a minute. How the fuck does this relationship work at all? Wasn't it just because, like, Teddy was in, like, his human body and it was like, hey, I'm a friend, what's up? Look how pretty I am.
I'm a shadow, it's true. But I'm no ordinary shadow. I can talk. And Sensei and Yosuke are my...
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make with the fighting already! It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
How cruel. What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
That slipped out, but she was really being mean. Did Rise-chan always have such a sharp tongue? Hey mom, hey dad, I found this foreign guy we gave them. That's become canon. Well, maybe she did, but that's not the point. She would say some harsh things, but I don't think she'd ever say anything that really hurt me like that. Now's not the time to fret about Rise-chan's change. Why is I-chan glaring at me? Are you so confident about that, Teddy? I could never get a read on Rise. Is this some kind of stare down? I don't think she has much of a sense of humor.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to fight against the scary younger sister?
Oh god, she is the younger sister, isn't she? Gah, she is scary. Sensei, Yosuke, save me. But they're really not here right now. I have no choice. I'll have to do this and brace myself for an honorable death. You better brace yourself for an honorable death. There is zero chance. Like, look, I don't think you can beat Igus. I know Teddy can't beat Igus. Whether it's a tank or a helicopter, bring it
I won't
on.
let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation.
Teddy probably has
anti-shadow
the second
suppression
largest
weapon,
range of
Igus.
any sensor-type
Here I
persona in the
come.
entire series, however. Maybe the largest, but considering that Fuka can casually sense the entire city, I think she might have an even larger range.
final.
The heartless armed angel.
No! Stop him! Light damage! Damage! No! Persona! Severe impact! Light damage! Fire! Severe impact! Severe impact! Light damage! Heavy damage!
Bear passing!
Damage! Heavy damage! No! No! Persona! Move down! The opponent still standing! Guarding! Firing! I failed. Battle's been decided?
You missed! You're so obvious!
My. They're too enraged to block any attack! Motor system severe impact!
Ready first!
Time to try that again!
Bear passing!
There's a video from PQ that's just Nanako as a navigator, but it's just a reaction to every character getting KO'd. Oh yeah, that's right. There is a Nanako DLC, isn't there? The best navigator in all of Persona is Akechi. Unfortunately, he's only a navigator for like 10 minutes.
Strong.
Ai-chan falls to her knees as Rise-chan squeals with delight.
Good job, Teddy! Well done!
Shit, I've been brainwashed!
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing you play an active role from here on out. Adieu!
This isn't right. This is definitely not a festival. It's not fun at all, and it doesn't have that feeling of hanging out with everyone. I want to complain, but the monitors are already off, and I don't know what to say anyway. I may have hurt Ai-chan too. My head is going in my circles in my brain. They can't stop going around. It's like my head is in rain, and my body is in pain. I feel like I was hit by a train. Damn. What Ai-chan said, what Rise-chan said, is it unnatural for a shadow like me to be with everyone?
Miss President, it's okay now. I won.
Ever since Miss President met Ai-chan, she's been acting weird. But telling her it's okay seems weird too. It's like I'm reassuring myself and not Miss President.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
Ai-chan must really like Miss President. I don't know anything about Ai-chan, but she doesn't know anything about me. So to her, I'm just an ordinary shadow. I'm Miss President's knight, but she doesn't know about that. I can't blame Ai-chan for thinking that about me.
But I still want to protect Miss President. Sure, I'm a shadow, but I'll try my best to help you understand one day too.
Protect?
Ai-chan's harsh expression lightens in surprise. It seems like she understands a little better now. Did I get through to her at least a little? Then it's time to tell her more.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, Ai-chan.
Ai-chan?
Your name is Aigis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be Ai-chan.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname.
You think Nobunaga would have thought hundreds of years later fate would turn him into a half-naked girl? No. And he'd probably be very upset about it. Just like everyone in Fate, everyone who has been gender swapped in all of Fate would be very upset about their portrayal in Fate. I guarantee you.
How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
Of course!
Even though I'm a shadow, I'd never hurt anyone. I'll put a stop to this Grand Prix. Just watch
Let's
me.
Let's move on, Miss President!
Oh, okay.
Like, literally everything I know about the historical figures that Fate characters are based on would be fucking livid about their portrayals in that show / series. I take Miss President, who finally cheered up a little, and leave the classroom. Ai-chan doesn't say anything and doesn't come after us. She probably understood, right? Yeah, that must be it. Even fucking Archer would be pissed about his portrayal in fucking Fate. Off we go, marching towards the announcement room. We go on for a while, but Miss President suddenly stops. I turn around to ask what's up, and I see a troubled look on her face. I lead her to a nearby room so we could take a break, and I wait there while she searches for the right words to break the ice. Finally, she speaks up. The only one who wouldn't care is King Arthur, because he never existed. No, I mean, like, even if we take the fictional characters from Fate who aren't, like, real people, even the fictional versions of the characters would be pissed about their portrayal. Like, Alstafo, for example.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume? She said something about a shadow.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. I'm ready for it. I nod enthusiastic. Or Archer. Archer would be pissed about his fucking... Shiro would be fucking livid about Archer. And we know this because we see this encounter in the actual series, and Shiro is, guess what? Fucking livid about Archer.
It's all true! I won't look away from what I am!
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything.
But I think I think nobody watches or reads Fate for historical accuracy. I feel like no one goes into it wanting that.
Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though.
I decided during last spring's year's case to never hide my eyes from things, but that can be pretty painful practice. I'm not human. I'm different from everyone else, but...
I was just an ordinary shadow back then, and there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good look.
He unzips it, and it's just a gigantic penis. Just the biggest penis in Persona. Bigger than Mara.
Surprised? Hello, my honey.
I take off my head and show her the rosy-cheeked, beautiful boy within. As expected, Miss President stares Google-eyed.
Whoa! How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty
Astolfo,
human
the
to
trans
me.
icon, had to look up who that was. I don't watch Fate. Trans icon? God damn it.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But...
Do you have a question?
The trans community really needs an actual icon.
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
No. Oh, the painful memories.
You never seen the memes? There's a fuck ton. But fucking Astolfo isn't trans. He's like unabashedly a man. I mean, a man that dresses in the girliest clothing fucking imaginable, but like, so does Felix from ReZero. No one will give them one. That's fair. It's all true, but hearing it now gets me down in the dumps for some reason. Maybe what I gained in the past year was just that good for me.
Don't be so sad.
Most, like, stories I see with trans characters, the whole point of the character is that they are trans, which I think kind of undermines the point of having a trans character. Like, Chivalry of a Failed Knight, I think, is pretty much the only one I can think of right off the top of my head that isn't like that. Think of a gay icon in the 60s. I feel like there actually is one, but I think there's only one, and I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Aw, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke...
Erica would be good if Atlas
really
wasn't
like
such
all
a
of you
dick.
guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them.
The problem with Erica is that she's not she's not a main character though. She's like a side character, and like, sure, everybody loves Erica, but like, she's not a central focus. What there needs to be is like a trans character who's a central focus, but like the point of the character is not that they are trans, they just happen to be trans. Like, even the notable character from Chivalry of a Failed Knight who is trans is still just like a secondary, possibly even a tertiary character. And that was like the only thing I could think of also.
It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends, and you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a beautiful boy, everyone says they like me. And I like everyone.
I don't like you, Teddy.
So what does it matter?
Even if you're not like the others?
Not like the others, but that's not a bad thing at all. The only thing I can think of is the game Celeste. Celeste is a good point. Yeah, Celeste is an example. I forgot about Celeste. I've actually never played Celeste, which is probably why it didn't come to mind. I get ready to answer her with a big smile.
Even then, there's only one Teddy, and I'm the best there is at being me.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
Oh, and, well, I was gonna say there's a character in, Zombieland Saga, but I don't know, there's still a little bit of a focus on her. I thought it was a pretty good line, but what she said what doesn't she understand about it? She looks at the floor again, all quiet.
Miss President, what's the matter? Do you like the fluffy me better?
Miss President shakes her head ambiguously and doesn't answer. Is she so surprised by my pretty face that she's gotten embarrassed now? A knight that protects a princess should be cool, but I'm the best because I'm willing to be a clown, too. I put my head and boom, back to my original adorable look.
Hey, Miss
Pardon me.
President!
Miss President finally turns away. My heart starts pounding a bit, seeing that she's about to start crying, but I give her my best smile. Miss President giggles a little bit that cute girls look their best when they're smiling.
Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together!
Also, if you haven't seen Zombieland Saga, actually good.
Fun?
Sure! I'll introduce you
I've
to
heard
my
it described
friends,
as
too.
baby's first
There's
idol
a guy
show,
who's
though.
a total disappointment when he opens his mouth, and a meat-loving lady. There's even this total knockout who was away in the city coming back to visit. Lucky you!
I'm getting all excited now. If we solve this fast, it'll be Golden Week, so we'll have tons of time left for fun. Working, shift hours. What are those? Are they tasty? Never finished Hunter, so I could be wrong, but what of Aluka? Okay, so Aluka is regarded as a trans icon. Here is my issue. Aluka is not given a gender, ever. That's my issue. Rawr, I'm starting to get fired up. Aluga is gender neutral. Like, Aluga appears feminine, but I mean, it's a fucking manga, so that literally means nothing. I mean, we've even talked about, like, Astolfo and Felix, for example, who also appear feminine, but are, like, super male, and Chihiro. But yeah, they don't use any gendered words for Aluka as a character. So Aluka being trans is more of a headcanon. Just when I was ready and bearing to go, I hear something. Now, if literally the next chapter, the author comes out and is like, Aluka is trans, I'll be like, okay, cool. Grr. I knew it would be that fake Teddy again. How dare he clap like it's no big deal. That awful smirk on his adorable mouth just makes me madder.
Great help in getting rid of those troublemakers. Looks like even a bear can be useful in the hands of a clever man.
Troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details.
Is it a Luca? Is that correct? I haven't read Hunter x Hunter in a while. A Luca is more of a plot device than anything. Yeah, it is a Luca. Yeah. You say that like Hunter x Hunter's ever given about a chapter. Damn.
They had no place here at a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone.
What a mean thing to say. His shallow, fake cuteness can't cover up how terrible that
Well
was.
then, I accept you as an official challenger in the P1 Grand Prix!
I don't need no acceptance. Your Grand Prix thing isn't fun at all. You obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like.
People are supposed to have fun at festivals. All they talk about them having no place here at school. Who does he think he is? What's even more annoying is that fake Teddy doesn't even care about how mad I am. He just keeps talking.
You're jumping to conclusions, though. Whoever said the Grand Prix was supposed to be fun? I need to see you suffer, too. Now, bring out the next opponent!
Suddenly, a big cloud of smoke comes up. I can't see anything, not even the nose in front of my face. When it clears up a little, what I can see is a thin young person in a uniform. Ooh, I know who that is.
Now-chan!
Wee! The ace detective.
It's all right, Miss
Oh yeah,
President.
Naoto is also
Now-chan
another
a friend of
trans
mine.
icon. Miss President must be nervous getting chased by a bunch of strangers. I gotta let her know Naochan is a great guy who's on her side. Except Naochan's not a guy. She's a pretty girl. How could I make a mix-up like that?
Now-chan! Did you finish up your work and make it back in time? Jeez, in that case, you should have told...
Why did Naochan take a step back? Normally, she'd open her arms and say, "Come get me, big boy." No, she would not. That will never fucking happen. Maybe not, but she'd be happier to see me than this. If his wife takes over like people want, well, she sure does love feminine guys. Oh yeah, that's Fisheye. Yeah, that's right. Might want to give up on that dream. Well, she is his primary helper in constructing the manga, however. So like the reason he says he doesn't just get more assistance on Hunter x Hunter is because he doesn't want to teach the time of like teaching other people his style, and his wife is the only one who can copy his style. So considering she's already his assistant, it's entirely possible she's already drawn panels by herself already and no one's noticed. Also, I'm gonna put it out there, I think she's a better artist anyway. There, I fucking said it.
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
Now-chan? It's me.
Something seems scary about her. Is she exhausted from work? So I say hi to her like normal, but she seems like she just puts her in a worse mood. I've never seen her look so
I had thought
grim.
that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through.
A shadow? Is it because I'm a shadow? That's why she's looking at me like that?
You took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament. It's almost impressive in its way that
I actually
you could
think
stoop so low
Naoto
as
in
to make
recent years
friends
has lost
fight
the
one
icon
another with that
status,
silly
mainly
grin on
because
their
Atlas
face.
doesn't have the nicest history with LGBT characters. Well, I would have thought it was because Naoto isn't trans, but...
Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms. You betrayed us.
Why are you saying all this? I would never do those things.
People have been known to change when you haven't seen them for a while. Ah, but I forgot. You're not a person at all.
This can't be. Is that how Naochan thought of me? No way, Naochan understands me, right? I muster up my courage and look at her face, but she's not smiling at all.
Now-chan, what's happened to you? Now,
I
Chan,
do
know,
think
would
there's
never
like
say such cruel
an air
things.
of danger with presenting a trans character in like modern society, at least in the West, as like a regular character, because there's these sort of like level of expectation like that's thrust on them as how they have to be like sort of like an iconic like pillar of the community, I should say, of representation that you see with like a lot of other representative characters. And in a way, it kind of turns the character less into a character and more of a token. And so the level of expectation placed on them ends up sort of devaluing them as a character in the first place and dooming the effort. So it's kind of like counterproductive, I should say. Probably that too. Persona fans are annoying as shit and get a bunch of them dogpiling on me again.
No, I don't want to hear
Did that make
this from
sense?
you.
I'm still slightly drunk. I'm not sure how coherent that was. To try and clarify, I think that the push for representation in a way almost devalues the representation that there is, because there's a sort of pressure to create a sort of exemplified, perfect example of what they are attempting to represent. And because of that, they end up making less of a character and more of a token, which ends up degrading the value of the character in and of itself and acts against the purpose of having a representative character in the first place, because just being a token does not act as true representation. I think that was coherent.
I don't want to hear anything from a shadow like you. In fact, I would prefer if you remained silent.
But I feel as though for representation, the most important aspect is the normalization of the character. And so, despite the idea of trying to create like a sort of representative pillar of a trans character, the correct way to make a trans character is, perhaps controversially, I will say, just making a character that happens to be trans, than making a character that you specifically set out to make as a trans character. But that's me, and I don't really have a dog in this race. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's how I would do it. Like, for example, I think Paine from Nier is a good example of an intersex character. And then Now-chan pulls out the gun she uses to fight. Is Now-chan really serious? Going to get rid of me because I'm a shadow?
Now-chan... Ah!
She's serious as ever. She's actually going to eliminate me? Sure, I wouldn't mind getting beat up by a cute girl, but I'm Miss President's Knight right now. I feel like I could cry, but I can't stand here and let myself get eliminated.
Now, let's get this fight between friends underway!
I'm already on the verge of tears, and Rise-chan is making it worse. I can't deal with this. Pardon.
Final. Fight!
One side is beginning to dominate.
They're passing through.
A dire pursuit.
They're passing... Chop! Wind up! And the pitch! They're passing through.
This won't be
They're
that
passing...
come up.
They're passing through. They're passing through.
The opponent's still standing.
They're passing through.
Has the battle been decided?
How about this? Okay.
Not bad.
They're passing through.
Okay, I must hit.
They're passing
Will it all be
through.
I'm sorry.
I did it.
In the
I
end,
won.
the victor was no surprise.
great match! Okay, you've got a short break until your next match. Rest up so you can wow the crowd with your skills later.
The general can see whatever he wants, but none of it reaches my furry ears. My heart's at the bottom of the deep, dark well. It won, but it feels so hollow.
Why? Why won't anyone believe good old, trusty, adorable Teddy? Rise-chan, Now-chan, and I went through good times and tough times together. We were all friends. Why would they say that?
Urgh. Thinking about that makes me feel even emptier. That's right. In other words...
Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
Wow, so cold. Now-chan's normally so nice. I mean, wow.
I can't believe she tore me apart like that.
Shit, King Diamond turned his album Abigail into a comic book? Every word of that was so confusing.
How do you mean?
What?
Talking to ourselves, huh? What is Miss President saying? Now-chan took me apart with her usual logic every time I said anything. Oh, how crud. If I keep oh man, I could really go for some fucking French onion dip, my dude. Thinking about it, these big teddy bear eyes of mine are gonna be like leaky faucets.
That's the enemy's special power.
I rub my eyes and make it look less like I'm crying as Now-chan gets back to her feet. I want to rush over and make sure she's not hurt, but I'm a shadow, so... Seeing me stop myself, Now-chan speaks up uneasily.
It seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears. Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
Our cognition? Abusive? I don't think I know what she means, but there's something special I pieced together. If I'm right...
You don't hate me?
I hate you, Teddy, don't worry.
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine. I'll always like you.
Oh, the gentle Now-chan smile. There we go. That's the Now-chan I know so well.
Now-chan!
Lapras basically has Talking Heads power from fucking Vento Arreo.
Whoa!
I can't hold back my flowing passion anymore and dive right into Now-chan's bosom, which is implied to be gigantic. To my surprise, her arms wrap around me. I might get away with
Teddy.
this.
That tickles. Hey! Stop nuzzling your head against me!
Now-chan! I'm against
Explanation
girls
for the drunk. This is
binding
King
their
Diamond.
breasts
Okay.
like this.
I don't know what I was expecting, but that wasn't it. But I see it, and I'm like, I can imagine that. That makes sense.
It's none of your concern! Ugh.
Aw, don't be that way.
Actually,
Just
though,
let
for
me
real,
nuzzle a
Naoto,
little
you
more.
should stop binding your breast. That's very bad for your health. Huh. It's kind of just like horses and some dudes in a carriage. I think I've heard of it, actually.
Enough!
Maybe I got a little carried away. And I was so close. As Now-chan fixes her clothes, she turns towards Miss President, who's watching us get all lovey-dovey.
Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naoto Shirogane, a
Whoops.
Hi.
Isn't she elegant? Now-chan may not look it, but she's a girl.
Thanks, Teddy.
Huh? Hey, you're right. You're one classy gal.
Haha, hard to notice, huh? But if they looked really? I figured it out within 3 seconds of looking at her. I don't understand how everyone in this universe is so blown back by this. Anybody can tell how cute Now-chan is. I saw how cute Now-chan is, and I was surprised Miss President too. That's good enough for me.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
This is the new comic book based off of it. I'm gonna be honest, the comic book looks more interesting.
These weird people were chasing her, so I was acting as her knight.
There are ways to bind your breasts that are safe? Oh, are there? Okay. Yeah, I've heard it's very unhealthy for you. That said, actually, fun fact, wearing a bra isn't particularly great for you either, just in general, because it helps weaken your, like, pectoral muscles and causes your breasts to slouch in the future. You're actually better off just letting them hang. Obviously, you know, when they slap against you when you run, you know, wear a sports bra and shit like that, but yeah. I actually wonder if you do enough chest exercises if you can still wear a bra. I don't know, I'm not an expert on boob exercise. Time to let Now-chan know how great I've been. I make special kinds of things, I don't know how to explain it. It's called a binder. Then she can tell me what a good job I've been doing as a knight. It's my grand adventure where Sir Teddy valiantly protects Miss President from the 3 wicked people looking for the mysterious Labrys. But I only get as far as the pretty lady who mentioned Kirijo when Now-chan asked me to talk about her. Oh, is Now-chan interested in my story?
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those 3 for some reason.
Not made for women, though. It's made for trans men. Okay.
And they kept calling Miss President Labrys. It didn't make any sense to me.
So it might not work with more developed breasts. Oh, no, for trans men. Okay, yeah. Sorry. My brain flipped.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group was personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
A world-renowned major figure? She seems surprised for some reason. Between Juness and that, I wonder which is higher up. I didn't even have to think about that one. I'm pretty sensitive to stuff like that, after all. I mean, between complete disappointment and a beautiful lady, if I line up the 2 of them, it's obvious which Dawn is higher ranking. I'm finished telling my side of the story, so it's Now-chan's turn. Why is she here in this world? She said she was too busy with work. My Teddy senses tell me it has to do with those 3 strange people.
So I guess you're looking for this Labrys too?
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for
Leaving a
other
King Diamond
reasons.
song in Discord, I guarantee his voice is not what you would expect. I would expect screaming and metal or sort of Kiss-styled rock anthem. The only thing I think I could get in there is hyperpop. Like, if it's fucking hyperpop, my jaw will drop. It's rare for her to tell us about her work outright like that. Oh, I feel like I missed something important. Is Now-chan being so open because I was all mopey just now? Oh, Now-chan, I love how you look cool, but have such a big heart. I'm falling for you even more.
Labrys, huh? Is there anything else you can relate, Teddy and...
I missed whatever you just said. What I just said is I think the only thing that would surprise me for King Diamond is hyperpop. Now-chan trails off. It's even rarer for Now-chan and her keen mind and insight to stop in the middle of a conversation. What does this mean? She was looking right at me when she stopped talking. Gasp. Now-chan, you sly devil.
Oh my.
What's that look about?
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
That smoldering gaze. Smoldering.
Ah, the usual misunderstanding then. So, what's her name?
Name? Miss President's name.
Teddy, you've been with her all this time and never asked her name?
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
I mean, it rose by any other name, you know what I'm saying?
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
Miss President looks away awkwardly for some reason. I get it. It must be because I'm so smoking hot. But we've been together for such a long time. There's no need for her to be embarrassed now. I step even closer and look into her face again. I can see a slight blush on her face and cheeks. And? Oh, wait, she's grimacing and about to speak.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
What a shocker. I wasn't expecting that at all. I wonder if Now-chan is surprised as me. I turn around to ask, but surprisingly, or maybe not, Now-chan is as calm as ever. Yeah, I forgot Now-chan never gets shaken.
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do, correct?
Miss President nods. I nod too, in case the first one wasn't enough. Seeing that Now-chan starts to explain, she gets so excited when she lectures.
It's possible that General Teddy is a shadow born from you.
That fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
When I think back to everyone's shadow last year, they all looked at the original person before they went berserk.
That's true. But though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
I'm convinced it's not my shadow, but I still think that there's something wrong. Shadows want to do what the original person wants to do, or things that the person tried to hide, so that's strange to me. Since that would mean...
Does that mean Miss President wanted to be me?
Yeah, no.
I knew you would say that, but it still cuts like a knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The General looked like that even before I met you. Though it's still not like I want to be you.
What an honest answer, Miss President. That's fine, Sniff. I'm the best there is at being me, after all.
What if we ignore its
Story,
appearance
the songs
and
on that
think
album
more
tell a
about its
woman who
role?
gets possessed by a spirit named Abigail, and the woman's husband tries to appease the spirit to get his wife back. That's why it turned into a book. There is a professional wrestler who learned his evil magic craft from a woman named Sister Abigail, and I wonder if that's where he got the name from. Instead of wanting to look at like Miss President, wanting to hold the P1 Grand Prix like the General.
That can't be.
Miss President protests, but suddenly closes her mouth and looks at me. What is it? Is there something she wants to say to me? She looks so sad, though.
You're right, though. Thinking about it, we already know that you're not the same guy as the General. This ain't your fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Miss President?
Miss President turns her back to me.
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President!
Abigail from
what's
Final
gotten
Fight was
into
named
you?
after the
You
album
can't go
song
alone?
Face Paint Like King Diamond. Suddenly, Miss President turns and runs. I hurry after her, but whoa, she's passing right through the walls I couldn't get through before. I forgot she can pass through the invisible walls for some reason. Even if I go after her lead's getting bigger. Oh crap, I gotta catch up with her somehow.
If that fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble. Now, Chan, we need to go rescue Miss President together.
It's dangerous to face your shadow alone. Take this. I would have been in big trouble if Sensei and all his friends weren't with me when it happened. I was worried because I would be her only ally, but now I have Now-chan for backup. I'm sure I can save Miss President with her help. She's the one who figured out the fake Teddy. Pardon me. Really is, after all. But just as I'm getting excited, Now-chan sadly shakes her head. Why? Isn't she coming with me?
Unfortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament. The moment two participants meet, the area becomes sealed off with invisible walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Oh.
That reminds me, the half-naked man and the pretty lady didn't chase me after the fight ended. I thought I got lucky, but maybe it was because they were tripped by those invisible walls. I get it now. I didn't notice that at all. Because I'm fucking Teddy and I'm stupid as shit. Well, it's not that important, but it does mean that I have to save Miss President on my own. This could be tricky. Sure, I'm her knight and I need to save her to put things right, but... I've never fought a shadow all alone before. Now-chan's smart. Why can't she find a way to come along? Now-chan speaks
There's
up
no
again.
conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only a rumor.
What is she talking about? A webbing with a heart? That sounds kind of strange. She's not joking, is she? I can see Now-chan's eyes that she's serious. It's a little different from a smoldering, passionate gaze. I need to listen carefully to what she's saying. Even though I don't understand, I gotta
Teddy,
listen.
I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone. Please go and find her.
I still don't get it. but I think I know what she means anyway. I tighten my adorable paws into a fist and make a vow.
I'm Miss President's guardian knight. I'll protect
No
her
shit.
come
Now
what
Toei
may.
gave away the red glowing eyes. The medal? She doesn't have medal. I'm gonna do this, even though I'm worried. I'm kind of scared. But if I can only save her, I'd be no true man if I didn't make my mind to do it. I weave to Naochan and get ready to go. She's using her illusory powers to disguise the medal. Oh, I'm so fired up, I almost forgot.
You be careful too, okay now, John? Even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you. The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one, so I can help Miss President and still
Also,
always
you're
be
making
with
fun of
you.
Naoto for figuring it out. Literally, no one else in the entire game figures it out.
Thank you. But don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy. And neither is she.
I'm not alone. Naochan's words lit a tiny flame inside a huge bonfire. Naochan and I aren't alone, and Miss President is either. So we don't need to feel lonely, even if I run after her all on my own. Hard to starboard, huh? Keep running, but I still can't find Miss President. I keep running into those invisible walls. I run into so many now that I feel like they're my real enemy. Going to doesn't everyone who plays video games? Going to face first into one really hurts. Even if I go slow with my hands in front of me, my face hits it first. It's just how I am. I think I'm gonna cry if I run into one more. But then... This feels familiar. My Teddy sense is smelling something.
Please, Teddy.
That's Rise-chan!
I'm so glad I made contact with you. Oh, but you better quiet
Oh yeah,
down.
that's right. Teddy has the largest range in the game. It's surprised he can't just sense reset. Well, I guess he's slamming into invisible walls.
Oh, right.
Immediately zip my lips. My zipper on my neck, I was making an
Rise-chan,
analogy.
are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice, too. I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other, too.
Oh my, she sounded angry for a second. My sexy voice must have soothed her nerves. Her noives. She sounded so teary-eyed that they must be pretty nervous. Looks like I gotta save her too.
I'm sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
Even though it wasn't Rise-chan's fault, I guess I still feels bad about it. She snaps at me sometimes, but she's nice deep down. A true man would feign ignorance at times
Not
like
me,
these.
Nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What kind of person do you think I am?
Is she mad? Did I steer the conversation wrong? They do say a girl's heart is as pickle as a summer breeze. I'd better change the subject.
By the way, Rise-chan, where are you?
In the announcement room. I got kidnapped by that general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
Goodness gracious! He kidnapped Risette and locked her up to further his evil schemes! That pervert! He's an even worse guy than I thought! I wish I was in his shoes.
Hey, moron, what are you fantasizing about?
God damn it, Teddy.
I can't help myself. Oh, but Rise-chan, is it okay for you to talk to me like this?
Rise-chan says she finally got to use her persona when the general left the announcement room. And now she's contacting each of us to let us know that the general is the fake Teddy and the Rise-chan we heard over the PA is fake too. Rise, you're a sensory type. You can't fight. You'd be... That was nice of her. What else would I need to ask her to
Isn't the P1
do?
Grand Prix still going on?
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Kanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea about it. He's going nuts.
Yeah, all of the sensory types that can fight are usually not very good at being sensory types.
I bet he fell for that manliest of all men line. It's not hard to see that happening with Kanji.
I think the best dual type sensor fighter is Akechi.
I know, right? Seriously, that stupid kanji.
Honestly, the things I've been through, I don't know what to do about Kanji's harebrained antics anymore. Even though she didn't ask, I tell Rise-chan what's happened so far, since I thought she would know. Everything about Miss President and I, and how I've been working hard as her knight. And now I'm on my way to the announcement room to protect her too. Now that I say it out loud, I sound pretty cool. I'm pretty cool, huh? Cool as a cummerbund.
Wow, sounds like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway.
Rise-chan? Are you alright? Rise?
Whoops. The communication suddenly cuts out with a scream. Did the general come back? I won't forgive him if he does anything to Rise-chan. Wait, does this mean I'm the hero here?
I can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan and Miss President. Rawr! This looks like a job for Teddy Man!
I'll protect Miss President and save Rise-chan like there's no big thing. This is the very long. Teddy's is very long compared to Kanji's. I'll protect Miss President and save Rise just like it's no big thing. A sweet life with girls fawning over me is just around the corner. Time for a knight to do his thing.
Sorry for the wait. I'm here to save the day.
I hate you, Teddy. I hope you go die. Yo, this is a different room than normal. Wham! I slam open the announcement room like a hero with a colorful puff of smoke, so I imagine anyway. I give a one-liner for my entrance. Whoa! Why is it all bloody and disturbing in here? Isn't the announcement room a place where you make announcements? What in the world could this be? Well, I'll put that aside for now. I need to take care of Miss President and Rise-chan. Oh, I can see their hearts were captivated by amazing entrance. There's another girl here.
She's that girl's shadow!
Rise-chan points a girl that looks like a lot like Miss President. She's pretty, but oh, I remember now. She reminds me of Ai-chan. Is that what Miss President wants to look like? Oops, gotta save that for later. I bust a cool move and point to the shadow.
It was true!
Miss President's shadow was the culprit. I take some fancy steps and stand between the shadow and the girls to protect them. Man, that was cool even for me. I'm so awesome. Now all that's left is to say my signature line.
You're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get...
No! You're not me!
Oh no.
Huh? What? Things are that far gone already?
That's a really bad way to enter in. You're not me! Yes. Oh, fuck.
The power!
Oh shit, Shadow Labrys. Hello, Astreus. Man, Astreus' entrance is fucking metal. The shadow gains more and more power from Miss President, denying it, and it turns into... holy moly, a gigantic bull. This is where the game's budget went. It really does feel like it did go into the animated cutscenes. And, you know, not the writing, or the animation, or the editing, or the mixing, or the sound design. It's huge. It's ginormous. Or the scenario writing. Aren't I kind of small next to that?
That thing looks pretty strong.
Man, I can't believe that we've been streaming for the equivalent of 14 and a half hours of this game, and we're only 39% through P4A. Not even all of this fucking P4AU shit. Or the DLC. I honestly am shocked at how long this game is. At least we get to play Naoto, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Aigis. I'm not the biggest Akihiko fan, but at least Naoto, Mitsuru, and Aigis are all great characters. Akihiko's a little vanilla. Alright, I'm gonna head to the bathroom. probably piss out the rest of the alcohol, and when I'll be back, we'll keep going on to Naoto. Alright, I'm back. How long to beat? Main story 9 hours, main and extra 19 and a half, completion is 29 hours. You lie. No, yeah, for reals though? Like, how long to beat can be a little weird. Like it says like 9 hours to beat the main story, but it's like bare minimum 2 hours per route. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 routes. So that's 24 hours. So it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Although this is actually P4A and not P4AU. So is it only 9 hours for P4A? How long to beat? Dancing all night? No. Yeah, Persona 4... Yeah, Persona 4 Arena's 9 hours. Yeah. So, in other words, it takes 9 hours if you skip most of the cutscenes, basically. Because ain't no one beat this game in fucking 9 hours. Like, if I was reading this in my head, I could beat this in 9 hours. But I also have to read it out loud. Alright, Naoto. I could probably beat this in less than 9 hours if I was reading this in my head.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo.
My fingers fly across the keyboard. My last case was special. I need to complete my report before I forget any important details. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'm a detective. The Shirogane family has been working as detectives for generations. Oh, shit. Though I'm young and still in high school, I've been given the opportunity to take on several cases and built up experience as a detective. My work has earned me some trust, as every so often the police will come to me for my assistance. There's a scene in PQ2 where Naoto meets Akechi, and they have a bonding moment over them both being called the Detective Prince, without anyone ever acknowledging that Akechi literally fakes all of his crime solving. That's where the story begins. A sudden request from the Inaba Police Department. That was a month ago, early April. Last summer, I received a request from the prefectural police to come to the town of Inaba. A bizarre series of murders was occurring. A corpse would turn up every morning after a foggy night. It wasn't every morning after a foggy night. In the end, it turned out to be the most difficult case of my career. It's been about 2 weeks since that case was closed. No, from the public viewpoint, 4 months have passed since the crimes were stopped. The culprit has been arrested and prosecuted. Peace is returned, but to return to... there is a depressing proposition. I'm not unwilling to help the police again, but my involvement with the case is not something I'd like to go through again. To be completely honest, that particular case was no simple series of murders. During the course of my investigation, I obtained a supernatural power known as my persona, making more than just a detective. I collaborated with other persona users and became directly involved in the events of the case. Of course, if I was going to tell this to police, I'd be treated as nonsense. Worst case scenario, I would be discredited. Having to leave out those details while explaining the events of the case is more than a little nerve-wracking and feels like lying. There you have it. While on my way to the police department for this new case, I go through a list of possible questions and answers I would name. It goes, Akechi, Naoto, Raito Kuzunoha, the 14th, coolest fucking Mega 10 protagonist. Something's different today, though. After greeting the receptionist, I'm not led to a dual meeting room. Instead, I'm taking the reception area on top of the floor. I still have to debate for the golden playthrough Naoto versus Rise. Or Maria. Everyone loves Maria, everyone's favorite character. A leather-trimmed sofa, carved wooden table, Mauvu Riche setting.
Looks like this may take some time.
That might have been Nouvelle Riche. It's Nouvelle Riche. If this was going to be paperwork and basic questioning, they wouldn't have brought me to this special room. Is this a new case? I'll have to wait several minutes before someone comes to speak with me. When the door finally opens, a man wearing a suit not fitting the uniform of a local officer walks in.
I'm sorry about the wait.
Hello, I'm man in suit. I have a profile picture for some fucking reason. He hands me his card.
Allow me to introduce myself.
His card has a lengthy title. National Police Agency Security Bureau, Security Planning Division. I was shocked. They're more commonly known as PubSec! PubSec! Wait, have PubSec known about fucking personas since, like, Game 3? No wonder they weren't freaking out about the Phantom Thieves. This is like Tuesday for them, apparently. There are two gods who gave birth to this country. They're Izanami and Izanagi. My name is Izanami no Mikoto. Because I love you, because you're my friend. Hold on. Your relationship with Marie has become intimate. Dude, that is my ex-wife. Oh, there is an option right there. Because I love you, because you're my friend. So you can friend zone Marie. Yeah, your ex-wife that you locked in a fucking cave. The Security Planning Division is the command center for departments that handle terrorist threats, coups d'etats, foreign affairs, apparently fucking Persona bullshit. The secret you know what? New plan. Persona 6 is all about PubSec. The secret police also belong to this group. Why would a person of this importance come all the way to a rural locale like this? I look him in the eyes. He appears to be measuring me up.
I see you're enough on the ball that you don't need a lengthy introduction. Good.
Without any further talk, the man gets to his point.
Have you heard of the Kirijo Group?
I doubt there are many who haven't.
I'll get right to the point.
They own a city.
We'd like to hire you to perform a sub-rosa investigation on them.
I don't know what that means, and I'm gonna look it up right now. Done in secret.
You need a corporation quietly investigated. Why me? I don't see what I can do that your own department cannot.
I'm like 16.
I would agree if shadows and personas weren't involved.
Okay, so PubSec just knows about personas. This time I'm not able to hide it. No wonder this PubSec just quietly accepted the Phantom Thieves. This really is just Tuesday for them. This time I'm unable to hide my surprise. But the man continues, either failing to see or purposefully ignoring my reaction.
One summer 12 years ago, there was an explosion at the Kirijo-owned Tatsumi Port Island, killing over 50 people. You would have been very young at the time.
I've reviewed that case. The official explanation was that a gas main leaked during a construction project. Afterwards, though, a bizarre rumor saw quite a bit of circulation.
The mass media noticed that there was a suspiciously large number of researchers amongst the casualties. They floated the theory that the official explanation was a lie, and that the explosion was really caused by some dubious experiment.
The hell you doing, pervert? Gets it. Whoa, Chie, we actually did not mean to walk into the hot springs. If we were really being perverts, we would have been a lot more stealthy about this. I know that can come off incredibly horny sometimes, Chie, but I was genuine accident because we thought it was our turn in the hot springs, which according to the time it is. Would you please let us have our turn? We respect your privacy, of course. Leave it as you leave, of course. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for correcting me, the girls, about this. We will be out in about 5 minutes so you can have your turn in the hot springs. I apologize about our first time. You forgot that. Perfect. I love it.
No concrete evidence was ever found to support those claims, though. As I recall, the matter was left unsettled.
Now, if only we can get one for 5.
Some may still remember the incident, though I don't think
to be fair, in that scenario, Makoto kind of just jumped into punch. Like, we literally, in that one, we tried to explain, and then Makoto's like, yeah, I'm gonna punch you no matter what, though.
Those rumors were all true.
His voice becomes firm.
Those researchers under Koetsu Kirijo, the old Kirijo group manager, were working on harnessing the power of shadows. The experiment went awry, and they lost control of the shadows. That's what caused the explosion.
Yeah, they accidentally caused the apocalypse. You know how you do.
Experiments using shadows. They lost control? Are you saying the shadows flooded the city? The real world?
I can't speak to that. There was no way of getting hard answers back then. No one took the spooky stories seriously. But that accident got the government and the police's attention.
See, this is the most interesting part of the game.
Until a year or two ago.
That couldn't be helped. Law can only preside over the world as we know it. Things that can't be explained can't be governed.
Only those in the Kirijo group know exactly what happened, and how much of the aftermath was dealt with.
Think the security cameras in the TV station you raided in Eternal Punishment caught the main character summoning personas and fighting demons? I don't know, because I haven't played Eternal Punishment, but that could explain how PubSec knows about personas. This is just going into the X-Files.
The aftermath.
God, now I want a Persona game where you play as PubSec. The word has a bad ring to it. It brings to mind to cover up some dark secret.
Their cleanup efforts continued until quite recently. They were using
Make it a
some
spin-off. Why don't we get, like,
entirely
Persona spin-offs like we do SMT spin-offs? Why are Persona spin-offs like, you get to go dancing? Who wants to go into a movie theater? Whereas SMT spin-offs are like, hey, you want to fight demon origins in the Arctic? When we get that shit?
We think they've been conducting illegal activities in the 10 years since then, while hiding behind their cleanup efforts.
And you wish for me to confirm this?
Not only do you have a relationship with us, you have a persona and extensive experience in the field. We can't think of a better candidate.
And since I'm not directly affiliated with the police, if I were to be caught in a trap, it wouldn't lead back to you.
If that's the way you want to put it.
My reply was meant to be sarcastic, but this conversation is exceptionally draining. I must applaud PubSec. They know everything about anybody they chose to investigate. There's no point in trying to bargain with them. He continues explaining indifferently, as if trying to sense my resignation.
Last year, in conjunction with the Kirijo group, we established an unofficial department in the force, nicknamed the Shadow Operatives.
Okay.
It's a special unit capable of dealing with shadow-related cases.
Okay.
This is news to my ears. That's a rather bold move. You went so far as to join forces with the ones you suspect of illicit activities?
That's exactly why we did it. We must keep a leash on them by integrating them into the system.
Yeah, they actually tried the same thing with the Phantom Thieves and Strikers. They worked with the Phantom Thieves to solve the mind crimes. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to bring the Phantom Thieves into Shadow Operatives.
But the police are far behind information-wise. Officially, you are higher on the chain of command, but less so in practice.
I try throwing out a theory as I began to grasp what's taking place. The man didn't so much as flinch, but he didn't give me much of an answer either.
You'd need some leverage to keep your hold on them. Thus, this secret investigation. What exactly do you want me to do?
That will depend on your answer.
That's their game plan. I figured as much. And the organization as big as the Kirijo group is hiding the secret about Shadows. Now, should I take the job or not? As a person with Persona abilities, I'm naturally interested in learning as much as known about Shadows. Persona spin-offs. Let's go on a road trip. SMT spin-offs. Hey, want to fight demons in your school that's been sucked in hell? Yeah! What the fuck, man? This job could potentially give me leverage over the government in the future. Well, I'm in a deep thought, the man continues as he can read my... Or, more importantly, because the road trip game was actually good, do you want to read a fucking novel with an occasional fighting game mechanic thrown in? As he can read my mind...
If you think we're hiring you to further our organization, you're mistaken.
I can't help but look at the obvious change in his tone.
Our sources say it's possible that they've been talking students from a Kirijo-owned school into doing their dirty work. They've been pleading ignorance while making ordinary kids clean up whatever messes they've left.
I have heard people fucking hate if, by the way.
And that, we don't forgive. We're supposed to be upholding the law. We can't overlook things like this.
He's surprisingly sincere. He's staring at me. Unlike up until now, his eyes are strong and bold. He truly doesn't want anyone innocent to suffer. Of course, this could be an act to convince me, but even then, I do agree with that opinion. All that remains is to find out Kirijo's intentions.
All right. In that case, I accept. Though I don't plan on abandoning my school life here. I'll do what I can to help, but only within those limits.
I've heard a lot of people are like, man, this game sucks. It reuses a lot, though. I would never have dictated conditions like this before, but the reason I'd come to this town and transferred to Yasugami High was all for my investigations. But the school life and dear friends that I've gained become irreplaceable to me. It may sound cliche to demand that I stay with my friends, but if they refuse to budge in that regard, that's that. However,
that's fine with us.
He accepts my condition, almost too easily, then immediately begins to explain the details of the case.
At the end of this month, the Kirijo group is airlifting some special cargo.
Yeah, I think I'll probably try and play either SMT4 or Strange Journey before I try If. The OST is reused from SMT1 and 2, though it had a few original songs.
Kirijo has asked our help in making sure the cargo is transported safely. We'd like you to accompany them as a police observer.
What do they mean, transported safely?
A police escort, assurance of no public investigation if any unforeseen situation were to arise, things like that. Of course, if anything does happen, we will hold them responsible.
And what is this special cargo?
It's something to do with the shadow research. They've admitted that much, but we don't know the exact details.
I honestly, though, like, this is a really interesting prospect. I really could see that as, like, Makoto goes into the police force, I could see her, like, working as a sort of go-between in PubSec between her and the Shadow Operatives.
According to our research, it's most likely something from the old Ergonomics Research Laboratory, classified as Risk Level 4. In other words, even though it's sealed up tight, it's extremely dangerous.
The reason it came to be is Koji Okada and Kaneko wanted to make a game that wouldn't take forever to make. They could just brainstorm ideas. That's why they came out months after, too. Wow, they really got that fucker out fast then, didn't they? Seems Kirijo's research goes into a variety of different things. As I'm thinking, the man slides a photograph to me. It's a beautiful young lady. Her eyes show a strong will as striking as her blazing red hair. Is she a fucking brunette or she's your redhead? Make up your mind, game. Her hair reminds me of something. I may have seen her picture while going through documents regarding the Port Island incident. Of course, the girl in these pictures was much younger.
This woman will be on that flight. Her name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo.
She's the oldest daughter of the Kirijo family, Koetsu Kirijo's granddaughter. It was he who devised the experiments 12 years ago. You should know that she's also a powerful persona user.
A persona user besides us? What, did you think you had a fucking copyright on it? I was suspecting something like this, but to hear it out loud is still shocking. So there are persona users other than those involved with the case last year.
We believe
She's
she
the
took the
only
lead
daughter.
in gathering students 3 years ago when she was still in high school.
So he's not wrong.
We'd like you to first go to her residence and meet with her.
All right.
I'm sure you figured out by now, since she's a high-ranking Kirijo group official and a persona user, but she's a shadow operative. She's member number 1, the general manager. And not because she's a Kirijo, but because she has the abilities to back it up.
So what he is saying is that Mitsuru is the strongest shadow operative? I don't believe that. Only because of Aigis. I believe Mitsuru is stronger than anyone but Aigis. I have trouble believing any character is stronger than Aigis in this entire game.
Can you do this? If she's dirty, then this won't be easy for you.
I already accepted your assignment, so I must simply make the best of it.
I offer my hand. He has a firm grip of someone who's worked on the front lines in the law. A few days... Honestly, though, this route is making me really interested in what's going on with Mitsuru. A few days later, I receive a message informing me the transport is to be over the 1st of May. It's on a school day, but I've taken the job. There's nothing I can do about it. In fact, I should be glad that this doesn't overlap with the extended holiday. Or that it does extend... Excuse me. No, it didn't, yeah. I hadn't heard about the details, but I expect to have some important arrangements during Golden Week. Arrangements to reunite with my upperclassman Yu Narukami, who was the leader of our group during last year's incident. I keep thinking about our reunion. It's only been 2 weeks since he left, but it feels much longer. 2 weeks? It's been 2 months. Huh. What do you think the boy is doing? Man knew about personas and demons before all these fuckers. Oh, Nanjo? Did he become a race car driver? What the fuck is he wearing? Suppose that goes to show how much I'm looking forward to it. But I'm going off track. I need to think about my new job, so I hastily pull myself together. That's just a regular, cool-ass limo. May 1st. The cargo is due to be transported from the laboratory near the Kirijo mansion. That's Nate's Eternal Punishment outfit. Is Nate Nanjo? The cargo is... Yeah, the fuck am I asking? That's totally Nanjo. For some reason, I think of some of them with their Japanese names, but I think of the, other ones with their fucking English names. You've, poisoned my brain. Him and Ellen are so cool, they fucking came back as playable characters. The cargo is due to be transported... I mean, to be honest, yes. They were the coolest characters in that game. The cargo is to be transported from a laboratory near the Kirijo mansion. I make my way to the mansion to present myself and end up accompanying the security detail. The limousine is incredibly long. Apparently, it isn't all that rare for the upperclassmen in the other countries to ride in cars this large, but it's downright comical in the tiny roads of Japan. That was where I met Mitsuru Kirijo
Nice to
in
meet
person.
you. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'll be acting as an observer today.
Hi, I'm Best Girl of P4 meeting Best Girl of P3.
I've been told about you. It's nice meeting you as well. I'm Mitsuru Kirijo.
Eternal Punishment calls them Nate and Ellen. Get used to it. At least I know who Ellen is. Her beauty is enough to attract anyone's attention. She's much less imposing than in the picture.
I didn't expect the police's observer to be so young.
Does that bother you?
No. I didn't mean to downplay your abilities. Forgive me.
They call them all by their English names. Oh, great. That won't confuse me in the slightest. I look at Kirijo-san's face. She's the only daughter of the founding family, but it's been 2 years since she renounced the practice of the Kirijo group being run by the family. In other words, she's simply the CEO's daughter. No, not the heir to their company. Oh, so she doesn't actually own the Kirijo group. She must be used to constant stress being the female leader. It said, oh, maybe she does own the company? That wasn't very well formulated. She renounced the practice of them being run by the family, so now she's just the daughter, not the heir to the company. But she must be used to constant stress being female leader at such a young age, getting to acknowledge her must have been struck. Does she own the company or not? See, this is why this game needs a fucking editor. I don't mean to mince words with types like her. I decide to cut to the chase.
Tell me, what are the contents of your cargo?
At least it's USA, get some fucking editor. No, for real though, this game is edited like trash. And mixed like trash. This game isn't very good, that's what I'm saying.
I'm ashamed to have to admit this, but since the original researchers have passed away, we don't know what's in it either. We can't allow the worst-case scenario for such an item to come to pass in the middle of a city. That's why we plan to transfer these items to a distant facility according to their indicated risk level.
A natural decision. Her posture, her actions, if it was all an act, I must commend her for her ability to deal with the unexpected. Personally, my impression is that she's a trustworthy person. Before leaving, I have a chance to see the Kirijo mansion. I have to say, it's surprisingly simple. It wasn't just empty luxury, but something rather more rational. I feel that it shows what kind of person she is. At any rate, her intelligence and presence are proof enough of her upbringing. She was hiding something. It would be hard to figure that out.
And I'll stay near the cargo along with the police escort. I'll contact you immediately if anything happens.
All right. If anything is unclear to you, feel free to ask me.
Her eyes look straight at me, and I feel she could see through everything. I end our conversation shortly after and quietly wait for us to arrive. How long have we been going? 5 hours, pretty much. Limousine transport truck. Multiple security cars reached the airport without any incident. The cargo may be dangerous, but according to the records, it was kept safely in storage for the past 10 years. Plus, it's worthless to the average person. Because of this, people involved in security don't look tense. Kirijo-san hands her servant her travel bag almost as if she's simply going on vacation.
Yakushima. Huh.
The plane's destination is one of the southern islands. I'm sure it'd be fun with everyone. I realize what I'm thinking, and I have to laugh to myself. A year ago, I never would have considered that it would be fun to spend time with others. But I can't help but think that way now. Soon, they'll begin moving the cargo out of the truck. I clear my mind of daydreams and look back at the truck. They pass through the gate for the large cargo shipments. The shipment is in imposing metal cases, but among all the other shipping containers, it doesn't attract much attention to the airport staff. Not long before the final case is unloaded from the truck. It's obviously... Oh, that's fucking Lapras. Obviously different from the rest. It's covered with what seems to be heavy industrial-grade steel. It's about 1 meter wide and broad and 2.5 meters tall. It looks like something very special is in there, but even if someone was targeting the shipment, it would be impossible to steal that. 4 men in suits slowly tie up the case sideways and place it on the cart. Seeing it on side reminds me of something. It looks like a coffin. The moment I realize that, a shiver runs up my spine. It does look big enough to have room for a person to lie down in. Could there really be a person inside it? Could that be this tight security is not to prevent theft, but to keep the cargo from escaping? No, I can't imagine things like that with any proof. So this is Yamaoka? Looking stylin'. I shake my head to clear it of those pointless thoughts. Am I shaken because I heard this is something to do with shadows? Eventually, the check-in process is complete, and the announcement to begin boarding echoes through the airport. I relax a little, relieved that nothing has happened up to this point. Once the plane takes off, the only thing in our way is the sky. It's got an alien corpse inside. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Oh shit! Narlithotep is back! Oh, the Mayan prophecy has become true. I put an earpiece tuned to the police radio to keep up with the current situation. So far, it's nothing out of the ordinary. Kirijo-san's group finished checking in and boarded the plane. The cargo should be loaded soon. After I supervise that, I'll check in, Anne. Just as I think that, an urgent voice jumps onto the van.
Aircraft squawk code has changed to 7500.
7,500.
I have trouble mentally shifting gears after a long period of inactivity. I never imagined I'd hear that number with my own ears.
7,500? A hijacking?
Is the plane I'm investigating being hijacked? That can't be a coincidence. No, that cannot be a coincidence. But this would have been set up by the police or the Kirijo group. No, there's no benefit for either of them to get involved with the general public. If that's the case...
Is it the cargo they want?
There really is someone after the cargo? Wait, if they're after the cargo, why hijack the plane? If they're not trying to steal the cargo, could they be after Kirijo-san? No, that doesn't feel right. Hijacking is an inefficient method to carry out a kidnapping or an assassination. If they have time and try to pull this off, they'd be far better trying to take the plane in mid-flight. I can't figure out their objective. Why would they do something that attracts so much attention? It was the Phantom Society? Attention? This is a very peculiar time to attempt to take over a plane. Very peculiar indeed. Hijacking before departure forfeits the biggest benefits of hijacking. But at the same time, all the normal airport operations will come to a halt while everyone turns their focus on the plane in question. The airport will naturally stop loading baggage onto the plane while this hijacking goes on. It's perfect distraction. So they are after the cargo.
If that was the case, the hijacking is only a decoy. But would they really risk their lives hijacking a plane over one piece of cargo?
As I think, I scan the area from my viewpoint up the boarding area. I see a van that had been parked near by the cargo area suddenly peel out. You don't know Phantom? Phantom Society? I don't think maybe? Not off the top of my head. Oh, that's Devil Summoner. No, I don't. Introduced in Soul Hackers, yeah. Huh? A suspicious departure at this time. I have a bad feeling about this, but the cargo was just unloaded right in front of my eyes. I didn't see anyone steal it. Hold on. The 4-men in suits with a handcart. I don't see them. I'd lost track of them in the rush of activity after the hijack call. I grind my teeth and interrupt the radio call.
Over. A suspicious vehicle is leaving the scene. Stay in pursuit. It's a large vehicle, about 2 tons. License plate.
I hear someone confirm Roger, and they're shouting confusion on in the background. I'm unsure if my intentions had been understood. I run across the airport by myself. I need to grab hold of these people's tail, even if I only get a few hairs. Of course, there's no way I can catch the vehicle on foot, but I have a plan. I run down the escalator and bolt for the passenger pickup area at the arrival's lobby. I look around outside, and there it is, just as I thought. The suspicious vehicle was coming this way. The airport's road layout is a loop. After leaving the departure lobby, cars must take turns and curve back to the arrival lobby before being able to reach the surface streets. I hide in the crowd, wait for the van to get close, and as it passes by, I throw a small sticky lump at the van. Hell yeah, I always keep small sticky lumps with me. I love small sticky lumps. Lucky for me, it strikes and sticks on the lows of the van's side. There's a compact transmitter in there. You have to be pretty close to pick up the signal, but it's better than nothing. I take my hat off and wipe my forehead. The pedestrians around me begin to stir. Everyone stops and stares at their smartphones. Everyone has smartphones now? I don't need to look. I knew. The first news, the hijacking, is hitting the media. Phantom Society is a secret organization that's controlled history for a long time. Gate doesn't specify. 3 minutes! I must put my hat back on and pull the brim low. I'll have to be careful to let all the information flying about confuse me. Considering they aren't mentioned in Rido, my guess is they're post-war. Yeah. I keep my guard up and quickly walk back to the departure lobby. Another 45 minutes pass without any more clear information coming through. There's chaos on the radio and people are in a panic. But after an hour, the confusion suddenly stops and a shocking report comes in over the radio.
On scene. The suspects have been apprehended. The hijacking is over. I repeat.
They dealt with it so soon?
As far as I know, the hijackers don't even make any demands. It's hard to think the police could negotiate with them. But on the other hand, there's no indication the special assault team had stormed the plane. Did the group surrender now that the decoy objective
What's
is complete?
going on here?
But then the radio call came in directly from me.
Operator to 002, over. The hijacking has been dealt with, but the transfer must be canceled. The whereabouts of one piece of cargo cannot be confirmed. All indications are that it has been stolen.
Oh shit, they really did just right out grab Labris.
Then that vehicle earlier. Are you still in pursuit?
We're tracking it through the N system. Head to the guest room immediately so we can discuss our response.
Looks like my call to report that suspicious van had not been a mistake.
Understood.
Soon after, the involved parties were gathered in the VIP room. Kirijo and the police are talking hurriedly. Because there's a lot of confidential information being discussed, it was only expected that there would be some difficulties in communicating. At any rate, the van on the run can be tracked through the N system. The hijackers were handed over to the airport police, while those of us who knew the truth about the cargo were moved to one of the other buildings.
That was a very tidy operation. I had thought it would take at least half a day.
To put it delicately, we had someone with special abilities handling this.
Was it Fuka? It was Fuka. The only person in your group that can ping someone from that distance is Fuka.
Then again, though we prevented any harm from coming to the hostages, we lost the cargo.
Nothing for it, I suppose. Who would have expected an entire hijacking to cover up the theft of some cargo? I must apologize to you as well. I was the closest at hand when it happened.
No, you did more than enough. It's thanks to your sharp eyes that we're able to track the suspicious vehicle now. I'm impressed that you realized in all the chaos that the cargo was the true target. You even spotted their getaway truck.
Thank you. Our next step should be to interrogate the suspects in custody and...
Sadly, it won't be that simple. I haven't heard much yet, but it seems they're having unexpected difficulties with the interrogation. It will take some time.
If they were prepared to risk their lives for this operation, I suppose they won't break so easily.
We made an error in judgment. We were too focused on preventing the item itself from doing any damage.
But since they targeted something so unusual, that should narrow down the suspect pool.
I can't deny it's possible that someone connected to the Kirijo group is behind this.
I'm actually really interested as to who this is.
Thank you for your assistance, Shirogane. I'm sorry to have involved you in this mess, but the professionals will take it from here.
Professionals. In other words, she plans to investigate herself as a shadow operative.
Does that mean my work here is done?
I'm afraid so. We do value your cooperation.
This is a bit of a pickle. Kirijo Group and the police want to keep this under wraps. That is, they cannot open a public investigation. Top of that, shadow operatives are technically an organization working for the police. Technically, there's no room for freelancers here. Therefore, my reasons, there's no need for me to be involved in the investigation any further. Refusing to back down, however, would only draw attention. With no other choice, I decided to take my leave. Must have been the chaos at the office. Despite the usual events, the man who hired me has not yet gotten in touch with me. I entertained the thought of returning home to Inaba, but luckily enough, I brought enough luggage for a short trip out of town. I decided to stay the night at the business hotel near the airport and wait while my client contacts me. Time passes. 9 o'clock, I finally receive a phone call from the man.
Things have taken an unexpected turn. This case is under the jurisdiction of the shadow operatives now.
That will make it very difficult to continue my secret investigation.
But right now, you're the only one we have who's gotten that close. We heard you earned Kirijo's trust after the hijacking. We'd like you to keep up your investigation. We're currently making arrangements for you to pick it up again in a natural way.
What are you going to have me do? I will not act as a spy.
I'll be in touch later.
He hangs up without waiting for my reply. I sigh. I feel a weight in my heart. There's a high possibility of turning into a private investigation from the shadows. Pretty much a polite way of saying corporate espionage. If I'm to take on the job, I need to have some sort of plan. At any rate, I cannot plan my movements without knowing how the situation is progressing. It'd be far better to prepare for tomorrow instead of getting worked up with worry. I read the newspaper and watched some of the TV coverage of today's events and then go to bed early. A day passed. This is a lot of text. I mean, this is definitely the most interesting of the stories, but this is still a lot of text. A day passes. Even by the night of May 2nd, the man has not contacted me again. Seems the police are having trouble zeroing in on the suspicious vehicle. Considering the skill with which the crime was pulled off, I wouldn't be surprised if the van was dumped somewhere the cargo loaded onto another vehicle. I went through all the possibilities, just a way to kill time. Persona fans 1999 playing P2. Tamaki detective for Kuzunoha attends a women's college, part-time devil summoner. Fans in the 90s. Oh, hey, cool devil summoner. Fans now. Fuck's a devil summoner. That was the only thing I had to do. Nothing happened until... Oh, shit. Do you think PubSec has devil summoners working for them? Now that there's this reveal that PubSec just straight up runs Persona operations? But that was the only thing I had to do. Nothing happened until the sky began to darken until the sun went down. My phone finally rang. Surprisingly, the name on the screen brought a smile to my face.
Yes, Shirogane speaking.
Hi, Nato-kun. Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite all right.
Sorry to call so late. I wanted to at least give it one more shot about tomorrow.
That's right. So much has been happening I completely forgot that the school holiday starts tomorrow. And of course, we're supposed to have a reunion with Yu Senpai when he wants to visit the city tomorrow. I was supposed to meet up with them. I didn't imagine I'd be stuck here 3 days thanks to the attempted hijacking at the airport. But since I've undertaken the job, I have obligations I can't abandon. I'm starting to actually feel anger towards whoever the culprits
I'm sorry, but it seems I still won't be able to make
Considering
it.
the first Devil Summoner's
actually
chief
not
police
in
was a
Inaba
member
at
of
the
the
moment,
Phantom
to be
and then turned
honest.
into a fucking demon, why not, probably?
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Oh, then I guess you
All
can't
the more
check
reason
even
we
if
need
it
a fucking
rains.
a PubSec game.
Even if it rains?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself.
What was that?
It's okay, Nato-kun. I know there are people who'd be in trouble without you. You need to stay there and help them out.
Yes, well...
Something out, huh? It irritates me to know that I'm gonna do pretty much spy work.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
I hung up the phone. Seeing my dear senpai again. I feel that much more important than a job with an uncertain outcome. I feel a little sad I'm gonna miss it. Maybe I should turn the case down and make a surprise visit tomorrow.
I wonder if any train would make it in time.
Probably. Japan's not that... I mean, Japan is really big. It's way bigger than you think it is, but maybe. It looks like the case is not about to let me leave. Just after my talk with Chia, I was preparing for bed. The PubSec official called me again.
It seems we may be back on for the secret investigation. Mitsuru Kirijo just requested our cooperation. We agreed. A detective by the name of Kurosawa will be heading out tomorrow. We want you to accompany him to the rendezvous point.
Kurosawa? Why does that sound familiar? When I asked about this Kurosawa fellow, I received an unanticipated answer. Apparently, it helped Kirijo's activities on his own while he was a constable. Even though his superiors didn't understand what Kirijo was up to, he followed his own instincts and helped to protect his town. Normally, he'd be punished for this, but the situation took a 180 turn thanks to the establishment of shadow operatives. Oh, is Kurosawa the dude that sells you weapons? Can you imagine being some random PubSec guy who does his job and lives a normal life, and then he meets a group of people who summon demons and serve Yatagaras? Well, apparently, fucking Mitsuru's entire group is part of fucking PubSec. And they've, started bringing in the Phantom Thieves. PubSec has got to be the... Imagine entering PubSec, not knowing anything, and then just finding out that there's an entire supernatural crime division. You would shit yourself. God damn. We're the supernatural crime division of PubSec, aka the Shadow Operatives. His knowledge has been invaluable, and rather than being disciplined, he's been... Oh god, do you think the Phantom Society is actually just like the fucking Phantom Thieves, but 30 years in the future? He's been promoted to plainclothes detective.
Kurosawa is willing to leak you whatever info he learns about the Kirijo
It all
group
wraps
through his
around.
cooperation with them.
I'm surprised he agreed to that. Hasn't he assisted Kirijo-san and her group in the past?
I'm afraid that's something you'll have to ask him about.
Kuzunoha
Although
clan
he
served
seems to have
Yatagarasu
his own
since the
agenda.
Asakura era. But are they part of PubSec? Soul Hackers takes place in the 90s? Oh, really? I thought it was in the future for some reason. I confirmed several details before ending the call. Detective Kurosawa. If he's working with the Kirijo group, it could be something of a problem. But if they have information to the lake, that means they must have located the vehicle in question. Still, considering how long it took them to find it, I may be in for a long trip. Where am I going to be sent now? I shrugged to myself. Yasu Inaba. Don't ask questions, don't think about it. The next day, May 3rd, I meet with Detective Kurosawa. I expected someone who looked shadier, but the man appeared hardworking. Next, you're gonna fucking tell me that, like, SMT2 takes place in, like, 2010 or some shit. Rei Riho and Madame Ginkgo are soul hackers. They're originally the original Devil Summoner, which takes place in 1995.
I'm Kurosawa.
I'm Naoto Shiragane. Thank you for your assistance.
I've heard rumors about you, Ace Detective. Let's get going.
We make our greeting brief. I get to meet Kurosawa's car. Yeah, this is the dude that sells you weapons in the first game. That's right. Private investigation in a location I have no prior knowledge or experience of. This is a pressing job in the first place, and the addition of more and more unknown variables is making me more displeased with it. SMT2 takes place in 2006 or 7. Okay, thank God.
You seem pretty listless.
Oh man, what if the Persona timeline is the SMT2 timeline?
Oh no, I'm fine. Where are we headed, by the way?
The place where they found the getaway car from the hijack.
That's how it really ends. Some dude stabs God in the face.
A town called Inaba. It's a small place with an odd history. They just had a bizarre serial murder case there last year.
Inaba?
I can't stop the surprise from showing in my face.
That's your hometown, right? Isn't that why they're sending you?
I'm at a loss for words, but Detective Kurosawa continues instead of waiting for me to reply.
The request I got from the Shadow Operatives was to assist in gathering information about those murders.
SMT1 starts in 92, but then after getting sent to a diamond dimension, they end up in 2020.
They want me to meet with a supervising detective of that case and ask him for the full story. Not only are they part of public safety, they're an unofficial unit. They can't come to the district police for information.
Why him? Is his case related to the robbery in some way?
Public safety is sharper than you might think. They do basic reviews on all cases to see if shadows were involved. Inaba is on their watch list now. And with that cargo being brought there,
PubSec just assumes
they
there are
naturally suspect a
shadows.
connection between the cases.
Quick, check if there are shadows. If there's a connection, then it must be related to our case. I began to have an ominous thoughts and expressions darkens, but Detective Caruso doesn't probe me on that topic. Perhaps he's the type of person who doesn't judge people based on evidence, but gets a feel for them through conversation and actions. How am I reflected in his eyes? I can't help but wonder. SMT2 is a direct sequel to 1. They didn't initially want it to be, but after being told they had to make one, they set 2 so far into the future. The protagonist of 1 is a folk hero, and you did no longer matters. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought they were all disconnected. I think I heard that recently, but I totally forgot. Detective Kurosawa goes inside the Inaba police station while I wait in the car in the junkyard. The familiar sights of Inaba seem strange somehow. The detective in charge of this case must be none other than Dojima-san. Detective Reitaro Dojima. Of course I'm familiar with him. And not just as a fellow peace officer. Dojima-san acted as Yu-senpai's guardian while he stayed in Inaba. This is the longest fucking route, my dude. How long have we been going? I feel like I'm betraying him as well. I can't stop myself from sighing again. Soon enough, Detective Kurosawa steps out of the station. I thought he was coming back, but halfway to the car, he turns and walks into the junkyard. I wonder what he's doing. I stick my head out of the window and try to track him. There's another car parked behind the junk pile. That Detective Grill style. That's Kirijo-san's limousine. I hurriedly put my head back in the car. That's right, Detective Kurosawa came here to cooperate with Kirijo-san. But still, to bring me along to the park so close to her is... Then again, it's unnatural to park far from a rendezvous point. Detective Kurosawa made the right decision. Calm down and slide to the rear seat, keeping my head low. Still. Kirijo used that black limousine while undertaking her shadow operating duties. Well, she's not gonna drive around in a bitch car like Haru. She has class. That car sticks out like a sore thumb here in Inaba. It's distinctive anywhere in Japan. Why would someone as clever as Kirijo take that car on a special mission like this? Does she have some profound reasoning behind it? After a while, Detective Kurosawa finally comes back to the car.
Kurosawa-san, may I ask you something? Why are you working with public safety?
You're asking that now? I thought that would be your very first question.
After wiping his dry smile from his face, Detective Kurosawa turns to me with an incredibly
You can
serious
spy on
expression.
Mitsuru Kirijo and her shadow operatives to your heart's content and never find anything suspicious. But for that to be understood, at some point or another, everything she does has to be investigated to eliminate those doubts. In which case, it's better someone like you do the investigating than someone official who will never understand. That's all there is to it.
So, Mitsuru knows Naoto has a persona? So he does have
Thank
his
you for your
reasons after all.
cooperation.
I'll leave the rest in your hands.
I exit the vehicle. Kurosawa takes his car into the highway and speeds out of sight. He has no doubts whatsoever regarding Kirijo-san's activities. To be honest, I'm inclined to agree with him, but I can't jump to conclusions without any evidence. I use heaps of junk as cover to sneak close to the limousine and watch. Not long after, I see two people exit the vehicle. One of them is Kirijo-san, and the other is a fucking robot. However, unlike when I saw her at the airport, she's wearing equipment likely suited for combat. The other person looks strange.
Is that the fabled humanoid weapon?
I'm sorry, the fabled? Do people just know about the robots? There was information about a humanoid weapon mixed in with all the data I had about the Kirijo group. When I first saw it, I was confused. But that had to be what was standing in front of me. It seems natural, almost lifelike, but there's no denying it's an artificial construct. It seems that the rumors of an unorthodox anti-shadow unit were true. Another man comes to join them soon. He, too, was dressed in outlandish attire. He was shirtless and wore a red cloak like a desert nomad. His perfect example of someone who ought to be detained for... As MT2 is also a cyberpunk game, that I knew. I like how your example of cyberpunk game was just like a random screenshot of the title sequence with no evidence it's a cyberpunk game. I compare his face to a list of pictures of people involved with the situation. With his taste in clothing has changed, I believe that this man is Akihiko Sanada. I can't imagine what would possess him to go out dressed like that, but, you know, whatever. I speculate about their actions. What business do they have here, in a junkyard? There's nothing but a pile of broken household electronics and abandoned television. Big-ass pyramid building? I missed big-ass pyramid building. Let me look at it again, see if I can see big-ass pyramid building. Oh, yeah, I guess kinda. That could really be anything. You can't have Cyberlink Skyline without one. I don't think there's a big-ass pyramid in Cyberpunk 2077. Or in, DSX either. In fact, I can only think of, like, 2 games with a big-ass pyramid building that are Cyberpunk. Or, no, I can only think of 2 properties with a big-ass Cyberpunk pyramid. And I'm not even sure if Ava is a Cyberpunk. There's nothing here but a pile of broken household... I didn't even think Ava is a Cyberpunk. Electronics and abandoned televisions. Then it hits me. Detective Kurosawa had told Kirijo about last year's incident, and of course she has prior knowledge of personas and shadows. There's no doubt she heard the idea of entering the TV world. After all, that appears many times the testimony of the killer from last year. Dojima may have disregarded it for being too far-fetched, but Detective Kurosawa must have caught on. Let's take a closer look. There's a mountain of old TV sets. Victims last year switched to digital broadcast.
They're not planning to enter a TV from here, are they?
Oh, so it's confirmed. You can just straight up enter a TV if you have a persona. You don't need a persona situated to enter a TV. It's just a power you have. I feel like there should be a fucking persona, like, forum for people to discuss, because apparently personas have a million abilities that no one knows about, because they're all so weird and situational. Have this? Okay. There you go. That's more cyberpunky. Did you know you can use your persona to enter people's brains? I didn't. Did you know you can enter televisions with them? No, I didn't. Did you know you can open an elevator door with them? Fuck off, really? Even as I say that, the mechanical girl already has her hand sticking into a TV screen. It's exactly as I thought. The mere fact that they're testing what they heard so recently cannot bode well. Certainly crosses my mind. The three of them are clearly preparing to enter the— Holy shit. I can't believe you could just enter a TV. Should I blow my cover and warn them about what they're doing? If they enter, they may not be able to leave, but the other world would no longer be dangerous anymore. But they won't be able to leave! And also it causes massive debilitating headaches to be in the TV world. And I heard from Yosuke-senpai he'd asked Teddy to leave the exit TV just in case. They have to find the exit TV! If they're Persona users, they should be able to handle the shadows. They shouldn't be in any peril, but... However, Kirijo made the decision faster than I could. Did you know if your Persona knows one of the demons you're fighting, they can talk on their own, and Personas can convince the demons to become your Persona? I did not know that!
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
That's a thing in 1 and 2. Right, yeah.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
Okay, so they're really just leaving the whole
Same
team in
as
the car.
always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side.
I want demons to
Don't
shove,
get
like,
careless.
find themselves in
Right.
my pocket once I beat the shit out of them. Like in
This
Strikers.
situation, it brings back memories.
And possibly 4? I heard there's an ability in 4 like that.
Ready!
I really didn't think you could just... I really thought that was exclusive to the P4 cast. I can't believe Personas just let you enter televisions. Add it to the list of what the fuck can a Persona do. Anything
Why
the
enter the
plot
TV?
demands.
What's going on?
I stand there
Is
blankly.
the stolen cargo inside the TV?
Should I chase after them then? If I turn back here, we may never be able to find the three of them again. If that happens, the truth about this case will be lost forever. If her property was placed in the TV world, it means that whoever stole it knows the truth about last year's events. This is why these games should be connected. This is the biggest, like, what the fuck moment. It also means they have a persona. If that's the case, I can't ignore this, no matter what my assigned task is.
Well,
Plus,
if they're determined to enter the TV despite not knowing the risks, I can hardly allow cowardice to prevent me from following.
I realize the straw breaking the camel's back is not logic, but my pride, and I smile to myself. But my mind was made up. I stand up, look around, step inside the same television they used. I like how everyone is just like, I'm just picturing everyone in the car just watching like, who the fuck is that? What the fuck? They just went into the TV too! It's been a while since I felt this falling sensation, but this time the sensation seems to continue longer than it did when I had entered the TV, a part of the investigation team. Before I know it, the falling has ended. I take cover behind a pillar and look around for the three shadow operatives. Did I lose them? We all entered from the same television, so we should have arrived in the same place. I relax a little and take a look around. When I stand up, I notice it, but it's difficult to believe. Take a good hard look. This is a school? And not only that, but...
Asokami High School? What's going on?
This is the gate to the school I attend. The familiar school building is inside, but there's something unfamiliar on the front. There's a stack of strange monitors. They're all displaying the words P1 Grand Prix. This looks like the real world, but there's something warped about it. Feels like the world is dangerous again, like it was while we were investigating the incident. But this world has returned to the way it was before. While I'm thinking, the students come walking out of the building. They gather together, and soon the area is filled with people.
Impossible! How could there be this many people in the TV world?
Suddenly, the students around me start cheering. I see an all too familiar burst of static play across the monitors. So if there's a TV inside the TV world, doesn't that technically mean that it's an exit point?
Friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore whose discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
How many times does this shit play? This would be...
The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor!
I can probably skip it, but I'm
Deep
choosing
in the
not
realms
to.
Of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
What?
Killjoy detective? Well, to be fair. The shock leaves me dumbfounded for a while. Plus, you senpai sister complex keypin? Well, to be fair. Well, that's true. No, calm down, Naoto. Calm down and analyze the situation. This otherworldly program where world people's foibles are exaggerated to otherworldly proportions. The static before the video made it very clear. This broadcast could only be the minute. Didn't I save, like, Nanako at the last goddamn possible moment? And what was this fighting tournament about? The members of the investigation team are
It seemed
combatants?
that Teddy was acting as the host for this.
All of us know that Senpai is coming back to Inaba during Golden Week. Then could this be some kind of way to welcome him back? No. Calling him a sister complex kingpin, that's not very welcome, that's a challenge. Who would publicize a negative nickname like that? Besides, whatever the reason, I can't imagine that someone would seriously want us all to fight each other. What is going on? Does that mean the rest of them are in the TV world as well? Pardon. Without warning, the sound of microphone feedback pierces my ears.
Boys and girls of Yasogami! Sorry for the wait!
That voice. That's Rise-san.
The students go wild. I actually think everything leading up to going inside of the TV is canon, and then I think that's where there's a canon split.
I'm proud to announce the commencement of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
It looks like Rise-san and Teddy are the ones running this. Do they really plan on holding the P1 Grand Prix? If I had to guess which route is canon, my guess is Yu's route. Even if that does end up with Yu beating Aegis, which seems fucking impossible.
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the challenger in our first battle.
If that promotional video is correct, then the members of the investigation team are going to show up. Just as I lean forward to see what's going on, a spotlight shines directly in my face, blinding me.
Naoto
What happened to fuck up this timeline so bad?
What?
That's Labrys's secret power. She not only can change people's appearances and voices, she can also break the timeline completely. The student around me raised their fists to the air and shout, "This is a pickle. Seems that we won't be able to chase Kirito-san down at this rate. First the plane hijacking, now another unforeseen interruption."
Come on down now, Chan!
Teddy, what is the meaning of this?
My hope is that, like, the final route I unlock is the true route or something, like the Lapras route.
Didn't you watch the intro video? It's a fighting tournament!
I gathered as much, but I was asking why you would do such a thing. pitting friend against friend in battle is going too far for a joke.
It's not a joke, though. I'm giving this 100%, just like I always do. Now get out there now, Chan. Show me everything you got.
You're not making any sense. Besides, there's...
When I'm speaking in front of me, twist. I close my eyes at once. She can break the timeline completely, nor lift up. Is it possible to learn these powers? By whatever that was. The scene on the monitors, the students around me. I blink my eyes, but as soon as that, my eyes aren't playing tricks on me.
Are these students an illusion someone is creating?
Is this fucking Naoto's bullshit ultimate ability unlocking? When their skin's missing, the students have become dark shapes that only resemble human form. Are these shadows of some sort? Well, I do find that hard to believe that so many have wandered into the TV world. Even if this many people did get in here, the town would be in uproar over the mass disappearance of so many students. It makes more sense for them to be shadows, but if that's the case, why do I see them as students? Could it be? Teddy and Rise do have the power to interfere with other people's thoughts to a certain extent. It may be possible for them to be projecting illusions into my mind. Oh yeah, it might be possible that, like, because this game shows that sensor types aren't like talking to you over a radio or a cell phone or anything. They're projecting thoughts into your head, which add on another level of bullshit that apparently Futaba can do, which is talking to your brain. But like, if Labris is also a sensor type, then it's possible that, like, that's how her ability works, is she's, instead of like investing in like combat abilities like Futaba or like raw sensory information like Fuka, she invested purely into the telepathy aspect of being a sensor. That would prove that two of them are really the hosts of this show. I decide not to jump to any conclusions for now. Even if the two of them were behind this, would they be able to, why would they hold a tournament to deceive me with illusions? I won't be able to figure out anything until I determine what their objective is. As I'm considering my next course of action, Teddy, or should I say General Teddy, speaks directly to me.
What are you all fidgety for now, Chan? Do you need to powder your nose?
No! Anyway, if this is not a joke, can I assume you won't easily let me go?
Bingo! You have
Here's the
to
TV
win
right
the
there. You
fight
can leave
if
at
you
any
want to
time.
move on. Only the one who makes it to the very end is set free!
This is getting me nowhere. Talking to him isn't helping me figure out what's going on here.
Let's get this started! Bring out the first opponent!
Mitsuru? No. Akihiko. Another spotlight appears across from me. A person steps out of the darkness. It's
been a while, Naoto.
Okay, he's the last possible person I expected.
Senpai? Why are you here?
Literally the last possible person.
I promised I'd come back during Golden Week. Don't tell me you forgot.
No. Of course I remembered. It's just, I didn't expect to see you here.
I could say the same thing. I heard you couldn't make it because of your job.
Yes. Actually, I'm here on matters related to my work. It came as a surprise to me as well.
Huh. Looks like you're as uninterested in socializing as always.
Huh? What did
Everyone
he say?
says that though they think of you as a friend, they never get the same vibe from you.
That's not true. I just happen to be busy with a case. But really,
Oh shit,
now's
Penix,
not...
thanks for the follow.
Work, work, work. I guess work's all you care about in the end. Even now, I'd say you're more concerned with your work than us. I get it. Hanging out with people outside work is a burden for you. It's like an invasion of your privacy.
Senpai?
He's not the type of person to speak so poorly of others, is he? Is he an illusion
Relax. I'll help get you knocked out of the tournament so
Hola.
you can get back
Welcome.
to the work you
How are you
love
doing?
so much.
too? He summoned his persona.
What? Are you serious?
Senpai attacked me with his persona. This wasn't an illusion, it was real. If he had hit me, I would have been seriously hurt. But now I know something. He's clearly not in his right mind right now. The leader of the investigation team I knew would never, under any circumstances,
What
harm
reunion
his
this is
friends.
turning into? I
If
must
you're,
fight you, I
Kenix,
will.
if you're here to see some high-quality Persona 4 Arena playing, I am sorry to say you'll be disappointed. I am terrible at this game. Place bookmark, yes. Okay, so I think I've seen the most of Naoto's gameplay because I saw one video where someone did a full health bar combo. But,
No way! I think they
No
can
way!
both use it as decisive
Persona! No way! No way! No way!
One side has
No
a
way!
slight advantage.
No way!
There we go, I actually got that off.
Assault!
Okay.
Do it!
I think a change of pace is in order.
Do
I
it!
actually don't remember what Naoto's
must hit.
persona is.
I must hit! I must hit! Assault! Shot!
Not enough.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll show you man's
Down
potential.
their stamina. Has the battle
Okay.
been decided?
I must hit.
Assault!
Actually,
Okay.
Naoto
A
feels
round
really
of applause
good.
For both sides.
Not as good as, like, Chie, but very good. Summon his persona. Well, it'd be more concerning if we whipped out a gun comp and summoned a teacher. That's how you know you're in the wrong world. Sakuna Hikona. Yeah, I've realized I don't know 99% of the fucking P4 personas. My shoulders heave as I gasp for breath. I managed to win, but Senpai is as strong as ever.
Naoto, are you okay?
Yes.
Senpai stands up and offers me a hand as I sit on the ground. Despite the fact that he was hurt worse than I was, the look in his eyes show he's seriously worried about me. He's a completely different person than the person I saw before the battle. Yes, this is the person I know.
Thank goodness.
Huh?
I mean, are you all right too, Senpai? I'm sorry for hurting you, even though the circumstances demanded it.
Oh, everything's fine here. You're back to the usual Naoto, I see.
The usual?
What's that supposed to mean? I wonder what the use of his word usual is, but there are far more important matters at hand.
Can you tell me what's going on here?
Senpai tells me about what happened in Inaba while I was gone. I'm at a loss for words. The Midnight Channel started to air again? The video I saw was a promotional video for something called the P1 Grand Prix? Do you think while we're having this, everyone at school is watching this on the fucking Midnight Channel? Apparently it had been shown a few times before I saw it. Wait, that video. It was shown all over town. No, now's not the time to let that sort of thing discourage me. According to you, Senpai, not only did the Midnight Channel make a comeback, but several of us, Kanji-kun, Teddy, and Rise, have gone missing. Senpai and the others entered the TV at Junes to
I was
investigate
shocked to see
this.
it looking completely different than before.
Indeed. But it seems, at least in part, to be an illusion.
Really?
In fact, the students gathered to watch our battle were not real.
Oh, yeah. They did seem like shadows, but different somehow. I didn't get the sense that they were hostile, though.
I thought that Rise-san and Teddy might have been illusions too,
They're
but both have gone
definitely
missing.
cognitions.
And given their persona abilities,
I cut myself off. Senpai shakes his
It's
head
possible
in
that
response.
that really was them. But we should have faith. If our enemy can use illusions, they might be victims as well.
you're right. I can at least have more faith in my friends than that.
I raise my head to look at Senpai, who is watching me. Our eyes meet, and I hurriedly look
Speaking
away.
of which, why are you here, Naoto?
That's
the question. Well, it's only natural, but I'm on business, not anything personal. I cannot disclose the details of my investigation. Not only are there rules, but if I spoke up, I would end up getting him involved. I have to avoid that at all costs. I'm deciding what
you
to
know,
say.
forget I asked. I'm just happy to see you again.
me too. Oh, I'm sorry.
What's the matter now?
I mean, well, about me being unsociable. Please understand that it's not because my work is more important than my friends.
Huh? I've never thought that about you at all. I don't think any of us have.
Senpai.
Alrighty, time to break up your little chat.
Teddy?
Now John wins! Very impressive beating up the
General
almighty
Teddy had to cut the
sensei.
conversation off because Naoto was about to figure it out in round 1.
But now it's time for you to go on. Your next opponent's already waiting.
When the monitor speech is over, the monitor shuts off. Next opponent, huh? Rather not continue the charade, but I have to push forward in order to get a hold on the situation.
We should get going.
Yu Senpai nods reassuringly. I sense a relief welling up within me. I cannot let my guard down, but knowing that Senpai is with me to help me face whatever lies ahead, I know I have nothing to fear. Or so I think. Senpai is walking next to me when he suddenly stops.
An
This is
invisible
what Sukuna
wall?
Hikono looks like in SMT.
And how come you can pass through?
Again, I am unfamiliar with this thing at all. I have a little more of an idea. I think I remember something about a boatman, but, like, still no idea. A wall. There's nothing there. I waved my hand through the place where Senpai couldn't pass through, and I don't feel anything. But Senpai doesn't look like he's faking it. He had an older design from SMT too, but he's just a small guy. The monitor turns on again. Teddy's face fills the screen.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
So neither opponent can leave the area unless they fight each other. You go on ahead, Naoto. I'll try and find a way to catch up.
Very well. Be careful, Senpai.
I will. See you later.
I swear she just said very well. I'm hesitant to leave Senpai behind, but it can't be helped. I'd like to try to destroy the wall, but there's nothing I can do if I can't touch it. With Senpai smiling at me, I decide to go on ahead. It looks like no matter how many people I fight, I have to progress by myself. God, getting fucking 4 playthroughs out in this game is really rough, though. After some time walking, I run smack into something, even though there's nothing there. Like, I'd love to stop once we're done with Naoto, but, like, then this game is going to take forever. I didn't understand what was going on at first, but I soon came to realize something. This is one of those invisible walls Senpai was talking about. It seems that some of them won't allow anyone to pass, no matter who wins the fight. It's completely transparent. The only way to know it's there is to feel the glass-like smoothness. I have no choice but to take a detour. But time after time, these walls keep getting in my way. I'm not choosing my path, I'm being hoarded. Suppose I'm following some laid-out plan by whoever set this up. After I opened the door to the gym, I saw a space cleared away for that. As expected, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so slow now, Chan. Your second opponent's been waiting for you.
I've said it before, but I don't intend to fight my friends.
Alrighty, let's do this. Bring out the next opponent.
Yo, how's it hanging now, doll?
What the fuck, my dude? He's a dwarf deity of healing and came to Japan in a small boat.
Kanji-kun?
Well, he certainly looks like Kanji-kun, but it only
I've
looks
been
that
thinking,
way.
The way you talk is so lame.
Okay, this is not Kanji.
Huh?
I thought I was ready to face anyone, but this is a matter of being in my right mind or not. Is this an illusion? Oh, please let this one be an illusion.
Like way too uptight and goody-goody. Makes it sound so distant, you dig?
Goody-goody.
Is that so?
See, that's what I'm talking about. You could have just said, oh, you think so?
You think so?
This is adorable. He hoped Okinamusha make the world. Make the world? I thought the world was made by the Kodo Matsukami.
Ah, now you're getting it. Now I feel like I'm on your wavelength.
And Japan was made by a big-ass spear.
Thanks.
I think it was a Naginata.
Then again, relatability aside, I feel like you were miles
I think it was,
away from me
wasn't
to
it?
begin with.
Was it Izanagi and Izanami like dipped the big ass Naginata and then like the drips turned into the islands of Japan?
Hey, you're doing it again. What's with the Miss Manners Act?
It says building.
I'm sorry. It's a habit of mine.
Or maybe it's that you don't care about getting close to us, huh? You don't feel like you gotta bother getting to know us and stuff?
Well, sometimes mythologies counteract each other.
Of course I don't think. Hell no, man.
You never warm up to anyone because you set your standards so goddamn high.
This doesn't seem true about Naoto at all.
Oh dear. He's shown his true self.
Is it you know what? Are you putting on a show of not letting anyone near you because you got no confidence in yourself? Is that it?
Okay, that part might be true.
Kanji-kun.
They may be false accusations, but some of their statements are hitting home. I can't brush off these words and my heart
Why are you
aches.
so nervous? Your height? Your body? That girly voice? And let me give you a little lesson in manliness. I hope you're ready for the pain of it.
Says he helped Okinamushi building the world by creating protections from disease. Oh, okay. This is insanity.
I didn't say any.
I gotcha. Okay. Like how, like, food was created and shit. Not, like, literally the construction of the planet.
Final. Fight!
I was hit!
Ow!
Okay.
This'll hurt!
Wow! What the fuck was that? Whoa! Oh!
The hell?
There. Okay. Okay.
No way!
I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
What a rare, close battle!
Oh my
You both
god!
did well.
I would have won if he didn't do a combo worth half my fucking hit points! Holy shit!
Final.
No way! Please!
This'll hurt!
Oh my god, he did it again!
Persona!
The opponent's still standing!
No way!
This'll hurt!
Damn it, Naoto has no range!
Persistence!
I'm gonna die again!
Okay. I'm a hit there.
Persona!
Will it all right?
Do it! Go down!
Not too
Fuck!
The slim difference was a deciding factor.
Okay, well that was close.
Kanji-kun, are you all right?
Fuck Kanji, am I okay?
Of course I am. Your attacks are like little bug bites. I just let my guard down, that's all.
Oh, wow. I don't know if he's acting up or trying to be courteous to me, but at least he's back to the usual Kanji. You're like 1% out. He almost killed me twice on 1 health bar. The usual Kanji-kun. Usual. Wait, didn't you, Senpai, say that too? Well, at least the spell is broken once the battle ends. I let out a sigh of relief. For some reason, Kanji-kun has yet to look this way.
Really okay? I was told that the others lost contact with you, so how did you come to be here?
How? Well, it was a change of pace?
You came into the TV for a change of pace? Did something happen? I'm willing to listen if you'd like to talk about it.
Something to talk about. I mean, wait, not that I don't want to talk to you. But like, it's not that I do want to talk or that I don't want to. Anyways, there's just sometimes a man wants to go inside a TV by himself.
Kanji, just tell her you like her. God damn.
I'm not sure I follow.
Off my back, will you? I didn't come in here because I like it. Actually, no. That is why I came. Because I like this place.
Kanji, damn it. Kanji turns around and his face is red, but with anger or
I
something
just don't
else?
understand why you're being so loud about it and blushing so fiercely.
I wasn't blushing. Besides, it was all your fault. You're the one that was, well, being all, you know.
Me? What are you talking about?
You want me to come out and say it? Jeez. I thought you'd gone crazy because of that.
Me? Crazy? You were the one who was acting oddly. calling me now doll and whatnot.
Now, doll? Why would I call you that?
Wait a second. Acting strangely.
I saw Kanji as a mad, and he saw me as the same. And yet both of us claimed that we hadn't gone crazy. I get it now. That's why you senpai called me the usual Naoto.
Of course. An illusion.
Huh?
I believe we were both under the illusion that the other had lost their mind. That's why neither of us remembers saying what the other heard.
Illusions, huh?
It must be a scheme to make friends fight each other. But if that's the case...
It's not as simple as the person I have to fight being crazy. You, Senpai, and Kanji-kun both said things that dig deep into my personal problems. If these are illusions, then whoever's creating them has to be someone who knows
The ability
us.
to interfere with other senses, the prior knowledge of us, putting it all together, it must be.
Must be what?
The Teddy acting as the tournament's host, as well as Rise-san. Must be genuine.
You moron, there's no way it's them.
I look at Kanji in
Ted
surprise.
and Rise are fakes. Come on. They're not twisted like that. You of all people ought to know.
All right. I'm almost done with all my drinks now. He doesn't have any proof, but his unshakable trust in me sets me at ease. Even if I told him that Rise and Teddy are both missing, I'm sure his answer wouldn't change.
Who else then?
Well, you know, there is someone here besides us. I saw her on my way here. Some girl with long hair.
A girl. Did she happen to be wearing a white fur shawl and combat gear beneath it?
Her? What are you talking about? She had on a normal Yasuo girl's uniform and her hair was like tied back.
A female student with tied back hair? I don't recall anyone like that.
Yeah, there was no one in the entire school who ever tied back their hair. I thought he might have run into Kiryu-san, but it doesn't appear to have been in the case. Is that girl Kanji-kun's talking about a suspect? I can't tell
I'll keep
for sure.
it in mind. Well, I should be moving on.
Hold on, I'll come with... Wait, what the hell?
Ah, the invisible wall again. Just like last time, I can't touch
The
it
rules
myself.
seem to dictate that only the victor can proceed. I'll come for you later.
Don't bother. I'll figure this out myself somehow. That aside, you beat me. You better make sure you're the champion in the end.
That's completely irrelevant to the larger objective.
I leave Kanji behind and push on ahead. We're being shown illusions that portray our opponents as having lost their senses. But why is the host of this tournament going to such elaborate lengths? Obviously, it's to get people who know each other to fight, but is that our only goal? Still, I wonder how I had appeared to Senpai and Kanji-kun. I'm not worried about Senpai, but thinking about Kanji-kun's reaction, how he'd blushed, is burning a hole in my stomach. As I walk down the hall, I come to another likely location for a match. Just as I figure, Teddy appears on screen.
Your next opponent is a special guest. We've got a lady jumping in on the fun. It'll be a big emotional reunion for you now, Chan.
Could it be?
Bring out the next opponent!
It's Yukiko!
Kirijo-san.
Shirogane, why are you here? I thought you were...
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
The purpose of this event is to have participants fight, and because the only path to take, I figured we'd run into each other sooner or later. I never imagined it would be this early on, though. There's still something else I need to be concerned with. Like previous times, the opponents will not be seeing each other correctly. That in mind, I watch her closely, and as expected, I see a change in her. Mitsuru-san's face twists into an expression of contempt, and your
To
composure
say I'm
shatters.
surprised to see you here would be an understatement.
I don't reply. There's no point in saying anything at all. Damn! See, this is why Naoto's the smartest character in Persona.
The silent treatment. How ridiculous that you, who lives a lie, would dig up other people's hidden secrets for a living. You seem gentle, but you maintain an aloof distance that keeps people at arm's length. I've thought that since our first meeting. At first, I thought it must be typical of a detective. But that doesn't seem to be the case. You simply lack confidence in yourself.
I have some trouble
You
staying
hide
silent.
your true nature because you know that once you grow close to someone, you'll no longer be able to protect your pride. That's why you won't let anyone in. You use your job as a pretext to keep your distance and never get too attached.
I wonder how Lapras knows so much about them.
And it's from that position that you're trying to discover what others are hiding? How contradictory. Not to mention completely ridiculous and unfair.
I clench my fists in spite of myself. Kirijo's relentless words. Even if it's only illusion, I begin to feel that if I lose, I'll never be able to be near her again. I cannot lose here.
I'd dearly like to answer your charges, but I see no need. There is no reason to defend myself against the accusations of an illusion.
I think this is the first time I fought Mitsuru. No, it's the second time. I think I fought her with Kanji also.
Finally! Fight!
Oh god, oh god!
It seems one side is beginning to dominate. We're stamina. Can they push through? That one was not bad.
I'm coming for you.
A reversal.
God, she can fucking clear the whole field!
Too easy. I'll fight to the bitter end. No way! No way!
Cornered now.
There! No way!
Assault! The opponent's still standing. Assault!
Okay.
Now, will they go for the kill?
Volley! Dude! On guard!
Will it all be over in a moment?
Okay.
What a rare, close battle! You both fought well.
You're stronger than you look. It seems you're a skilled fighter. And a persona user as well, huh?
With that, Kirijo-san stands
I'd like
up.
to clear something up. Before our battle, I may have said or done some things that seemed disrespectful, but...
Oh shit, Mitsuru also already figured it
I
out.
understand. We were shown illusions to goad us into fighting each other.
So you already knew. You are a credit to the Shirogane name, then. In that case, well, I'm willing to forget all the things you said about my body.
Wait, what? What? Body? What did the loser in me say?
Though, if you're a persona user, that gives weight to two of my theories.
Kirijo-san looks straight
One
at me.
is that you were one of those who solved last year's serial murders. The few proud anonymous heroes.
I shrug, and then I brace myself for the other shoe to drop. I know what she's about to
The
say.
other is that you were one of my enemies. You were an observer at the hijacking, which means a persona user was sent specifically. Yet you hid that from me. Somehow I doubt you were there just to watch over the cargo. If my suspicions aren't off base, then there's something I must say.
In all honesty, I feel I have no defense what's going to happen next. I begin trying to find a way to make it through the conversation without ruining whatever goodwill I still have with her. But Kirijo-san's next words take me completely by surprise.
Shirogane, can I ask for your cooperation once again?
What?
You know more about this world than I do, and since I lost our match, I will be unable to move on from here.
Wait a moment. I thought you distrusted me.
Even if I did, is continuing to oppose each other the wisest course of action?
I have no words. Kirijo-san smiles as she watches me. Her proposal completely surprised me. My surprise must have confirmed what she was thinking about me. She knew that I'm not the type of person who'd become her enemy under normal circumstances. That is why she smiled. I am no match for her. She's on a completely different level than I am. It's not a matter of social rank, she simply has the type of personality that people want to follow her. Kirijo-san doesn't wait for me to answer and continues.
As you have guessed, we are here in pursuit of the stolen cargo. Upon investigation, we figured out that it contained the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Lapras. She was a machine, developed as one of a series of test models. They were intended to receive personas in order to combat shadows.
Isn't a persona the manifestation of one's strength of heart? How could a machine be capable of using a persona?
You're right to ask that. Labrys has a mind of her own. We don't know what she looks like, but it's probably very close to human.
A humanoid machine. I did see something fitting that description before I came through to the TV world. So the weapon developed by the Kirijo group. A humanoid robot, one with a heart at that. Pardon. This is the fruits of Kirijo technology, created from the research of shadows. Cannot help but be surprised. However, if the culprits were specifically after this Labrys weapon, there's a high possibility that it's been removed from its case and is mobile. I can't fathom how that would benefit the thieves. The one thing I can deduce, though...
Around the time of the robbery, we began to
maybe
see
Labrys
activity in
escaped
this
from the
world as
thieves
well.
and entered a TV.
I doubt this is a coincidence. I feel sure that your Labrys is connected to this ridiculous tournament.
I agree.
Before I know what I'm doing, I reach out and shake hands with
I
Kirijo-san.
accept your earlier proposal. And I think I'd best hurry.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. Your friends must be facing their own troubles. It's possible that they've met Labrys without knowing it, too.
They'll be all right, I'm sure.
The record showed that Labrys had some unknown experimental equipment. We don't know what she's capable of. Don't take her lightly.
Interesting. I wonder if that's how she's creating the illusion.
No, that isn't what I meant. She has a heart, yes? Then fighting her isn't our only option. She can be saved. I'm sure the others will reach the same conclusion.
I see.
When I say that, I can see a smile on her face. I can tell she believes in her friends
yes,
as well.
I meant to ask. Have you been able to contact your friends?
No.
I shake my head.
2 of them have analysis-capable personas, but both of them have gone missing.
Oh, is that what they're called? Analysis capable? I've been calling them sensory types, which I think I stole from Naruto.
I actually have a few powers in that area myself. Can you tell me what these friends of yours look like?
I give her detailed descriptions of Rise and Teddy as I can.
A bear costume and a girl. Are they...
Yes. They're the ones acting as hosts for this tournament. But they're not usually like this.
I see. Well, anyway, knowing that will make searching for them easier. Let me see.
Kirijo-san focuses her eyes and closes her eyes. Her power must allow her to see an image as she searches. It may be only a few powers, but it's still quite amazing.
I'm getting a match some ways from here. It's not moving either.
Okay, we know Mitsuru doesn't have a lot of range, so this is actually really interesting, because that means that if Mitsuru is able to ping someone inside of the school, then the school, even though it's bigger than the actual school, can't be very large.
Aha! I found her. Can you hear me?
Who is this?
That voice... Oh god, I forgot she could do that.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm with one of your friends, Shirogane.
Kirijo-san looks at me and nods. She's communicating to me so that Rise can hear my voice as well.
Rise-san!
Naoto-kun, is it really you?
Yes, though I could ask the same of you, Rise-san.
I'm so glad. This weird fake Teddy kidnapped me and then everyone was fighting each other and...
So Rise's voice on the PA system was a fake. That being the case, then there's no reason to believe that the image of Teddy on the monitors is a real thing either.
It's all right. Please calm down. Do you know where you are right now?
It looks like an announcement room, but there are these invisible walls stopping me from leaving. Plus, the fake Teddy is watching me, so I can't use my persona.
I don't know who that fake Teddy is, but it seems that Rise-san and the real Teddy were kidnapped and to deprive us of a means of communication. In other words, to keep us fooled while we were in this world. Then again, that explains nothing about whatever objective could be gained by doing this to us. How does Labrys' existence tie into this?
Thanks. Kirijo-san, right? Wait, Kirijo? I know that name. That's not important now. Are you a persona user too?
Yes, but we can discuss that later. I sense a shadow-like presence very close to your position. Are you all right?
The only thing near here is the fake Teddy. Wait, is that what you're talking about?
So it's a shadow.
I was hesitant to make a decision. Kirijo-san does not know Teddy. Of course she wouldn't know his origins. Even if the General was the real Teddy, she'd probably think of him as a shadow if she didn't know better. But if the General's merely something else that's taking his appearance, it needs to be a completely different conclusion. That is, the shadow from a normal human who doesn't have any tolerance for this world. But if that's the case, then why is the shadow mimicking Teddy? I don't have enough pieces to begin solving this puzzle yet. While I'm in the process of thinking things through, Kirijo-san
Shirogane,
speaks
you
up.
need to hurry on. I'll try to maintain communication as best I can and keep you in the loop.
All right then, I'm off. Stay safe.
Wow, Naoto's route really is the best route. I nod to her and start running, onward, to the announcement room where Rise-san is being held. As I hurry on, led by invisible walls, I reach a classroom. I'll be forced into another fight here too, no doubt.
Looks like you're chugging right along! And now, another
Igus?
special guest for you! The gloves may be off putting you up against this one, so I want to see your best move out
Oh,
there,
Akihiko.
Nachan.
No, Akihiko or Chie.
Now, bring out the next opponent!
It's Akihiko. I see a silhouette framed in the spotlight. It's... Well, how could I forget that attire?
Akihiko Sanada, as I recall.
Interesting. I've been gone for a while, and here I meet a stranger who knows who I am.
You're a member of Mitsuru Kirijo's organization. Her friend, actually, no?
Oh, I see. So it's really Mitsuru you're interested in, ace detective.
His words caused me to tense up. He just called me Ace Detective. Perhaps that was just a guess from my family name, Shirogane, but he could know that I'm spying on them for the police. Or you could be trapped in an illusion, Naoto. Did you forget that that's a thing? I carefully search his eyes for anything that might tell me how much he knows. He looks over me from head to toe, and immediately sneers mockingly.
Jeez, look at you. You have the physique of a 12-year-old.
What?
A detective needs a strong body more than a strong brain. All-night research sessions, long stakeouts. You need stamina for that.
I mean... No, yeah, that is true. You do need stamina for that, but you definitely need a strong brain more.
But look at those twiggy arms and legs of yours. You've got an overdeveloped chest, but from the looks of it, I'd say it's all fat and no muscle. Seriously.
Damn.
What?
What is wrong with him? That's part of my self-image I'm most sensitive about.
Let me teach you the secret to bodybuilding. First thing, protein. Second thing, protein. Third, fourth, and fifth, more protein.
Okay, alright, there's more to it than that.
Don't you think that's rather unbalanced?
It's incredibly unbalanced, and there's only so much protein your body can absorb. Sanada flexes his muscles like a bodybuilder.
You gotta spar. 1, 2. Ah!
He said sparring, but that punch was meant to do serious damage. This is absurd. No matter what he says, his fists are definitely real. Shoot, I can't dodge them all.
Akihiko.
Mitsuru?
Sanada suddenly stops as a familiar. Is she just gonna break the fucking tournament?
You're
Through
under
the rim.
the effects of an illusion. Shirogane has done nothing. Do not attack.
What do you mean? He's the one who attacked me all of a sudden.
I attacked.
Suddenly I remember. That's right, this is all an illusion. Never met Sanada before, so I don't know what his usual self is supposed to be. On top of that, I allowed the first thing he said to get under my skin. How stupid of me. I let myself get swept under the situation and failed to realize what was
From
really
my
happening.
perspective, it was you who dealt the first blow. We were both being shown an illusion to make us fight each other.
Shirogane is an excellent detective and a persona user. I told him everything. He's
Oh,
agreed
they
to
can.
cooperate with us.
Yeah, they can even use the illusions to cause someone to see someone else attacking them. Interesting. That explains a lot.
He was originally on the scene as a police observer in this case, so we've already met.
Kirijo-san and I explained to Sanada-san what's been happening up till now. It's a relief to learn that despite his appearance, he's actually quite a reasonable man and quick to pick up on things. I don't think Teddy's gonna let us leave this room without a fight, though.
That noise-like phenomenon that fogs your senses is already gone. You should be able to communicate normally now.
Noise-like phenomenon? We reintroduce ourselves and
Looks
shake
like
hands.
I fell for a cheap trick.
I'm sorry for forgetting myself, too. I can't even claim to have been
Oh, I bet that's
unaware
how
of
the invisible
deception.
walls work. I bet those are also illusions that we can't get past. No, wait, they have to be real because Rise can detect them.
So you're a persona user, huh? Well, since fate already brought us together, want to test your skills before you move on?
Sonata slams his fists together.
Akihiko, you're doing it again. Just cooperate with him.
All right. Come on, Naoto, let's go.
Oh, wait, the tournament rules say...
They're not going to let us out of this room. As Sonata walks away... As I figured,
Are you
he hit the
alright?
wall.
What's the matter? What happened?
I don't know, there's some kind of invisible wall here.
The rules dictate that only the winner of each match can advance. So,
She seems flustered mere second ago, but Sonata has taken on a more
So
lively
we need to have a
expression.
match, even though we've got nothing against each other. We're fighting after all then, huh? All right then, come at me.
So this is interesting. This means Labrys's ability is sound-based.
please go easy on me.
I can almost hear Kirijo-san's sigh in exasperation. Yeah, I'll place a bookmark. I didn't think it's 2 o'clock.
Final. Fight!
No way! I think we can both use it as
Do it! No way!
Gotcha.
There! Ollie! I'm hit!
pursuit!
There!
What
Go!
a one-sided battle! Is it over already?
Do it! Persona! There! Assault! Now time!
No more holding fast.
The
There!
opponent's still standing!
There!
That's enough! Continue!
I'm a Persona! Persona!
Has the battle been decided?
I must hit! There! I must hit!
Lead in stamina!
Gotcha,
Are they
gotcha.
breathing
I
now?
must hit! Huh. Do it!
Rising out of the in
KO'd.
this battle. In the end, the victor was no surprise.
Oh, there's an ammo counter on the screen. I just noticed.
That was a great bout. You're good.
About? What an annoying rule.
Wait a second. That reminds me. I saw that guy calling himself General walking with a girl. If only one person can move on, that's against the rules.
Fake Teddy and Rise-san were together all this time. Then could the girl he talked about be Rise-san?
Do you
No.
remember the details of what this girl looked like?
Sanada tells me about the girl he'd seen. What he said matches the description of the unknown girl Kanji had talked about, which means that there's a high possibility that the person seen walking with her was not the general, but the real Teddy. At the very least, this is evidence against the argument that Teddy is the general. This creates another theory, though. If the general's not really Teddy, then he's someone's shadow. And there's only one person that fits the bill. Well, not person per se, but... Damn! See, this is why you always call Naoto for this shit. She's already figured out who the culprit is, and she literally hasn't even met the culprit. Oh, we're the investigation team. There's a problem going on. Should we call Naoto? Nah, let's not call Naoto. Yes, always call Naoto.
If that girl was Labrys, then... well, is it possible we're dealing with her shadow?
That's right, Labrys. If she has a heart capable of using a persona, then it stands to reason she could create a shadow. I think anyone can create a shadow, Naoto. I don't think you need a heart I don't think you need the potential. In light of how events of last year played out, it makes, perfect sense. She was kidnapped by someone who threw her into the TV world, creating a reflection of her heart.
None of the data I have shows any connection between Labrys and Yasagami High.
Yeah, I don't fucking know
On
either.
top of which, I don't see how she'd know about you or your friends.
I've been having doubts about that as well, but at least I have a feel for what's going on. What Labrys kidnappers hope to gain from this remains unknown, however. At any rate, it wouldn't be good if the shadows were to ruin its own, run into its owner. Either way, it's best if I head to the announcer room. It's much more logical to restrain the false Teddy since I know his location than it would be to have to search for Labras somewhere in this world. So if it really is Teddy with Labras, why are they traveling together?
What's that Teddy doing? I'm sorry I can't help much, Kirijo-san.
You'll have to forgive me for my meager skills as well. My persona's communication powers are more for operational assistance. A friend of mine from school was much stronger than myself in that respect, but...
If we threw Fuka into the shadow world, she'd die in 5 seconds.
Oh no, it's all that stupid bear's fault anyway. He's a real genius for making people worry.
Man, it's strange running into so many Persona users I've never heard of all at once. I gotta say, brings back memories.
For us, too. We were as surprised as you. Not to say that the possibility of other Persona users hadn't crossed our minds, but to actually meet them.
What you said about a friend from school kinda reminds me of us, too. What was school like for you? I'd like to hear about it.
Well, ignoring Akihiko's current appearance, he was a boxing champion in his student days.
Hey, that dig was uncalled for.
After that, I don't know what went through his brain, but he started saying he wanted to search for stronger opponents.
He went on a journey to hone his skills? I thought that only happened in comics and old samurai films.
I thought I had to do it, so I did it. That's all.
This peaceful moment was shattered by Kirijo-san's
Wait.
voice.
What's this I'm sensing? It's like a shadow, but bigger.
Another shadow presence, and it isn't the false Teddy?
What's going on? That fake Teddy left the announcement room.
Rise made a report immediately after that. Sanada and I look at each other. It looks like the situation is changing. Sanada nods to me after taking a small bow. I run off. With no one watching over her anymore, Rise was able to summon her persona. The job of providing support moved from Kirijo, who not all of us knew, to Rise-san. Rise contacted the rest of us and let us talk to each other for a moment.
Rise-chan? Oh, thank God you're safe!
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Wait, why is Naoto here?
I can't help but smile at this as I tell them about the others I had seen so far. Seems we're all safe for now. Now that we can communicate, we've greatly increased our awareness of the situation and our ability to share information. The General must have known that leaving Rise alone would result in this. If he did know, but left her anyway, there must have been something major happening. Either way, that or he no longer has any reason to hide. I hurry on while we share what we know. The actual design of this place may differ from the real Yasugami High, but the general layout appears to be the same. Then if I climb up the stairs and turn around the corner, the announcement room should be right there. However, Rise-san calls out a warning before I
Bad
get
news,
there.
Naoto-kun! The fake Teddy's back!
I'm too late.
Huh? What the? Is that the real Teddy? Hey, the real Teddy's here too! He's got some girl with him. I don't know her.
The fact that Rise's communication didn't get cut off once General Teddy reappeared is somewhat worrisome. But then again, General Teddy doesn't have time to bother watching Rise-san. After all, if the real Teddy and Labras are both right there as well, it has more important things to be concerned with. This confirms that General Teddy is a fake. It's only natural then to assume that he is Labras' shadow in disguise. However, that makes things dangerous. Labras and her shadow are confronting each other. Rise-san should know the danger of the situation, but doesn't know Labras. She might not realize what the relationship is between the girl and the shadow. I have to warn her, but before I could speak, it happened.
What's with that girl?
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what the fuck the canon timeline is. The static
Rise-san?
gets worse.
Rise-san!
What I can't communicate with her when we're so close. There's something happening in the announcement room. I run as fast as I can towards it. I think that... No, because I think the Teddy timeline conflicts with the Naoto timeline, right? Didn't Teddy beat Naoto? As I reach the door, I hear a loud scream from inside. I slam the door without a second thought, prepared for a fight, but the attack came from an unexpected assailant. Of anyone in that room, I wouldn't have thought it'd be... Rise? Rise is literally the least believable one. Alright, so that's to be continued on everyone, so looks like Mitsuru is the last one we're gonna do, and we're only 6 hours in, so this won't take 10 hours today. Yay. And then it looks like Akihiko, Aigis, and then the last two. But they're all to be continued, and we're only almost 50% through the game, and that has me worried. It makes me think that we've only done half of these playthroughs. Alright, well, I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick. And then when we come back, we'll finish ourselves up with Mitsuru. Sorry that took so long, everyone. My glasses apparently got dirty. Alright. Mitsuru. This will probably be long if Naoto was anything to go by. Late November, in the year 2010. The darkness fell without warning. At the same time, the previously busy examination room fell so silent that the man's ears hurt.
What happened?
I called toward the back of the room, but no answer came. After working for public safety for over a decade, he thought little could faze him anymore, but this was uncomfortably alien. It was no ordinary blackout. If it were, the faint light from the machines running on battery power, such as cell phones, would remain. But the silence disturbed him even more. He hadn't heard so much as a single cry. When he looked around, he saw one spot in the darkness where something was giving off an eerie glow, as if painted in incandescent pigments. Oh, shit. Once his eyes began to adjust to the darkness, he was faintly able to make out the area around the light. The shining spot revealed as a small, strangely decorated box that the man had only just delivered to the forensics unit.
Forensics team! What the hell is...
Oh, no. He called out, squinting at the shadows of a person he could see at the window before him. But as the shapes resolved, he saw that it was not a person's shadow at all. He had no words to describe it. At first, it seemed like a coffin. Indeed, that's what it was shaped like. But he had never seen a coffin standing upright, tall as an adult, shining like a dark crystal. I feel like most coffins are adult-sized, but okay. Yet there was clearly what crystalline mass was, squatting in the spot where a dark clerk normally stood. Upon closer examination, it wasn't the only one. At desks in front of evidence shelf next to a reference computer, the objects towered everywhere as they had taken the place of humans. A chill ran down the man's spine. They're people, was the thought that instinctively came to mind. Was this the reason he couldn't hear anyone else's voice? Was it because everyone but him was...
What's going on?
I thought the dark hour blew up. Once the fear had set in, it wasn't easy to shake off. His familiar office was starting to look like a grotesque netherworld. He felt quite sure he had to get out. Quickly, he turned and grabbed the knob of the door, which he had just entered. Holy shit! Papa blessed with the raid. Thank you. Have we formally met before? Raid, yeah. Hello, welcome. I don't think we've been formally introduced. Hello, I'm Sacrobolic. Oh no, yeah. No, yeah, we've met. Oh, okay. Welcome. How are you doing? What were you playing? I was in Tianki 101. I think we met in Jackson's stream. Yes. Okay. All right. Yes. Hello. Hello. Welcome, Havoc. What's going on? All right. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I don't remember that like username, but yeah, I know you now. Okay. Welcome. What's going on? How are you doing? How you been? What were you playing? Hello, Havoc. That was so jarring. I wasn't expecting anyone to rate. Especially at this time. Quickly, he turned to grab the... Oh my god, if you don't know what this has got to be the weirdest thing I could possibly be playing. Being caught playing this game is like literally being caught with your pants down. We were taking on Ghost Runner. I am scared. Ghost Runner. Well, shit, I've unplugged my controller. Yeah, I don't know how to describe what this is if you don't already know what this is. Pants down, I'm in. Okay, great. Quickly he turned and grabbed... Please tell me someone has played Persona. He turned and grabbed the knob to the door, which had just entered. But...
What the...
It didn't budge. This is a fighting game, I assure you. Eventually. Negatory. Oh dear. Very much curious about Persona. I've played about 60 hours of Golden. I miss it. Really want to play the new one, but where to find the time? Oh, you mean Persona 5? Yeah, I gotcha. Persona 5 is my favorite, even though that's probably a controversial statement, because I know Golden is most people's favorite. Yeah, this is Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, which is like a PS3 fighting game. We're specifically doing the Persona 4 Arena DLC. So there was a Persona 4 Arena, I'm just going to call it P4A, and then P4AU, which is Ultimax. And so Ultimax was the sequel to P4A, and then I'm playing the P4A DLC, so I'm playing P4A in its sequel Ultimax, if that makes any sense. And it has the characters from Persona 3 and Persona 4 as sort of like a sequel. But as for what's happening right now, if you haven't played 3, there's no way to explain it. It's... it wasn't that door, it was locked, preventing the knob from turning the latch. Pants down, I'm into. The knob was completely frozen. If it helps, I barely know what's happening, and I did play 3.
Is anyone here? Hey, let me out!
The man slammed his fist against the door, yelling in desperation. But the sensation he felt when his fist impacted the surface wasn't that of hitting a door. It felt completely at odds with what he saw, as if a picture of a door had been drawn into a solid wall. By the way, what were you... Oh, you're playing Ghost Runner. I'm fucking... What is Ghost Runner? It was then that the man noticed that another light, similar in color to that emanating from the box, could be seen on part of his hand as he swung it forward. It was a ring. And suddenly he remembered. When he brought the small box, he found several bizarre ring-shaped objects within it. While handing it over to the forensics, he suspected that they might be rings. To check the theory, he put one on. It's a death simulator. That sounds fucking terrifying. Is it like you're dead and this is the afterlife kind of thing? Or like you're slowly dying kind of thing? Or is it like... Now you're running into a train. Now you're running into a plane. Now you're running down a plane. Now you're falling down a drain. Oh, you're trolling. Oh. This world is so big and intertwined. I was trying to say spoiler-free of Striker and Roy at Persona 5. Explaining Persona to anyone is difficult. Oh, I would argue it's really not that intertwined. The games do not play nice with each other. At all. The revelation from this stream is that anyone can go into a TV. Trying to stay Striker Royal Persona 5, explaining Persona to is difficult. I already did. The Strikers was the last game we played, so this shouldn't spoil P5 for you at all. While handing it over to the forensics, he suspected they might be rings. To check the theory, he put one on. And now that the ring was emanating the same eerie light as the box, though he still had no idea what was going on, it was immediately apparent that it was directly related to the current situation. The man grabbed the ring with sweat-slicked fingers and tugged, ready to pull it off his own finger if necessary. So it seems like these rings give you a sort of semblance of the potential. But just at that moment...
I wouldn't take that off right now.
What?
The man can't help but gasp. He looked around, but could sense no one inside the room with him. You are a ninja robot thing, and everything is one-shot kills. The game is very parkour-heavy and very fast-paced. Okay, is it like a 2D platformer, a 3D platformer? Where did that voice come from?
I'll be there to rescue you shortly. Calm yourself and wait there.
Yeah, so it really is a ring that like lets you mimic the potential. That's interesting. When the man calmed himself, he realized that it wasn't a voice. The sensation was indescribable, but it was distinctly unlike hearing with one's ears.
Who's there?
Oh, pardon me. This is Mitsuru Kirijo. We met earlier.
Kirijo. He did know a Kirijo. It was she who brought the strange small box. And that wasn't all he knew. The Kirijos were a wicked family who used their fortune and influence as a shield, continuing to frustrate the police. Despite that, the man couldn't help but feel relief wash over him. Perhaps he might survive this after all.
Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Just hurry.
After getting muttered words out, he sank to the floor and the door at his back. Mitsuru Kirijo, if he recalled correctly, she was the eldest daughter of the Kirijo Group's founding family. Won't say platformer, but it has beautiful graphics and so far from 2D. So it's a 3D game. Okay. He noticed that her voice had been far calmer than his, despite the situation they were both in. He sensed a measure of trustworthiness from her. And to think it had been merely an hour ago that he was asking himself why such a young girl had been chosen as the head of the Kirijo Group at all. The digital clock at the corner of the desk quietly announced the arrival of 10 in the morning. Normally most of the staff would be out by now, but the entire police department was in turmoil today. Were you enjoying it? Was it fun? It was only to be expected with a key figure from the Kirijo Group visiting on the usual business.
Kirijo, huh?
The Kirijo Group was a major trading firm synonymous with Japan. Oh, is that what they did? I just knew they were rich. I never actually knew what they did. They had links to all areas of business. Not a day could go by in the city without hearing their name. The clock struck 10 before bore the logo of the Kirijo Electronics, and KG was the carrier for the cell phone provided to every member of the force. Oh, okay, they own everything. They literally own cell phones. Okay. Does that make you richer than fucking McDonald's, though? I won't rest until if I know Mitsuru is yet richer than Haru. A few days ago, this same Kirijo Group made seemingly insane proposal. The document was hundreds of pages, but a brief summary would read, "We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters."
Well, it does happen from time to time. Famous businessmen end up advocating cultish nonsense in pursuit of their ambitions.
That happens from time to time? God, we need a fucking PebSec Persona game. Upon consideration, it was decided that the Kirijo Group would be invited to give their pitch. Of course, there was no intention of spending... So I guess that does kind of imply that there are devil summoners in PubSec. There was no intention of spending tax money on the outlandish proposal. The police interest in humoring the Kirijo Group lay elsewhere. The Kirijo Group had offered an incentive whereby if the police agreed to the meeting, they would provide detailed list of the ergonomics research lab's artifacts, as well as actual samples. It was that drove the officials' decision. Definitely a game made for speedrunners, like a speedrunner wet dream. Combat's pretty good too, but you barely fight, you just slash or they kill you. I love the game, fought the first boss, only took me 3 hours and over 1k deaths. Luckily, the game gives you your time and number of deaths. Okay, so that's interesting. I love it when games give you stats like that. I used to speedrun Dark Souls 1 a bit, and that before I realized that like speedrunning is just not my thing and it makes me too nervous and I become like a huge wreck. It was this that drove the officials' decision, for there had been dark rumors bandied about the Kirijo. I'm still slightly drunk, okay? About the Kirijo Group over the last 10 years. While still a family-run business, some said the old man Koisetsu Kirijo had delved into the paranormal research and was performing inhuman experiments. The police collected enough evidence to test the rumor and had prepared many times to force an investigation. But every time the investigation came to nothing due to the group exerting hidden pressure, frustrating those working on the case to no end. The investigation's prime target was the infamous Ergo research, the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Exposing Kirijo Group's dark side had been the dream of PubSec for 10 years now. And now Kirijo seemed willing to hand over Ergo Research's tightly guarded secrets on a silver platter. No one knew the reason for the sudden about-face, but neither did anyone think of turning them down. They agreed to the summit, not to hear out whatever proposal Kirijo was offering, but as a stepping stone towards unearthing past crimes. Time passed, and agreed upon time in the afternoon came. The man tasked with watching the group and bringing in the artifacts from the Kirijo Group. Though he would not speak with the guests, the police plane afforded him a major responsibility that gave him something like a leading role. Is it Kurosawa? It wasn't long before the Kirijo car arrived underground Porte Corche. I am so sorry for everyone who came in the raid. This has got to be the most confusing shit. The staff to receive the guests only shrugged at the long black limousine that would have turned heads on the main roads. I don't understand speedrunners at all, especially not Souls-like speedrunners. I almost cried killing Gwen. I haven't done DLC because after 100 hours I can't anymore. I actually... Okay, I'm gonna upset a lot of people. I never had trouble playing the Souls games, like the Soulsborne games. There are like some bosses that I've had issues with, but like 90% of the time I've thought it was a pretty easy ride all the way through. I think my first Dark Souls playthrough was like 40 hours. But yeah, like, even knowing that I can beat the game without any issues, just like the act of like one misstep or one death fucking up your time, it just turned me into like a nervous wreck, and I just couldn't handle it. That's where I don't understand speedrunners. I don't understand like how you can remain calm while speedrunning. And another thing about it is like, part of me just can't put that much time into a single game. You know what I'm saying? Like, the amount of effort and, like, grinding and, like, figuring out your routes and practicing, it's just not for me. I'd rather just play a different game. Don't ever say that while playing it on stream. People would hurt you, but congratulations on that. Very impressive. I actually, The thing about Dark Souls is that I played the game for the final time on stream. Like, I did the whole Soulsborne series. I did, in order, I did Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and then Dark Souls 3. All 100% saves with all achievements / trophies unlocked. I beat them all on stream, and then said, once we beat this game on stream, I am never streaming these games again. And I have not. I've never gone back to them. One of the youngest recruits looked towards the man and asked a question.
Chief, what's with that car?
But that was the least of the surprises in store. Pardon. I used to stream those games so often, but then, like, even I got tired of them, and, like, people would show up, and they'd be like, oh, man, this is fun, and I'm like, yay, but, like, I don't know, it wasn't right for me. And then I became a Persona streamer, I guess. I mean, I do stream other things, but I joke about being a Persona streamer because of the amount of Persona I've played. When Kirijo Group representative stepped out of the limousine, she was a very beautiful young woman no older than a university student. Not only that, oh god, she would be only university age. Oh my god. Not only that, she had attendants dressed in what could only be described as maid uniforms. Too many games, not enough time. Why only play one game over and over again? I want to play everything, almost all the time. And when Elden Ring releases. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You got it. I'd so much rather just play, like, new games or replay old favorites than just, like, grind my time in, like, the same game over and over. You know, I have, like, every respect for speedrunners, but it's just, like, I can't. Like, I cannot. And I have no intention of playing Elden Ring. I've literally said I will not play Elden Ring. I said this on my podcast. It's like, I will not play Elden Ring. You would have to pay me actual money to play Elden Ring. And then, like, John, I don't know if you know Conquer the John, was like, I'll give you $100. And I'm like, I'm in. Let's do it. Not only that, but she had attendants dressed in what can only be described as maid uniforms. All of them were young women roughly her age. The scene mesmerized the various dignitaries present to greet her.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, representing the Kirijo Group. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'll play anything for $100, you know what I'm saying? Her brisk greeting radiated poise. From there, she shook hands with the assembled dignitaries in a manner that showed she was no stranger to social gatherings.
She's the company rep? Really?
Although the next game we're going to stream, once we beat this, is another FromSoft game, which is Echo Knight 2, Lord of Nightmares. So, rated me during my stream yesterday. Also met him through Jackson. Okay, yeah. Cool. I'm easy when it comes to money. Yeah, I mean, I'll fucking... Look, I know I said I wouldn't play Dark Souls again. You can play me $100. I'll fucking play Dark Souls. I'll play anything you want for $100. So long as $100 is more than the cost of the game. The young recruit was speaking, looks out of the corner of his eye and muttered in spite of himself.
Their proposal said the rep who's coming today would be the leader of this new unit, but I thought it was supposed to be some hardcore armed response team, and she's leading it? Well, I guess it's better than some meathead.
Shut up and hold your position.
But in truth, the man felt the same way. Certainly, this monster extermination unit would never be incorporated, but even if there were, he was sure this wisp of a girl could never do such work. Eventually, the dignitaries entered the agency along with Miss Carrijo. Is fucking Aegis with them? Because if Aegis is with them, PubSec would be screwed. All of them wore lopsided smiles due to the young beauty's unexpected appearance, but that would do for now. The dignitaries were only there to receive her. Their true objective was loaded in the truck parked behind the limousine. The documents and artifacts of Ergo research.
Start bringing them in.
But yeah, I really lost my enthusiasm, I should say, for the Soulsborne games.
Roger, sir.
At the man's signal, he trained his subordinates surrounded the Kirijo truck. They formed a line, smoothly passing boxes from man into the building. The articles were of various size, even a few that came in oversized metallic containers for aerial transport. The Kirijo group had warned them not to handle these things carelessly until explanations were forthcoming. But in truth, the department was already prepared to begin forensic investigation of these objects or even send them to the lab.
Are you sure it's okay for us to open these? The instructions said not to.
Oh my god. Did the fucking PubSec jack Labrys's container? Is that what happened?
It won't be a real investigation if we let them hamstring our procedures.
Oh my god, I bet they jacked Labrys's container, popped it open, and they caused the whole problem.
Besides, I can't think of anything they could send us that we couldn't handle.
Oh my god.
Unless there's real monsters inside these things.
Oh no. Oh no. The articles were brought in silence. The operation only lasted about 15 minutes. The man received the last item, about the size of a jewelry box, and checked to the truck to make sure nothing overlooked before closing it up. Beer bike? Alright. That done, he turned and walked quickly towards the forensics room. Though he might to maintain his composure, he couldn't contain the excitement he felt. For 10 years, the darkness of the Kirijo group had been frustrating legend, like mist between departments' fingers. Their chance to investigate and expose them was here at last. Even the slightest evidence matched the DNA of those who had gone missing or the victims of unsolved cases, victory would be theirs. The man tried to tamp down his exhilaration and took another look at the small box he held. There was no upper lid on the box. A pedestal-like protrusion at its center held a small circular trinkets. Their usage was completely unknown. What kind of research produced these? As the man was about to hand the box to the window clerk, he saw a wedding ring in the clerk's figure and came to a realization.
Are these rings?
We're not sure yet.
The man put on protective latex gloves and tried one of the objects on. After looking at it from every single angle, its color and shape seemed to be nothing but ordinary. If it was meant to be jewelry, it wasn't very attractive. The man couldn't picture scientists in lab coats slaying away in the lab to create things like these. The moment that unlikely possibility came to mind, the man felt somewhat embarrassed by his ignorance of fashion and accessories. But as soon as he reached for the small box to put the ring back inside, he ended up in the dark room, in the dark hour. Darkness suddenly fell.
Please step away from the door.
She literally timed it so someone would put on the ring to enter the dark hour. The voice echoing in the man's mind brought him back to reality. He took a few steps from the door as directed, and stood ready. Step away from the door. The more he thought about it, the stranger the order seemed. How did she know he was so close to the door when she wasn't even in the room? Suddenly, a chill filled the area. In mere seconds, the door was coated in white.
Where'd this ice come from?
Oh, shit. She's just putting on a show for him. It had frosted over. The man couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. He could hear a slight knocking sound, followed by a crack forming in the center. The door buckled under its own weight and crumbled with a sound that was like building blocks being pushed over. Standing just past it was the Kirijo woman. She walked over to the man with exquisite nonchalance. At her side was one of the maids she brought.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
We did give you fair warning, but it seems to have gone unheeded.
The man looked towards the ring shining on his finger.
And this happened because we touched that box? What is this thing?
That ring gives its bearer an unstable form of pseudo-potential and allows
pseudo-potential?
Dark hour.
Oh my god, what? I thought I was making it up.
The Dark Hour?
The box itself seems to be a failed recreation of the Dark Hour. The effect radius is small, and it malfunctions when improperly handled.
Okay, so they did blow up the Dark Hour, but they found a way to create an artificial Dark Hour. That explains a lot. The Dark Hour. He remembered that phrase coming up in the documents the Kirijo group had sent. If he had recalled correctly, it was defined as a hidden time unable to be experienced by normal people, where everything stood still. According to the documents, it seemed to have occurred every night at midnight for about 10 years until spring 2011, as if forcing its way into normal time. Until now, it seemed like pure fantasy. But could this silent darkness be the very same thing?
So you're saying those stories in that document?
So, if you can create a ring with pseudo-potential, then that does in fact confirm the theory that anyone with Persona ability would experience the Dark Hour as well. I mean, honestly, this game is fucking terrible, but this is the greatest lore dump I've ever experienced in Persona.
That occult-sounding stuff was actually for real?
At that moment, a voice suddenly echoed from behind the hallway in the broken door.
Who's there?
The man reflexively called out an alarm, realizing that the fear had not yet died down. What emerged from the darkness was a young recruit who'd greeted the guests earlier and been helping bring in the artifacts. The young man was staggering, as if severely drunk.
Chief! Hey, are you alright?
The man began to rush to his side, but the Kirijo woman silently stopped him. She stood between the two as if protecting the man.
He's my...
Before he could finish, the surprising change overtook the recruit. Is he going to turn into a coffin? The recruit fell to the ground with an agonized scream. Black tar-like substance began flowing out from his every orifice. The ooze spread unnaturally across the ground and cohered into a glob. It rose up like a beast raising its head. What looked like claws began to form. Oh, he turned into a shadow. Its appearance showed clear signs that it possessed some malevolent will. The man thought again about the Kirijo group's initial proposal. We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters. Without a doubt, this is what they referred to. The name that came up again and again was...
This is a shadow.
That it is. It's a monster that dwells in every person's heart. They usually can't manifest themselves this way, but it's quite common to see it happen during the Dark Hour.
So the research to make this happen artificially. That's what Kirijo has been experimenting with.
That did seem to be the extent of it. At the start.
At the start? The man couldn't prevent himself from shuddering to imagine the implications of her statement. It looks like a tiny Erebus. Second roar, the half-liquefied shadow suddenly took the form of a fell beast. But where the face should have been, nothing but a mask, giving it a bizarre appearance of two creatures stitched together. The young woman, for her part, seemed not at least perturbed.
Kikuno, my things, please.
The maid stopped. Who the fuck is Kikuno? Stopped to reach something. The man wasn't sure. I guess she just keeps a group of potentials around her. But she placed a sword in her master's hand. The blade was specifically shaped, similar in design to a fencing saber.
You're going to fight it?
Stay back. This will all be over soon.
At that moment, as if understanding their conversation, the shadow squared itself and leapt towards the young woman. Its speed matched its beastly appearance. In the darkness of the room, the man found it difficult simply keeping his eye on it. The young woman did not move. Her sword remained lowered in the face of the shadow's advance. Of course, thought the man, an amateur like her could never react in time. Okay, so shadows actually do move inhumanly fast.
Artemisia!
At word from the young woman, some unseen force slammed the shadow against a wall. Then the man momentarily... Unseen force. Okay. The man momentarily doubted his own eyes. For it hadn't been the woman who repelled the monster, but a silhouette that suddenly appeared behind her. Oh, okay. So, well, I guess he has pseudo-potential, though. So this doesn't answer if people can see personas. It looked as though the being enveloped in sublime light, constraining the shadow's dark glow. It was a woman wearing a majestic dress. Its silhouette held up a hand towards the crouching shadow. Once again, the man felt freezing air fill the room. And with that, the shadow stopped moving. Frost crystallized all over it, turning into an ice sculpture within seconds. Only then did the young woman swing her sword in her hand for the first time. A white gleam arced through the air. Upon impact, the frozen enemy shattered like it had been crystallized sugar rather than ice. The victory was so one-sided the man hesitated to call it a battle.
Are you all right?
The young woman turned towards the man. The sound of her boots hitting the floor gave the jarring realization that she hadn't moved a single step during the fray. Seeing that he was at a loss for words, she gave him a gentle smile. It was all too much for the man. He actually felt relieved to be protected by this small woman. One thing was obvious. She had been through countless battles, much like the one he'd just witnessed.
Your fallen employee's life is in no danger, but he'll be very weak. Make sure he gets to a hospital. Should I make the arrangements?
No, I should at least handle that. It is a public security matter.
With a nod, the young woman approached the small box and manipulated a way that he couldn't quite catch. The eerie yellow light began to fade. Moments later, the silence and darkness faded. The world had restored. What if he took off the ring in the middle of the dark hour? The man felt his body suddenly become lighter, causing him to breathe a sigh of relief. He hadn't realized until the pressure was gone that the air had been suffocating, as if it had been underwater. There was a stir of movement in the room. The forensics team and the assistants looked at the man and the young woman, perplexed. The man took a quick look around. Fragments of the shattered door were strewn about. A young public security worker was lying unconscious nearby, and their Kirija Grest, who had entered without anyone noticing, held in her hand a drawn sword.
I'd be shocked too if I were them.
It occurred to him that normal people couldn't sense the dark hour. The sudden change in circumstances may have seemed to them like some magic trick.
Excuse me, but this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel. Hey, what's going on here?
The forensic staff looked at the man helplessly.
It's all right. We had a little emergency.
Oh.
That aside, halt all examination of the relics they brought in. We'll wait for further instructions from the Kirijo group.
Okay, so PubSec actually did not know about personas until Mitsuru was like, hey, you know about personas?
Huh? But you said...
If there are any boxes that are closed, don't force them open. Not if you don't want to come face to face with monsters.
Leaving the frowning forensics team behind him, the man quickly went into the hallway with the Kirijo woman.
I have to thank you for your help. And about the conference, I'll join in as well. It's been arranged so nothing you say would get through to the higher-ups.
If the young woman was surprised at what amounted to a confession of betrayal, she didn't show it.
Are you saying you will reconsider your plans?
I can't overlook anything as serious as this. I wouldn't be doing my job as public security if I did. But make no mistake, the things I saw today are proof of the sins the Kirijo group has committed. They can't be punished under the law, but now that they're known, atonement will be made in some shape or form.
Indeed. I never intended anything less.
You really put one over on us this time.
Oh,
there's no need to be coy. What happened today was no accident, was it? We'd never have believed the reports unless we saw it in person. That's why such a dangerous box had no lid. Am I wrong?
There was no lid. That's not possible. That box was classified as risk level 3. It should have been securely fastened.
The young woman fell silent, then gasped and gave the maid walking silently beside her a look.
Kikuno.
The maid continued without the slightest sign of remorse and left her master behind. Both the man and young woman sighed at once.
Us guys in public security have a reputation for being tough. But it seems like you guys are no slouches yourselves.
The summit was meant to be a perfunctory refusal took an unexpected turn. Promises were made to continue the talks. 6 months passed. After many opportunities to show the actual samples to the dignitaries were set up, the proposed special unit was established in mostly the form Kirijo requested. The Security Department Shadow Response Unit. It was the inauguration of the special units that in time would be nicknamed Shadow Operatives. Yo, there's a Shadow Ops DLC outfits in P5. Pardon. Indeed, the Shadow Operatives. I think we've seen this before, but... Hang on, let's see if we can figure these people out. Okay, we see Junpei. All I see is Junpei. One of these is Junpei. Back again. Do all Persona games have the same mechanics like time limits in Golden, or that some days certain things happen? Not in the slightest. Oh yeah, to answer your question, excited to see another FromSoft game. Luckily, Bloodborne and Sekiro are still on my playlist. Is this game turn-based? Real quick, the FromSoft game we're going to be playing after this is a horror game. It's kind of similar to Fatal Frame, where you get chased by ghosts and you have to turn on lights and collect souls and shit. As for this game, this is a fighting game. The social links mechanics were introduced in Persona 3, and were expanded on in Personas 4 and 5, but Personas 1 and 2 didn't have social mechanics at all. Also, the time limits were also introduced in Persona 3 onward. So the earlier pre-Persona 3 games don't have these mechanics. And of course, all of the spin-off Persona titles, such as Persona 4 Arena, or Persona Q, or things like that, none of those games have time mechanics or social links, or the dancing games. None of those have any of those mechanics either. I'm quite fond of the name. Not that I normally pay much heed to these things, but in this case, I admit to being pleased. It started as sarcasm on the part of the higher-ranked personnel from the police. It could be taken to mean those who deal with shadows, but the real meaning is those who operate in the shadows. There seems to be too many people for Persona... For the Persona 3 cast, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah, there wasn't 10 party members in Persona 3. Like, I think that one might be Ken, and I think the guy up front is Akihiko, but, like... Yeah, I certainly do not recognize some of these. That is one thing I don't like Persona, is the time limits. I hate being timed in any game. Yeah, it's kind of like a main gimmick of it. The games are really built around the time limit. Persona 4, it can get a little rough dealing with the time limits, but Persona 5, you can get through the game without having to worry about them pretty easily. Not only is the unit unofficial, we have difficult... Believe it or not, this is actually a fighting game. We have a difficult-to-credit job of exterminating monsters. Mostly, I suspect, it was a dig at a group that disturbed the expected peaceful years before the older personnel's retirement. But shadow operatives could also mean one who does an indispensable, albeit unrewarded job for society. It's a name truly befitting of the organization's goals. Okay, the one to the left of... facing the screen to the right of Mitsuru, I believe is Fuka, and then next to that I think is Junpei. And then I think the one with the weird hair floof is probably Ken, and then the one in the front is Akihiko. One of these characters has to be Yukari, but I don't know which one. And honestly, the one on screen left of Mitsuru almost looks like Lilith. I think I got stuck in Golden in the third dungeon because I didn't level enough for the boss fight. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you probably just have to, like, grind around in the area. I remember P4 is kind of rough with SP management, because it can get really expensive to refill your SP. And fights can be really tough if you don't have enough SP to get through them. We're approaching the first anniversary of the Shadow Operatives establishment. Though we're still at the level of basic investigation and laying groundwork, it seems one of these has to be Aegis also, right? Yeah, I don't know. I can't even tell which one is Aegis. I should stop trying to figure out who these people are. This is why I stopped playing. Grinding after 60 hours is a lot for me spiritually. I think it took me 93 hours to get the true ending when I beat Persona 4. They're very long games, all of them. It usually takes me about 120 hours to beat Persona 5, although I did 110 on my last playthrough in Royal. And Strikers, I think it took me 50 hours, and we just beat that one. Though we're still at the level of basic investigation laying the groundwork, it seems a full-scale case has arisen.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Good as it is to hear from an old, reliable friend, I limit the call to a quick exchange of information.
I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
I close my cell and turn towards my colleague.
He's only just returned, and he's going directly to the location from the airport. Akihiko never changes.
The man I was on the phone with just now is Akihiko Sanada. He's one of our non-permanent staff. Akihiko is an excellent Persona user. Beyond that, he's a skilled boxer. He's a friend of mine from high school who fought the shadows alongside me. I admire his strict determination to never neglect his training, but the extreme lengths he goes to can be rather inconvenient. After entering college, he accepted my invitation to be one of the founding shadow operatives, but his actions afterward went above and beyond. Sure, I'll join, but if I'm going to use my strength professionally, I want to get my skills to a level I'm happy with first. Thus, he began his training expedition. He's not only wandering the country, he's traveling the entire world. I can't decide whether to be dumbfounded or impressed by his dedication to his training. That's a lot of time, but I know these games take time, but I'm not disappointed in the game. I'll probably play it again one day soon. Luckily, I have Digimon to keep me coming with similar types of mechanics. So, what I will say is that Persona 4, this is controversial, is like my second least favorite Persona after Persona 1. Which it's most people's favorite, but I'm just going to put it out there. I'm not a Persona 4 person. All of this is to say, he only just returned to Japan to take part in this operation. I gave a wry smile and leaned back in my chair. Seeing me relax, the girl watching nearby smiles. This is Aigis, known for her blonde hair, piercing blue eyes, and the fact that she's a fucking robot, Mitsuru. She's a sweet girl on the outside, but has what it takes to be an important member of our squad.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
Okay, Aigis in a suit isn't something I knew I needed in my life, but goddamn. When I look over at Aigis, her eyes are downcast with a worried expression.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
She must have known once I called Akihiko in as backup. There is a possibility that we'll have to fight Labris. Knowing that, it's not a great leap to imagine that in the worst-case scenario, she may have to be destroyed. And it's true, alas. If all else fails and our safety is at risk with no other way to stop her, that option is on the table. Still.
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her
This
when you see
game,
her.
we have been playing for 17 hours.
I will.
The monitor is showing certain data that is under multiple redundant encryptions. Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab Confidential Matters. There is, in fact, a reason I'm reviewing these materials that are normally securely concealed. For 2 days ago, on May 1st, I was unexpectedly dragged into a serious incident. The passenger plane I was talking to in the Kagoshima was hijacked, when there hasn't been a domestic hijacking for 10 years. The top brass and the police, afraid to make any mistakes, sent in the shadow operatives. The case itself was resolved quickly, and all culprits were arrested. None of the passengers were harmed either. What the hijackers' true motives wasn't terrorism or political demands, as one would expect. I was surprised to find they were really after my cargo. It was a sealed box from the Ergonomics Research Lab that were transporting to Yakushima on that flight. No one thought that the risky hijacking could have been in pursuit of just the cargo, and as a result, one of the objects was stolen. The arrested suspects are all in police custody, but none of them have any memory of carrying out the crime. Someone must have been pulling their strings, probably using uncommon math. So this person can mind control. Who the hell is behind this? Considering the Puppet Master was targeting shadow-related cargo, I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. As for what was stolen, Igus mentioned its name a moment ago. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is an older model from 2 generations ago. Since shadow-related Irgo research documents were lost in an accident, we know little about Labris. She is an android, most likely a female version, just like Igus. But instead of weapons loadout, she seems to have been fixed with some kind of experimental equipment. That is all we know. Still, thanks to our collaborators' quick wit, the escaping vehicle was traced with the N system. It wasn't easy, but we managed to pinpoint its location. I was headed for the city of Inaba, where there had been shadow activity last year. Once the preparations to the departure are complete, I'll head there myself. My mind wanders a bit. Though I was unaware of them, the shadows of the sins committed in the Kirijo name is still so painful, 10 years on, that I sometimes want to avert my eyes. But now is not the time to be bound by the past. Now is the time to act. I suddenly noticed that Igus has been staring at me worriedly. Oh my god, we finally get to say what sexual things Naoto presumably said. I give her a smile and stand up decisively. I forget what Dungeon 3 is in Persona 4. That's the, Is that that one dude? No, Dungeon 3 is... Risei? We're pulling up to Yasu Inaba, the central town of Inaba. Though it's central town, the main street seems nearly deserted, and there's virtually no activity to be seen through the car windows. It was confirmed that the vehicle transporting Labris was abandoned here. Our first move would be to confirm the situation. Or so I thought. I attempt to ignore the rude stares of people trying to get a look inside the car, focusing instead on the scent of my tea. People keep crowding around when we park. We've had to move it a number of times already. We didn't get a moment's peace until the car reached the junkyard on the outskirts of town. As I try to keep from sighing, Iga speaks up from her seat in front of me.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
So why did we bring a limo?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
Understood.
I guess his poker face is perfect blank. Though I understand what she's getting at. I've actually wanted to say something along those lines for those around me for a while. Still, it would be galling to hear it from someone else just now.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Our car has arrived.
The man approaching us is someone whose cooperation I specifically requested. His name is Detective Kurosawa. Before I can welcome him, Iga speaks up.
This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Oh no, how did he ever do that?
You want to know how I did it?
Illegal dump? Lately, it feels that whenever Igus wants to voice her opinion to me, she intentionally puts on the robotic act. They mentioned this at the lab. That if Igus still speaks in that stiff, formal manner, either she's getting too human and is developing habits, or she's doing it on purpose.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Long time no see, miss. And Igus, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Detective Kurosawa was an officer at the police box near the school we attended 3 years ago. Yes, this is the dude that sells you weapons. He was shunned for cooperating with us and blasted back to officer, but now that the shadow operatives are officially recognized, he's in their good graces again. A man who can be trusted beyond the confines of his station to solve a case, even going so far as to bend the rules. He's a rare breed. Detective Kurosawa's expression is softened while he makes small talk with Igus. Which makes me realize this guy may be the first time he's seen Aigis in her combat form.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Didn't we buy weapons from him in answer? He must understand that we're trying to go incognito. Though it's kind of him to point out that our vehicle and attire are completely unsuited to that goal as he enters the limousine. He sits and does not even wait until the door is closed before getting to the point.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Oh, is it only in the Inaba region?
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
What I asked for him was to collect information about the serial murders that occurred in Inaba last year. Shadow operatives aren't public knowledge, so I thought the local police would be more willing to speak with him, but the results surpassed my expectations. They're just slightly frustrating to already run up against something I'm powerless to achieve myself.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Detective Kurosawa jokes with us before exiting the limousine, waving casually back at us. Did I actually successfully clean these fucking glasses? Okay, I think I did. I had nothing to say as I watched him leave, rotating his shoulders to work out some kinks. Aigis, though, felt the need to comment.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
I can't deny that.
No, I don't think that explains them.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
We're at a junkyard, after all. I can see a number of consumer electronics that have been discarded illegally. Aigis looks around and points at a certain pile as she gets out of the car.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Wait, Aigis.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
That's not what I was worried about. Aigis isn't wearing anything like a disguise, and... no, I'm overthinking this. We already attracted enough attention. What more could a robot do? Even if we leave now without doing anything, our pictures could still end up on the internet. Let them gossip about the strange people in funny clothes. It'll become some urban legend. My mind made up, I stepped out wearing my special equipment. Once Aigis sees that I followed her, she gives a small nod and stretches her hand out towards the screen.
Amazing!
Her hand, it's inside the TV screen. Pardon, but the screen itself seems undamaged. Aigis' hand is swallowed up to her wrist as if she put it into a bucket of water.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you...
Not particularly.
Whoops.
No. Wait a moment. It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
That voice from above. It sounds very familiar. But all I see in the direction from where it came is a man in an outlandish red cape. I hesitate for a moment. Could it be?
Is that Akihiko?
The man leaps from the stacked tower of TVs like an
You
acrobat.
didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
In spite of myself, I bury my face in my
Akihiko,
palm.
what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Girl.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Yes. That's it. I'm never mentioning the subject of our appearance again.
Anyway, we can go inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko's right. That's exactly why we've been trying to act as quickly as possible since this
We're
case
different
began.
from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever.
Oh, shit! Papa Bless with the bits! Thank you. Also, 69 is a good number.
And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
That is adorable. Recklessly unafraid to state his honest opinion. Classic Akihiko. He must understand that that is his role. Certainly there are times when I need such opinions. And it's been a while since he went abroad. I think I can understand his current mindset.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Naughty number for the win. I think many people don't believe the amount of fighting in Persona games. This game is like extra dialogue heavy compared to the others. In like, for example, in PQ, Persona Q, you start fighting in like the first 5 minutes. Like,
okay, but make it quick.
He doesn't have to tell me twice. I take out my phone and bring the contact list. A world inside a TV? I don't know what it might be like in there, but I do know someone could help us. I was originally going to ask for their help after Labrys was secure, but perhaps the time has come. Now I've taken all possible precautions. The rest is a test of our resolve.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
What could possibly go
At least
wrong?
One of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
You know, they got really, really lucky where this fucking TV took them. They almost certainly would have gotten stuck inside of the TV world.
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Where am I? Is this inside the TV?
I remember being enveloped in a white light, but what came afterward is unclear. Is this the world inside the TV? Oddly enough, the sight before me seems to be a main gate of the school. The name engraved on the entrance plate is...
Yasagami High School. I do recall that name from our map of Inaba. An existing high school has been completely recreated inside the TV?
Then I came to a realization. I've encountered something much like this before. It doesn't appear to be much different from reality as far as appearances, but it has the same distinctive sticky atmosphere. The Labyrinth Tartarus that was our battleground 3 years ago. It bears similarity to this place.
Where are the others? Akihiko! Aigis!
Being separated won't do anything to further our mission. Perhaps I can use my communication power to get in touch with them, Oh, interesting.
I can't reach them through my persona either. This place is highly unusual.
She can't do it on her route, but she can do it in the Naoto route. It's still barely functioning, but the noise here is severe. I'll need to understand this world a little better to find a kind of quiet place to concentrate. As I check my surroundings again for enemies, I hear the sound of footsteps. I tense, making myself ready for anything. But when I turn around, a uniformed girl stops, looking at me in bewilderment. I was not expecting this. If you were to ask me who I expected, this is the least expected possible person. I didn't expect to meet someone else here, let alone a seemingly ordinary schoolgirl like this. Could her age and outfit belie a connection to the theft of Labrys? But after the girl's surprise faded, she still seemed confused by my appearance. It seems that even in another dimension, people are startled by my attire. At least her reaction allayed my suspicions. People reveal something of themselves when they're caught off guard. Anyone in the act of committing a crime couldn't fake being perplexed
Did I surprise
naturally.
you? I suppose my outfit is somewhat unusual.
Oh, no.
Why are you here?
Well,
A loud cheer suddenly swells, cutting off the conversation. There's definitely a crowd present here. I look around the area in confusion.
Where is that coming from?
Students appear one after another, clearly intrigued to see us here.
What's going on?
Before a rack to an image appears in the monitor buried beneath the bizarre decorations.
Hello! Hello! This is General Teddy, your benevolent dictator!
And I, Rosette, am your commentator. It's time for the next round in the P1 Grand Prix.
Next round, so the tournament's already started.
Are you ready to fight?
P1 Grand Prix? Fight?
Suddenly, on the one in ridiculous costumes queue, smoke pours out around us. A spotlight shines from somewhere directly upon me. I instinctively raise my arm to shield my eyes from the harsh light. Feels like I'm being displayed for an audience.
And who do we have for Yuki-chan's opponent this time? Ooh, it's a mysterious, beautiful lady. How unexpected!
Teddy, what's wrong?
Did Lapras just die or something?
Do you know that bear?
The monitor showing the one in the costume calling himself General Teddy suddenly fuzzies over with static. The static gets worse and worse until eerie, expressionless bear costume that looks through it forgot how to make facial expressions appears on screen. The voice is the same as before, but his tone is harsh and mechanical now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
What the fuck is happening?
What is that supposed to mean?
What?
What's going on?
What the fuck? As soon as the abnormality registers, I feel a bizarre noise that's something like scratching against my whole body. Was that some kind of an attack? It didn't seem to have any effect on me, but the girl standing beside me underwent quite a change.
You. Who do you think you are, showing up alone like this?
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is
It's
happening?
no use trying to talk your way out of it. There's nothing to discuss. You don't even try to understand anyone anyway. If you want to wall yourself off from everyone, I'll be happy to end your lonely life here.
The girl's face distorts with hatred as she spits her words at me. It's a far cry from her earlier demeanor. It's as if she's a completely different person. And that's not all. Understandably, she does not seem to know me, but she speaks as if she does. What is this? Could it be the effect of the noise I
Won't be
sense?
so smug for long. Come, Konohana Sakuya.
A persona?
The girl spreads the fan in her hand with a flash of light. A persona manifests. How careless of me. I should have accounted for the possibility as soon as I saw her here in
We
this
won't
world.
be settling this peacefully, I see. In which case,
I ready my invoker and
to me,
concentrate.
Artemisia.
Oh, girl, I don't think you need an invoker here. Actually, you probably do. Power rises from within me. The sensation in my limbs tell me that my persona has emerged. But my evoker holding... Oh, that's how it works! That's how it works! Oh my god! Yo, this game is like the greatest Persona lore dump of all time. Holy shit. Okay, so when you're inside... You don't need an invoker when you're inside of a palace. My persona did appear without the use of my invoker to trigger it? Did I summon it only by thinking? Theoretically, one doesn't need an invoker to summon one's persona. I didn't have one the day my persona first manifests. I've done without one several other times as well. But never before have I summoned it so easily without any special concentration. It's as if my body consciousness reaching far beyond the boundaries of my body. By way of analogy, it feels like being able to control the wind with my fingertips. Could it be this world is special? The girl's voice brings me back to the situation in hand. That's why the fucking P3... So you can summon your persona literally anywhere, but it's easier to summon it innately when you're inside of a palace. Holy shit! This game would be amazing if it wasn't so terrible. Which reminds me, the girl doesn't seem to use any special implements to summon either.
Persona user. Fine. I still won't lose.
Sorry, but I won't be defeated either.
Final. Fight!
Looks like you're so nicely on a roll! A tremendous blow already! Away with you! I won't hold Marin, you're slow! They're utterly charmed! You're so flaming away! The opponent is standing!
God damn, Mitsuru!
Right, they lost!
Holy shit! I've never beaten Yukiko like that before. That was a spider fest. Once the battle ends, the monitor nearby switches
An
on.
irregularity
It was
has
time
occurred.
for a fight.
Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
He obviously refers to myself and the others. Does he mean that he's going to adjust his tactics to dealing with us to our various strengths? Congratulations. God, she just ripped through her. The way he said that seems like a bad
targets.
omen. Teddy is the worst character in Persona. I understand we're considered intruders, but what did he mean by that? It seems we're part of the tournament now, but what was the enemy's original plan? The monitor screen fuzzes again once more, and it shows the costume person as he originally appeared.
Jeez, you need to let me know if you want to get in on the fun! But this is a unique situation, and you're one hot mama, so I'll make an exception! Just keep putting on a good show in your next bout, too!
Who are you? Why don't you take off that strange costume and show your face?
Hey now, I don't think a lady walking around in a cat suit like yours can talk to me about my bear suit. Enough with the questions. Move on.
Again, yet another person hung up on my outfit. I like how Mitsuru is too well put together, so they had to give her a complex for this game. It's unlike me to let the enemy's words get under my skin. The monitor switches off with those cheeky words.
Is that costume thing the one who stole Labrys? If so, then what's the purpose of this bizarre tournament? Fine. I'll get a read on your location.
I quickly link my communicator and persona. Some personas are more suited to operational support than direct combat. In my case, though, the power is secondary. Normally, I have a persona user who specializes that role, but with some specialized equipment, I can get by. Oh, okay, so there's, like, special equipment for your persona now? What the hell is this game? I focus my consciousness and send it drifting through the surrounding area. The enemy must think he's keeping an eye on us, but he'll learn soon enough he's not the only one with a bird's eye view of the situation. Before the layout of this place becomes clear, an unexpected change occurs around me. The moment I use my power, noise runs through the students that have been spectating. In an instant, they turn into something like silhouettes that barely have human shapes. It seems their true colors have been exposed. Are they not humans?
What? Were they shadows? If they were, I don't sense any hostility from them. Were they just set dressing that thing in the costume prepared?
Apparently, this disturbance isn't so serious that the large crowd that Shearing implied was made entirely of people who entered the TV, which leaves it a mystery, but it's best to consider it a blessing.
In any case, it appears that apart from this girl here, none of those students were real.
The girl who collapsed on the floor is coming around. The girl I released my persona and rush over to help her. I wasn't fighting to my fullest. Damn, get shit on, Yukiko! So she shouldn't be suffering from real wounds. There are many mysteries surrounding this girl. She seems to be more than an associate of the ones in the bear costume. The moment the girl sees me, she jumps back like a startled animal. Her speech is flustered, her face bright, brushing red. There are tears in her eyes.
How come you knew about that?
About what?
That was private. I never even told anyone at the inn about that. I can't believe someone I've never even met before knew.
The girl covers her reddened face in shame. I try to think back to what I said to her. Did I point out anything that would cause such a reaction? One detail jumps out at me. When this girl's manner of speech shifted before our battle, it wasn't just her personality that abruptly changed. Though we had just met, she talked as if she knew more than she should about my past.
That reminds me. That noise I sensed earlier is gone.
Yet the girl before me now no longer bears any of the senseless animosity from
Seems
before.
to have been some kind of interference from the enemy. Come to think of it, that bear was egging us on. The interference must have been to ensure two total strangers would fight. General Teddy, was it?
I'm happy I get to see a fight. I'll be leaving
enough,
alert.
He certainly put
Need
an
to
elaborate
get ready and
scheme
put
in
on my
motion.
modding hat. Happy streaming. Keep a lookout for that horror. All right, I actually don't have alert command, but thanks for stopping by. Have a great thingy. have a great modding hat.
No! How could Teddy...
She seems to have finally calmed down and continues muttering with her perplexed
You know the one in
expression.
costume, I take it?
Oh, I know him very well. He's usually not like this at all.
I take the girl's hand again and help her to
I'm
her feet.
Mitsuru Kirijo. I've come here in search of a unique object. Why don't we start over? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear a little about yourself.
Yes. Oh, my name's Yukiko Amagi. I'm sorry for losing my composure just now.
So, Amagi, why did you come to this world?
Where to start? So many strange things happened over the last year.
At first glance, she looks like an ordinary student, so why is she here inside the TV? Amagi briefly summarized her recent past to me in an even tone of voice. According to her, this world was prominent in a serial murder case last year. She and her friends awakened their personas while investigating the case and eventually solved it. The friends solved it. In the case's conclusion, this world formed by people's thoughts returned to its original state. None of this contradicts what I learned from Detective Kurosawa.
A realm inside a TV, formed by people's thoughts. It sounds absurd, but that would explain the incongruity I sensed when I used my persona.
We thought the case had been solved, but lately there's been another strange program on the air. My friends and I couldn't ignore that, so we came back here.
Your friends? Are there others here besides yourself?
Yes, I was with 3 other people, but we got separated when we entered. The one in costume and the girl who called herself Rosette are friends of ours too. But they're acting so strangely.
So this is not the way they generally behave, then?
I can tell from Amagi's reactions that normally she trusts those 2 implicitly. Considering what the enemy did earlier, could they be under the control as well? Either way, it sheds no light on the theft of Lapras. How are they related? Or is this incident only a coincidence?
There's one more thing I'm curious about. Have you ever heard the name Lapras?
Lapras? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What is it?
It's the thing I'm searching for. What makes it problematic is that I know nothing of its appearance. Honestly, I'm not sure it has anything to do with this disturbance, though I can't write it off completely as irrelevant.
Though it appears that there is no connection, whoever went so far as to hijack a plane to steal Lapras brought her all the way here. No matter how I look at it, that means something.
Anyway, thank you for your
Was
cooperation.
it fucking Elizabeth the whole time?
I understand the situation better now. We should stay together going forward.
Whoa! Think again, ladies!
General Teddy suddenly appears on the screen to interrupt our conversation.
Only the winner of each bout can go on. That's rule number 1 in the Grand Prix.
How exactly can that rule be enforced? As if to answer my unspoken question, Amagi makes an odd gesture.
There's nothing here, but I can feel something. A wall, maybe? Wait, but Mitsuru-san could...
Amagi looks at me expectantly. I take a tentative step and walk through the place where she claims there's a wall.
Like I said, you're stuck there until the tournament's over. Only winners get to go. Come on, miss. You won. So it's time to barrel forward to the next stage.
I must leave the girl alone in this strange world then, though I'm uneasy about doing so. Amagi seems to read my thoughts and smiles.
Thank you, but I'll be all right. I fought shadows for an entire year too. I can protect myself.
I see. In that case, I'll press on and do my best to rescue your friends.
If you see them, please tell them I'm all right and they shouldn't worry about me. You be careful too, Mitsuru-san.
Amagi smiles resolutely. She's a very strong girl.
All right, I'll pass that along.
It's a shame this is kind of presented in such a haphazard way, because this could be a really cool idea, to just, like, throw the casts into a giant tournament. I nod, acknowledging her wishes, and turn my back to walk away.
Not only do they tamper with our minds, they prevent us from leaving until the tournament is settled. It may not necessarily ruin friendships, but there's no way forward than to fight one another. What a loathsome trick. It seems the mastermind is intent on us fighting each other.
I grit my teeth in anger. Amagi's clear eyes remain in my heart. This operation, it's no longer just to retrieve Lapras. I make a silent vow as I go. Everyone who's been dragged into this must be rescued.
Another dead end.
As I step into the school, I realize the invisible walls are everywhere, blocking off roads. They seem open to the naked eye. Why is the thief who stole Lapras gathering Persona users in this world? Not having a clear idea of their motivations is aggravating my anxiety. Aigus and Akihiko may have dragged into this Grand Prix as well, so if we need to compare notes, if all goes well, we may figure out the location of the mastermind behind this that I failed to grasp earlier. After quickly confirming that there are no shadows nearby, I link my communicator with my persona. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area.
Hurts. So lonely.
What was that?
The presence is faint, but I can tell where it is. Yet I can definitely hear a voice. I can't tell where it is, but I can definitely hear a voice. It seems I could sense it because of my secondary support capabilities, but when I focus harder, it doesn't seem that they're trying to communicate with me. It's more like the words and the intense emotions behind them are seeping out of the room itself, perhaps even all around me. Eventually, the voice becomes clearer.
I'm scared. And alone. It hurts. Why? Why won't anyone listen?
I don't recognize the voice. Perhaps one of Amagi's friends.
I didn't ask to be born a machine. How come no one understands?
Never mind, it's Lapras.
What's the difference between normal people's hearts and mine?
A machine? Is that Lapras?
I stand up and try calling to her.
Lapras!
Are you nearby? Answer me!
But there is no answer. Seems that's not because the voice owner is nearby that I can hear her. It is subtly different from hearing voices with one's own ears, it's true. I focus my senses once again, but I can't tell exactly where it's coming from. Not yet having a thorough command of the layout here makes it harder to pinpoint. Eventually, the voices fade, only silence remains.
Going by what she said, that had to have been Labrys. It sounds as if her heart has developed further than we thought.
Even Aegis, the latest model, required a lot of time and experience to develop the heart she has. So then why does Labrys, who's been sealed from her own development up till now, have such an advanced
I didn't
heart?
ask to be born a machine. It pains me to hear that.
The anti-shadow suppression weapons. Both Aegis and Labrys were created as insurance for dangerous shadow experimentations, in case the subject would go berserk. The only thing I can stand up against a shadow is a persona, and being able to control one is an absolute necessity when dealing with shadows. Thus, they were given hearts, in order to be able to induce their ability to use personas. But a weapon that has a heart contradicts itself. It was natural for Aegis to face the contradiction, and it caused her serious anguish in the past.
We can't allow victims like her to be tormented by sins of the past, whether they're human or not.
Newly resolved, I press on. I continue through the school, still unable to contact Aegis or Akihiko. The invisible walls seem to be leading me towards a gym. Compared to the one at Gekoken High, this one is rather modest, but the chairs stacked to unusual heights and the monitors everywhere give it an eerie feel. Ah, the monitor's switching on again. But this time, it's not showing General Teddy. How strange, this appears to be a commercial for a fighting
What
event.
in the...
A succession of young men and women introduced as participants. One of them I recognize
They're
as Amagi.
wearing the same uniforms as Amagi. I assume these are the friends she spoke of.
All of them are introduced with horrible epitaphs, but Amagi I met in person was completely different, sophisticated girl. I suppose the anime made up all the taglines. Just as Amagi's introduction ends, the video suddenly turns off and General Teddy's face appears on the screen.
I had to completely rejigger the bracket to accommodate 3 new contestants. Sheesh.
3 new contestants. Myself, Akihiko, and Aegis?
On the other paw, a tournament's more exciting with more people in it.
You did not have brackets.
But getting back on track, allow me to introduce your next opponent.
When I enter, someone who had already been there turns around. His face, it was on the video a moment ago.
There's people besides us here?
Oh my god. Okay, well, for the record, Mitsuru would fucking murder Yosuke.
You're...
Holy crap, she's smoking hot. The thing she's wearing doesn't hurt either.
You were in that video just now. What was it they called you? Captain Ressentiment?
How come you remember that stupid title and not my real name? Figures I meet a knockout like this and she already knows about that. God, I wish I was dead.
Apparently, the epitaphs from the video hit a sore point with the people featured. The nickname left more of an impression than his real name, so it just slipped out. At that moment, General Teddy appears again on one of the larger monitors inside the gym.
How do you like your opponent?
Why are you making us fight? What benefit do you derive from this nonsense?
So many questions. I just want you all to suffer. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fun?
That's what this is about? No. If Labrys is involved, there's more to it, isn't there?
Enough jibba-jabba. Hurry and start the fight. Look at your opponent. He's ready, see?
The general smirk strikes me as incongruous. It's the same as that time with the Magi. I bet she can hear the sound because she's a sensor. As I glare at an analysis-capable persona user. That's stupid, I'm going back to sensor type. I glare at the monitor thinking that more interference is at work here. I hear unexpectedly bitter words.
Yeah, Teddy's right. I mean, you're the one who barged in here. Man, who'd come to such a dangerous place without hesitating? You really are an ice queen. I bet you don't have many friends, huh?
It's happening again. The moment that noise kicks in, not only does my opponent's personality change, they begin speaking of things they shouldn't know about. It's exactly like what happened
You
with
talk
the
as if
Magi.
you know me.
Stop acting so calm and changing the subject. You seem like you don't know much about this world. So how do you plan to get out?
That's a really good question. She has no plan.
Don't tell me you rushed in here with no escape plan. Oh man, seriously? You're nuts. People like you who obsess over responsibility and put all the burden on yourselves, you annoy the hell out of me.
It doesn't matter how others perceive me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Isn't that because you don't trust anyone?
We clearly can't have a normal conversation with the enemy's interference, but even knowing that, I catch myself trying to argue the point. The heavy responsibility I suffer is mine alone. If I share it with someone, that means that suffering will be shared. That is why I try to be self-sufficient. The more I care about someone, the less I'm willing to rely on them. But isn't that no better than not believing in them? I've been caught in that trap before. Maybe I still haven't truly escaped it. But how could he guess my private distress, one that I barely confided others
I was
before?
supposedly an unexpected intruder. What's going on?
What are you mumbling about? Well, let me ease your mind. I'll end everything for you. Let's do this, Jiraiya!
Go, Yosuke-senpai! Beat up that shady lady! Let the fight begin!
Shady lady is fun to say. Shady lady.
I can see there'll be no talking sense with him like this. There's nothing for it then. Artemisia!
Is Artemisia her ultimate? Or did she also slip?
Final. Fight!
I'm coming for you!
One round after another! Truly a vicious assault!
One mistake!
Next time! Ready? This is good! Oh,
And stay there!
I'm coming for you! You have time to go?
Turn the tide!
I'm coming for you!
Something is draining away!
One mistake!
Next time!
God damn! Mitsuru is a monster! Holy shit! Okay, Artemisia is her ultimate persona.
Aw, you're so useless, Yosuke-senpai! Unfortunately, the party crasher wins.
Well, I guess she did keep her skills up, so she didn't slip out of her ultimate. The girl on the PA system is rather casual with her insults. Soon after, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so strong, miss. I can barely believe how gorgeous and powerful you are.
It seems they're not provoking us only to have us fight one another. And their method. Is it more like an illusion they're casting over us, rather than some sort of mind control?
Still trying to figure everything out? Switch your brain off and enjoy the Grand Prix already.
Sorry, but I'm not some savage who enjoys the suffering of others.
Who am I, Kanji?
And don't call me Miss. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo?
You've toyed with us, and I don't take
Damn.
that lightly. I'll make you pay for what you've done. You better be prepared for that.
Kirijo.
The moment he hears my voice, the face on the bear costume distorts into a mask of hate.
You're the one who should be prepared. I'll never let you stop me.
The broadcast ends after he flings those words
I
at me.
mentioned my name on purpose. He reacted as strongly to the name Kirijo as I thought he would.
I still don't know anything for certain, but it's increasingly sure that General Teddy's related to the circumstances surrounding Lapras.
At first, I thought I'd stumbled into an irrelevant side incident, but evidently not. We were meant to come here.
Then the young man behind me slowly gets to his feet.
Ow!
Ah, you're awake.
It seems that the battlefield is settled. The interference causing us to both seem odd has vanished. Hanamura cringes away, frightened. I can't help but shrug.
My. Amagi reacted the same way. Were the things that the illusory me said that harsh?
Oh, you bet. Wait, what? Illusory? And did you just say Amagi? You meant Yukiko?
Yes, before I came here. I was forced to fight her, quite against my will.
I explained the situation to him. I also add that she shared information with me on last year's case. That should help prove that I did encounter Amagi. Just on the off chance, I asked Kinemura about Labrys, but he seems to not even know the name. Once we finish speaking, he stands up and places his hands in the air as if touching something.
Only the winner can move on, huh? I'm the only one who can feel this invisible wall thing, so I guess it's true.
I'm glad you understand. I was worried you'd doubt me since I'm a complete stranger.
Well, you didn't seem like someone who'd try and trick me. I mean, what's the point? I've lost now, so I can't go anywhere.
Indeed. You're very pragmatic.
The young man waves away my compliment.
After what I went through last year, I just got used to coming smack up against insane stuff in this world. And Yukiko, my friend you met, she believed in you. So I don't mind trusting you too.
I see.
Can't help myself from smiling. Their bond seems to be real. I do somewhat envy the way they trust each other without a doubt. That could never have happened unless they overcame the same trials together.
I'd like your opinion on something. What do you think is the objective of this tournament?
Oh god, you don't want anyone from the investigation team's opinion. Other than Naoto.
That General Teddy said it was all in fun, but I doubt it's anything so simple.
I've been wondering the same thing, but I don't know. But you know, it might not just be Teddy behind it. I met this weird girl earlier.
A weird girl?
She was about my age, and she said she was the student council president. It was like she had no idea that she was inside the TV world. That doesn't seem very likely, does it?
No, I doubt one could be unaware of such things. It's possible that she didn't come here of her own will.
This may be a school now, but it doesn't always look like this. When normal people who don't have personas come in here, the world changes to reflect what they're thinking of. It happened every time a victim was dumped into a TV last year. Maybe this time she's the victim. Even if she means well, she still could have a lot to do with the tournament.
Girl.
Judging from the state of affairs, I'm beginning to think the girl in question is Labrys. Since Hanamura doesn't know the details of my mission, it wouldn't occur to him that what I'm searching for is a humanoid weapon with a heart. Because why the fuck would it have?
What did this girl look like? Did anything about her stand out?
Huh? No, not really. She wore the same uniform as the rest of us.
A uniform?
Considering how Igus looks, it's possible that Labrys' appearance is quite close to human. But what does that mean? Is she completely able to pass as human? Even Igus has to wear clothes that cover her entire body in order for her to walk around town. Yet Labrys even wears the same uniform as them? I chalk up another unsolved mystery, I suppose. But after talking with Hanamura, it does feel like I'm starting to understand the bigger picture here.
I see. Thank you. I'm getting a clearer picture of what's going on. I'm sorry, but I can't stay and chat. I should be leaving now.
Oh, wait a sec. Can I ask you a favor? Can you look after my other friends too? It sucks, but I can't get to them from here. That Teddy's really not a bad guy either. Sure, he eats my ice cream without asking and stuff, but he's not the type of guy who'd get off on watching people hurt each other. There's gotta be some other explanation.
Don't worry. I was already thinking along similar lines. What we saw was an illusion. It may be that they're faced with the same situation. I'll save everyone who's been dragged into this, including your friends, and this student council president.
Thanks. Just hurry before someone else dies in here.
Hanamura's expression, which had previously been bright, albeit desperate, darkens noticeably. From all I heard, last year's Shadows incident revolved around serial murders. It may be that he lost someone as well. To fight desperately, but lacking power to make difference, and being forced to forcibly parted from loved ones. I understand that pain all too well.
I must sound pretty lame, losing the fight and then making a lot of demands.
Not so. Your concern for your friends in a situation like this. C'est magnifique.
What?
I sensed it when speaking to Amagi too, but you all seem to have very strong wills.
Well, they all have the potential, so...
I promise to do what I can to help.
Now, fuck off. The emotions he seems to view as a weakness are actually a strength. I'm sure that with a little more experience, he'll come to realize that. He'll see how difficult it is to hold on to that will, and how valuable it is to have friends he can share it with. Since I am the one who will be moving on, I'm responsible for duties he entrusted to me. As if sensing my determination, Hanamura's expression turns serious and he nods. How long am I going? 8 hours so far. Okay. So this will be a shorter stream than last time, thank God. After departing with Hanamura, I once again proceed through the school. The invisible walls continue to bar my path. Undoubtedly, the enemy is leading me exactly where he wants.
Is there no end to this?
The rules of the P1 Grand Prix are powerfully enforced. I tried to see if I could destroy one of the walls, but it doesn't seem as though I can. Maybe if I used all my strength, but in that case I'd be at disadvantage in my next fight. Either way, it doesn't seem worth the trouble. I stray from the suggested route on purpose and open one of the classroom doors. I sense no enemies here, and it doesn't look like I'll run into my next opponent here either. It should be safe here. Once again, I link my communicator with my persona. This time, unlike before, my senses clearly and smoothly spread outward. I sense two familiar reactions.
And Aigis. They both seem to be okay.
First, I focus my senses to contact Aigis, who's closer by.
Can you hear me, Aigis?
Mitsuru-san, I am relieved to finally hear from you. Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I've confirmed his safety. I'm sure he won't be defeated that easily.
Aigis laughs upon hearing my words.
Let's exchange information while we can.
I just realized this is literally adults beating up teenagers. I give her a simple outline of my current situation. I mention the students that were drawn here, my suspicion that the Grand Prix mastermind is almost certainly related to Lapras, and what I've heard of a girl whom I assume to be Lapras.
I saw that girl a moment ago, though I lost sight of her when the invisible walls blocked my path.
I've been told she looks more human than you. Is that possible?
Not only that, she was almost indistinguishable from a normal person. I couldn't believe it either. Yet I definitely sensed a personality module. I don't believe there's any mistake that she is Lapras.
I see.
There's no doubt that General Teddy has strong ties to Lapras in the Kirijo group, but this girl whom believed to be Lapras is apparently walking around unconstrained. If we can set up this many walls, it should be easy for her to capture her too.
Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Lapras ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
That sounds like static.
Hello? I lost her.
Aigis' voice trails off as my connection to her, which means someone just entered the room. I wonder if the enemy noticed our conversation and took preventative measures. The voice I'm hearing now definitely isn't General Teddy's.
Ain't there some other way? If there was, then...
That's the same voice from before. Lapras, is that you?
It's happening again. The voice reaches me through my persona ability, but I have the strangest sensation about it. I get the impression that the voice is seeping out of this place itself.
Why are you laughing? What about this
pardon.
is funny?
Who is she addressing?
I don't want to fight him anymore!
That reminds me. Hanamura said that the environments here are formed by the thoughts of those who enter this world. Could these be Labras's innermost thoughts? Is that why everything about this place radiates her feelings?
What do you think we are?
For a moment, I experienced not just the voice, but a powerful wave of emotions. They bombarded me through my persona senses. A strong sadness, confusion, despair. I can't help but fall to my knees, though nothing is assaulting me directly. How can I describe this weight? One possible explanation crosses my mind.
She's not addressing anyone. These are her memories. I see. So that's what's going on.
I think back to what General Teddy said, that making people suffer is fun. I dismissed it as barbaric desire, but not worth thinking about too deeply. But in truth, what kind of horrors would someone have to go through to emerge with such a stunted perspective?
I'm finally beginning to see the relationship between this tournament and Lapras.
In any case, I must proceed to learn anything. I redouble my resolve and begin walking again. The monitor suddenly turns on, showing a smirking General Teddy.
What are you getting so sentimental for? The Grand Prix not over yet!
Then you intend to continue this meaningless farce?
I'll decide what's meaningless or not! Bring out the next challenger!
As soon as the General shouts, smoke gushes out, obstructing my view. It seems he isn't willing to listen to reason at all, not that I expected otherwise. Who will I be forced to fight this time? I strain my eyes to see through the smoke. It looks like it's...
You!
Oh shit, it's Naoto. I remember that face. Naoto Shirogane. It was present as a police observer when Lapras was being transported to Yakushima. It was thanks to his quick thinking that we discovered Lapras had been taken to Inaba. If our trip hadn't been disrupted by the hijacking, he might still be with us in Yakushima. But why is he here?
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
Oh shit! This is the same line of dialogue from the Naoto route.
Is this another illusion? No. I can see that it isn't. Why are you here?
I'll answer that question later. It would be best to say as little as possible for now.
With that, young man lifts a finger to his lips in a gesture to remain silent. Directly afterwards, that staticky sensation runs through my body. It's then that I understand what he meant. Once again, the noise will prevent us from understanding each other properly. He probably also noticed the effect at work. Nothing we say right now, could be called conversing. If we both understand that, neither of us need to take what the other says personally. That's why he called for a temporary silence. It's an amazing assessment, given the brief time which he had to make it. Before long, as expected, the young man before me undergoes a complete attitude reversal.
Seriously, such impatience handling the grunt work yourself like this. Isn't micromanaging like this the style of an incompetent leader? One who can't see the bigger picture?
This isn't truly how he feels. I say
The silent
nothing.
treatment, huh? That's fine.
Oh, they
I
both
understand
didn't
perfectly.
say anything.
You don't believe in people. Not a single one. You have friends and allies, but believing in them is a different thing.
I wanted to hear what
suspect
Naoto
you'll
said
never
about
break
her
down that
body.
wall. Shall I say it for you? You're actually scared to. The notion of growing attached to something and losing it scares you so much that you'll share nothing truly important to you. Even if you want to believe in your friends, you can't.
That's not true.
After the words slipped from my mouth, I realized that the argument is
Of course it is. Why not simply admit it? In truth, you have your hands full just expiating your family's sins. You don't need the added burden of others placing their lives in your hands. Isn't that how you really feel?
No.
The young man smirks as if ridiculing my inability to stop myself from responding to his allegations, despite knowing the futility of doing so. But the smirk only helps me to regain my composure. The real Shiwagane would never make that face. This is only an illusion.
There's no use continuing this. Not until I eliminate this irritating mirage.
See, this is the bad part. Like, when you see one route and a character comments on the thing, you're like, what did they say? What happens? But then when you play that character's route, you don't get to see what they say.
Final. Fight!
Okay.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. No, one mistake. Better luck next time. Has the battle been decided? I'm coming for you.
It seems they ran out of strength in the finale.
She just fucking eats them! All I did was hit square! I run towards the monitor on the assumption that General Teddy will appear to mock us, but for some reason this time he doesn't. Not sure why, but at least allows us time to calmly talk things over. I look towards the young man once again.
Am I getting through to you now?
Yes. The same goes for me, I presume. It seems we were spellbound until the fight began, as we both suspected. They disrupted our communications to drive a wedge between us and make us fight, though it's a mystery to me as to where it draws such personal slights for the illusions before us.
I agree.
He seems to bear no animosity and is willing to discussing things, but to be honest, I'm not sure where we stand. Why is he here? I can think of several possible explanations, but if he secretly followed us in, his caniness may prove dangerous. He gives a sudden wry smile, as if sensing my reluctance in trying to assuage
There's
it.
no need to be cagey. I don't intend to dodge whatever questions you have. You were probably wondering 3 things when you saw me here. First, how did I enter this world? Second, what am I doing in Inaba? And third, if I came here looking for you, what are my true intentions?
No wonder you've made a name for yourself as a detective. You're correct on all counts.
The first answer is easy. You know now that I can use a persona, allowing me access to the TV world. As for the second, there's no great mystery why I would come to Inaba. I live here.
You wouldn't happen to be acquainted with Amagi and Hanamura.
You've met my senpai?
Your friends. I gather that you're comrades who fought alongside each other during the serial murder case last year. I assume you entered the TV together for the same reason they did, and found yourself dragged into this mess as well.
Whatever doubts I may have had about them, it seems they're here because they were dragged into this. I'm not very comfortable with that.
So, I must apologize to you. No doubt you already know, but the object we seek has been brought to this world. It's most likely the cause of this disturbance. Whoever learned of this world's existence must have thought it would be useful in whatever they're scheming.
You apologizing to me?
Shirogane shrugs with a wry smile.
Are you so sure you can trust me? You have no guarantee that I'm telling the truth. And there's still the answer to your third question to consider. I haven't yet told you my true motives.
Fair enough. But if you're friends with Amagi and Hanamura, I feel I can trust you. Their bonds with their friends are real.
Perhaps I lied about that too.
But then why would you bring it up? No, you're no villain. That's what my intuition tells me.
You aren't at all the person I thought you'd be.
I'll take that as a compliment.
His smile suggests that it was meant as one. It makes him look his age, or even younger. I can't help but smile myself at the idea he's not exactly some hardened detective I imagined him
The
to
Teddy
be.
who appeared on that monitor is not our friend. He's an imposter.
You have proof of this?
I found the real Teddy. Our enemy can fog both our eyes and ears. It's possible they can make themselves look like someone else.
I see.
But I still don't know why they chose to take on Teddy's appearance.
Upon hearing this, I sigh and close my eyes.
It might be to make you all suffer. If they led you to believe your friend betrayed you, it would make this all the more painful.
Oh, that would work if it wasn't, if it could work.
There's some truth to that, but it seems too simple a motive to warrant this elaborate of a disturbance.
He's wrong. If motive is somehow connected to Labrys's memories, what had been incomprehensible becomes completely understandable. My conclusion must have shown through my face, and Shirogane trails off an understanding. At that moment, came something like a touch. It's a sensation I hadn't felt since entering this world, but I know this feeling. Rise just pinged them. It's the effect of being brushed by Persona's informational support powers. I'm not calling it that either. It's gonna be a fucking... I'm stealing Naruto's censor type until I find a name that isn't completely unsayable.
This feeling. Rise-san!
I think it's
Rise-san,
probably
can you
a
hear me?
support type, but whatever, shut up.
So you ended up here too!
The voice that echoes is much like the voice I heard over the PA system, but it seems quite different. The announcement must have been part of the culprit's trick. The Rise voice immediately turns quavery.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped
Quivering?
me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
It's all right. Just calm down and tell me where you are.
I think it's the announcement room. It's kind of off though. There are these invisible walls around and I can't get out. The fake Teddy was watching me until a moment ago, so I couldn't use my persona.
She seems to have been under the General's close watch, limiting her chances to use her persona until now. As soon as the General stepped out for a moment, she seized the opportunity to contact Shirogane.
You're in the announcement room now, yes? I'm headed straight there, so stay put.
Huh? Who's that? Why can I hear your voice but not sense you?
She sounds extremely confused. I had temporarily forgotten that my equipment prevents me from being detected by persona ability. Yo, it does what now? They have anti-persona gear? I prepared it after facing an enemy with... Oh, shit! It was designed to counter Chidori. It works by making my presence difficult to detect unless they know me well and recognize my signature. Shirogane senses her confusion as well and introduces me to her. His introduction is accurate yet concise. I can see he's a first-rate detective.
Mitsuru Kirijo. Wait, Kirijo? Are you that Kirijo?
Yes, that's correct.
The CEO?
Not quite. I am the founding family's...
You hired me for a commercial before. Oh, crud. Thank you very much for your patronage.
A commercial?
Oh, yes! I'm Rise Kuchikawa. I'm a classmate of the others you met, but I'm also kind of a starlet, and, it's hard to explain.
Rise-san, that can wait. There's no knowing when our adversary will return.
Oh, all right.
Kujikawa said that she was captured, but why would they treat her differently?
I suspect it was to block communication. If we could speak freely as we just did, their whole scheme would collapse. Ah, so that's why Teddy and Rise-san were the hosts.
What do you mean?
The real Teddy has a similar power. That's why those two were taken separately. Not only that, but by acting as the two who had disappeared, the enemy thought it could portray them as traitors. Though it appears that Teddy managed to escape on his own somehow.
How come I'm the only one fake Teddy is watching over personally? Sheesh.
Because you're the most dangerous.
You have the most powerful investigative persona. They must have had to take greater pains with you.
I think we're keeping this going too long. We've
They'd have
exchanged what we
literally
know
put
already, so
Fuka
I'm
in
gonna
a
shut down the
cage.
comms link. Be careful, you guys.
I face Shirogane
We are
once
responsible for this case. Rescuing the ones who've been dragged into it is part of our mission. Besides, she's another of your friends, isn't she? All the more reason for me to go save her.
He makes a small gesture as if searching for the right words. After taking some time to make up his mind, he looks me in the eye once
You're
more.
quite prepared for this. It would be unfair of me not to tell you everything. Please hear me out. The reason I came here was to...
You're a real straight arrow.
I cut him off
You're very
intentionally.
proud to be a detective, no? I can see it in your eyes. You would never sell out your beloved justice. If you've done nothing to be ashamed of, that makes us even. I haven't been entirely forthright with you either.
Kirijo-san. It seems I still have much to learn.
Despite what I said, I can make an educated guess as to his motives. He's a persona user. That means the place selected their observer someone with the potential. The potential. If his only task was to watch over the transfer, there'd be no need to send a persona user, leading me to believe that he's been asked to secretly spy on me or my organization. But we have nothing to hide anymore. There are many things that shouldn't be made public, but I'm sure his judgment is
Well
sound.
then, I will once again entrust my friend's safety and the resolution of this case to you, in honor of the bond we are forming, Mitsuru Kirijo.
Empress Arcana.
I promise that I will not let you down.
I smile back at him, and without looking back, I know that there is someone up ahead I must atone for. There's no hesitation in my steps. Actually, what is Naoto's Arcana? I know Mitsuru is Empress. Fortune. Oh god, that is so accurate. Holy shit. I reach the 3rd floor. After turning a corner and going on for a while, it finally comes into view. The announcement room. This is where Kujikawa is supposed to be.
Are you Kirijo-san?
Kirijo?
As I open the door, 2 students greet me. One of them is the voice I heard through my persona, Kujikawa, I presume. The other is a girl I didn't see on the video.
Hang tight, Miss President. We'll be okay now that help's arrived. Kirijo-san, this girl got dragged into this mess too. We have to help her before that general comes back.
So you're Kujikawa. Sorry, but I'll need you to step back.
Huh?
I turn to face Miss President.
We meet at last. Astounding. You really do look human. But you're not, are you, Labrys?
If I had to guess which route is canon, I would say that everyone's route is canon up until entering the TV, in which case Mitsuru takes over. The girl jumps at hearing this. Kujikawa looks unsure, but I can't drag her into this. I place myself between her and Labrys.
Huh? What do you mean she's not human? Isn't she a victim who got dropped inside the TV?
Actually, yeah, I would go with Mitsuru. I was gonna say it might be you, because there are elements that only exist in you, but you also fought Yukiko. Unless people fight more than one round, but I really don't think so. But if what I've learned this far is accurate, then the one who set up this Grand Prix is most likely...
Labrys, our records show that you were loaded with special equipment. Undoubtedly a function that affects thoughts and scrambles recognition. That's why we saw and heard illusions whenever we fought. It would also explain General Teddy's appearance, and those who met you believing you to be human.
Special equipment? Labras? What are you talking about?
Labrys's protestations of ignorance sound as if she's in denial about something she already knows. It's tragic hearing the desperation in her
I'm
voice.
sure the reason why you captured 2 people with analytical personas wasn't just to keep them from interfering with your designs. I came to a realization when I noticed I was the only one who sensed that noise. An analytical persona's searches clash with your ability. They dispel illusions, so you needed to confine them. You feared that if they caught you off guard and used their persona's ability, this would happen.
Analytical persona. That's probably what it's actually called, as an analytical persona. With that, I summon my persona Artemisia. Just as expected, noise immediately runs across Labrys's body. It's exactly the sensation I felt before each round in the tournament. Artemisia cancels out the forces scrambling our senses, and the illusion begins to wear off. Little by little, the facade fades away, and her true appearance emerges.
No! What's going on? This can't be.
What was your motive, Labrys? Was it revenge in the end? I can understand why you'd hold a grudge. I caught glimpses of it on my way here. But your hatred should be centered on the Kirijo group. Why drag innocent students into your vendetta?
Kirijo? No. I don't want to remember. Never again.
Miss President, Kirijo-san, she seems to be in a lot of pain. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but you can't push her any further.
That moment, Labrys grabs the equipment on her back that I had mistaken for wings. Suddenly separates and transforms into a giant battle axe that's larger than she is.
Miss President?
Get back! Hurry!
Labrys approaches one step at a time, her axe at the ready. Her steps are halting, but she's moving with the battle clearly in mind.
The injunction against harming humans has been removed? I see. No wonder she was sealed away.
Behind me, I hear Kujikawa pleading.
Is there no other choice but to fight?
I won't let you do any more damage, Labrys. It's me you want.
Shut up! Shut up! I didn't like that!
Really? I have to fight Labrys? Like, real, true Labrys? Okay. The Mitsuru route's taken a turn. Yasugami Steel what?
Final!
Steel Council President. Oh, that's funny.
No escape! You will pay! You're slow! I won't hold back! You're slow! You won't escape! Better luck next time!
You have time to gawk?
Marin Karen! I'm coming for you! Won't escape! Better luck next time! No escape! I won't hold back! Marin Karen!
Fuck yeah! Wait, is Mitsuru with a fucking lightsaber? What is with her sword? Labrys remains still, and I can hear her muttered denials. She didn't use a persona, but it's possible that her mental instability prevented her from doing so. It might have been a blessing in disguise.
I don't intend to turn a blind eye to the sins committed against you. That is why I must bring you back.
Labrys is the mastermind, not only of this tournament, but maybe the entire incident from the beginning. What if Labrys was never stolen, but instead escaped? Considering her power, it's possible she deluded the ordinary human hijackers. Oh, shit. There's no knowing Labrys regained her consciousness inside her cage. What if she had awakened, what if she hadn't awakened on opening it? What if she was already conscious inside there? She had been sealed for roughly 13 years. More than enough time to formulate a plan.
If that was indeed the case, it'd make more sense for this to be a plan devised by Labrys, rather than an unknown party suddenly stealing her away.
That explains almost everything?
I can't imagine how much resentment such a small, artificial body could hold. A tragic mastermind, huh?
Huh? Mastermind? You got it wrong, Kirijo-san! That girl's not...
Fujikawa calls out from behind me. Just as she does, I feel an imminent threat rushing toward my back. I turn around in surprise. It can't be.
Looks like you've saved me some time while I was out running errands.
You're...
General Teddy gives an evil smirk. An extremely powerful version of the noise, far worse than before, is everywhere around us. Fujikawa squats down while covering both her ears. It's all I can do to keep from falling to my own.
What's going on? This is Labrys' interference pattern.
Mm-hmm. That's right. As thanks for cornering the real one, I'll show you something.
The noise lifts once the mimicry is dispelled. But what it reveals is something I hadn't expected.
Another Labrys?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Mitsuru has literally no idea how a TV works. To be continued. That actually took less time? Oh, shit, the Labrys route! P4A Labrys story is now available, confirming. I bet the last one is Shadow Labrys. This is only 50% complete. So I bet Labrys and Shadow Labrys are the real route of the game. Oh, holy shit. I can't believe we've done 2 streams. One of them is 10 hours. We've 18 hours, and we're only 50% done with P4A, if that's true. That is like... fucking... God, my nose itches. Yeah, that's so fucking long. That's, 36 hours? Is that right? For P4A? Fuck me. That's 4 streams just for DLC. This is gonna be longer than the Strikers playthrough. Fuck. This game is so much longer than I thought. Holy shit. Okay, anyway. So that gets us, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, that's 4. So, looks like next time we're gonna do Akihiko, Aegis, Labrys, and then I assume Shadow Labrys is the last one. And then probably all of these to-be-continued signs are gonna unlock, so we're gonna have to go back over and then do all of those. So, I'm suspecting 2 more streams in this game, probably, in specifically the Arena DLC, before we even get to Ultimax and the Adachi episode. But anyway, yeah, fuck, okay. So the game is kind of picking up. I feel like it's... No, that's the wrong one. I feel like it is getting better, although, God, it really takes its fucking sweet-ass time to get this far. But, like, there's so much dialogue. It really needs an editor. It's... But yeah, Mitsuru and Naoto's were a fucking lore dump. And it really, I guess, makes up for the rest of the game so far. Like, there's so much information that was presented there. But anyway, yeah, that was a good time. I've been Sacrabolic, your Envoy of Hope, and I will see you next time, I guess. Bye-bye.